When you sit all with these, baby, come and feel the beat. Ooh, we are BTM reviews, baby. Nobody does it like us. Hey, you know I want to vibe with honey. Blend it all in harmony, yeah. Yeah, yeah. For the bourbons up the toys tonight. Ripped his mumble, but we're feeling right. Media spins, but stand our ground. Wrapped in joy with every beat and sound. Dive in the mix will set you free. Here at BTM Reviews, join the symphony. Ooh, we are BTM Reviews, baby. Yeah, yeah. Nobody does it like us. Hey, you know I want you to vibe with honey. Blend it all in harmony, yeah. Raise a glass, let's get by. Together we'll make the spirits high. Leave the naysayers in the dust, child. Join the rhythm, sing and get wild. Ooh, we are BTM Reviews, baby. Nobody does it like us. Hey, you know we brought you to the sky. Vibe with honey. Blend it all in harmony, yeah.
In a world that's moving fast, grips is trying to make it last. But here we are in our own lane, talking bourbon, toys and things, chasing dreams like wild horses. Yeah, faithful hearts in the frame. BCM Reviews, we won't fade away. With passion in our veins, we're here to say, from the bourbon's glow to stories untold, together in this journey, brave and bold. Lighting up the night sky with every sip and every sigh, celebrating moments with true and real. It's in these things we find appeal, grifters fade into the mist. Yeah, we rise above and we exist. BCM Reviews, we won't fade away. With passion in our veins, we're here to say, from the bourbon's glow to stories untold, together in this journey, brave and bold. We'll keep talking about what we love in the world that we're dreaming of. Together we'll rise above anything that comes our way. BCM Reviews, we won't fade away. With passion in our veins, we're here to say, from the bourbon's glow to stories untold, together in this journey, brave and bold.
Welcome to BTM Reviews, where we talk about the news. Got the scoop you need to hear. Stay a while, join the cheer. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Pour the bourbon, let it flow.
chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Toys and gadgets, playtime fun. From old school to brand new ones. Action figures, cars that zoom. Feel your heart and light the room. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Movies, flicks on silver screens. Drama, action, fill your dreams. Real to real, the stories told. Lights and camera, new and old. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Movies, flicks on silver screens. Drama, action, fill your dreams. Real to real, the stories told. Lights and camera, new and old. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz, come take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today.
What the fuck? Hey guys, this is Dave with BTM Reviews. How's everybody doing today? Or tonight? It's Monday night. As you can see, we are in another hostage situation. It's going to be tonight, Wednesday night, and Thursday night. So here we are down in central Illinois, and don't really know what we're going to talk about tonight. Me and Jim were asking each other that before the show started, but I'm sure the chat might have some topics I might want to go over. I did hear Cynic today on a podcast with Ruby King. He was losing his mind. That was pretty funny. How you doing, Jim?
Well, I'm doing great. Your audio sounds so horrible right now. I don't know if it's me or you or
Might be me.
hostage
How about-
quality.
Is it terrible?
I don't know. I asked the chat. I mean,
Yeah, that's what they say. Audio sounds very hostage quality as well, says Elemental. You guys get Cynic on. I'll be right back.
oh, hey, what's up, Cynic?
What's up, brother?
Oh, hey, I can have a conversation. Cool. Let's do. So what's your, why do you hate AI so much?
I'm just joking with Dave. I don't really hate AI. I use it a lot, but also you forcing your AI stuff on me, I feel like I'm being molested. So,
Oh, well.
I
Do you
just
think that now I've shown that video, the one about the Mark of Cain, to several people,
hmm
and they're telling me that it should be able to go up on YouTube, no problem. I don't think so.
I think it could. I watched it last night when you sent it.
Yeah.
I think it could. I don't see where you would have a problem personally. It's a new channel. What's the worst case scenario? You abandon it, restart it?
Maybe. I don't know.
I don't think you would have a problem.
Hmm.
I'm not trying to
Dude, I don't know. You could be telling me to do it just so I can't do the AI stuff anymore.
No. AI got me earlier today. I sounded like a lispy queer on on Ruby's stream.
Can you hear me now, guys?
Yeah, you're real quiet though. The quality's way better.
All right.
The volume's down.
Uh,
Go into StreamYard and bump your
I
volume
can
there.
fix it. I got it.
The hell is
How about
Cynic?
now?
It's still low. The volume's still
It
low.
is?
Yeah.
Still bad?
The sound, I mean, the sound's okay, but the volume's just like it's like you need to turn the gain up.
Yeah.
It's like
Fair
you're
enough.
in it's like you're talking through your hands far away.
Hmm. All right. How about now?
That's good.
Is
Say
that better?
something. That's a lot better, yeah.
Okay. Let me go a little higher. How about now? Is that too
It's
loud?
a little bit. Bring it back down to where it was.
There you go. Right there.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Okay.
That's weird.
Well, I don't know. These headphones are not working. Do you want to hear the dumbest thing in the world? I
Of
get to the
course.
hotel and I forgot to bring my fucking bag with me, my overnight bag.
Oh, yeah.
So I had to go buy clothes and shit for tomorrow.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, that's what
And
I've got to do tonight.
toothpaste. Oh, it all. Man, the bag was packed and everything, and I just.
You know, I was.
fucking-
It's funny you say that because I was folding clothes to go to Birmingham tomorrow, right before the stream, and I said, "Oh shit, it's 8:30," and I said, "You know what? I wonder if Dave has this problem because I absolutely hate packing." And then I thought to myself, he probably just has like a go bag ready because he travels so much.
My wife packs
Yeah, he's
me
got a
every time.
go bag, just like Constable Bob.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Nope. My wife says, "How many days are you gonna be gone?" And then she'll pack my bag. So, and then I just fucking left it right on the goddamn dresser.
It sucks.
It's terrible.
Oh, Mike Wheeler's in the chat. Hey, Mike, how are you, buddy? How are you doing, pal?
I'm confused.
He's a indie comic outlier.
Oh, block him. Kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh man. But yeah, no, I think your Mark of Cain video should be fun. I really do. I'll look at it. I'll look at it again when we get done streaming, and I'll give you my honest opinion. I watched
Jim,
it
why are you
last
scared
night
about the Mark of Cain video?
because it's a little
There's
spicy.
some stuff in there that's
It's, it's
Is it
not
stuff
Hitler.
that's written down somewhere though?
well, it came from the AI created it, so I mean, they had to have got it from somewhere. I mean, I've heard these things before, other places. I'm just saying it's not stuff that people talk about in polite society. It's like it's like very Mormon.
It is very Mormon. Yeah, very Mormon
Well,
stuff.
when you like, I was doing an AI thing with the Yaqub. That shit ain't mainstream either. That's one fucking sect of the Islamic sect, and it's what, the NOI?
Yeah, it's the Nation of Islam.
Yeah, it's fucking. It's not your fault the AI is racist. I don't know if it is racist. I don't know if that makes it
I
racist.
don't know.
Look, I've got an idea. Send it to Mike Wheeler. He can show it to his dad. Apparently, Mike Wheeler's dad is the expert racist.
Oh, okay.
That's what he told me earlier. So, did y'all see
Well,
Frog Tony drop the hard N word on his channel?
No.
Yeah. Just flat said it.
About who?
I don't know exactly who he's directing. Oh, Eric July. That's what it was.
Oh, well, now he's a clip for Student of God. That's
It
what he
was
wants.
already a clip on Twitter today.
When did he do it? This weekend?
Yeah, I'm assuming. I don't watch his stuff, but I saw the clip earlier. I mean, hard R. It made me blush.
It made me look like a saint, didn't it?
Yeah, exactly. It was great. Oh
Uh,
man. Mike Wheeler says my dad was so racist when we were growing up. He wouldn't even buy a colored TV. Ruby King, my great uncle is a grand wizard of the KKK. Don't think too hard about it. Just trust me.
damn.
Oh
Mm.
man. Today was a fun day, except for my
Does
lispy
he?
queer voice.
That was, man. I was trying to tell you, reset your phone, man. I can't believe
I went
Ruby left you hanging like that either. All that time, I was like,
I went back and listened to it. And I was like, "Holy shit! What was my mic doing?"
you sounded toothless, dude.
Yeah, I did.
I asked, did you take out your dentures or what? Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ, guys!
Oh,
Seriously?
it was definitely Porky Piggish for sure.
Yeah, you could hear it. It was my mic trying to adjust the volume because I was outside. You could hear like the little robotic part when it would hit the S on the words. I went back
And
and
some other
listened to it.
consonant combinations. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
I was laughing, but I was
I was
also like,
dying when I went back and listened to it.
oh, your little anger was so gay. It was like
Jesus Christ, guys.
you
Everything's
sounded.
super serial.
Oh my god, man! You're like you're like gay fucking Satan in South Park.
The sad part about it is nobody will clip that part so I can laugh at it. Bastards.
What your rant against people that won't stand up for the right stuff? Yeah, it was pretty
Yeah.
good. Gay anger. I can't believe you left him hanging, Ruby.
Ruby
that
doesn't
was
care.
awful.
Ruby's my worst enemy. Why are you doxing your girlfriend's gay best friend, Ruby?
So, Jim, did they the fire spread anymore, or are they calming down? Or
I
what?
honestly, I haven't even paid any attention to it today. I
Right.
was busy all day.
Making AI videos.
Maybe.
Now,
Maybe.
That you got to admit that thing I sent you was pretty cool today, Jim.
Yeah. What did you use to do that, though?
I'm gonna show the chat this.
Oh, you're talking about the stuff you sent me? The
Yeah.
that
So
was good.
uh
You could do something real fucking scary.
oh yeah. Yeah.
You
for
could
sure.
actually with that if you could get the voices down.
Oh
Yeah.
that, no, that was just a quick test run.
Yeah, it was just a little test. I assumed. Yeah, you could do some scary
Well-
shit with that. That makes me never want to show my face on the internet. Oh my
Well,
god, I'm gonna do it to Jim.
Whatever.
I'm gonna start a channel called Jim Told You and just have AI Jim doing nothing but racist stuff.
If it's funny, I wouldn't care.
right. Let's see.
Ben Tokel says no more AI shit. See, Dave can't
That's
read
the
that
fucked up.
because yeah.
How about that? Because this is kind of funny. Now, this is one image. I gave the program this picture,
Mhm.
and this is what it did.
Derek, your Yera project. What the hell happened? You promised one thing and delivered a completely different character.
Fucking wild, man. And then the second one I did,
Look at the background though. What is
that's his
what
office.
is no, is it?
No, that's some
No,
kind of
Go back.
there's some
click
kind
and
of
look.
weird stuff in the
Yeah,
background today.
click on it and look.
Well, the picture's blurry that I
Yeah, I
input.
know.
So, yeah,
I
try to
get
correct
that.
it.
But I want you to look at what AI interpolated for the background. It's hilarious.
All right, let's see this one. So this one, I was able to put 2 pictures in, and
Look at the Thomas Soul. Thomas Soul is an anime character. Yeah, the background's correct on this one.
right. So here we go.
No, because look at the letters on the hats are all fucked up, and
You're Leo.
yeah,
Yeah, but you can go in and correct that stuff.
you could.
You can isolate it and correct it. At least
Yeah.
you can in some of the programs I've used.
I could even give it. I could give it a better picture too.
Hey, could you
So-
feed it a video?
I could have feeded it. I could have fed it all kinds of
Hello,
different
everyone.
content.
I'm Professor Jared Taylor. I am a historian.
Oh no, you're afraid to play it on your channel, huh?
I was waiting.
It is on my channel right now.
Yeah, the second one didn't have sound, Elemental. I want to try and
Welcome
figure
back to
out
the channel. I'm here
on that
today with
program.
another amazing story for you. My name is Dr. Hibbity Jibbity. Now, don't ask me where I got that name. I was born with it. I have a PhD in cryptozoology and ancient alien morphology. That means the study of big monsters. And today we're going to be talking about Bigfoot, Sasquatch, Yeti. We're going to
I'm
go
not
through
gonna
their
revolt in the
origins,
chat.
where they
I'm
came
letting you
from,
know.
why they're still here, if they're still here. Now, first things first, the 2 names are interchangeable. Bigfoot and Sasquatch are basically the same thing. When you get up into Canada, British Columbia, Washington State, Oregon, Northern California, Nevada, Utah, even Arizona, New Mexico, Texas, there's sightings all over
Oh,
this
if you
country.
did.
The only difference between Bigfoot and Sasquatch is the word root. Bigfoot comes from a very scientific place. It comes from the word bipes, which is Latin for to feet.
Like the,
Sasquatch comes from the old Taos, a native tribe that's, in California, Northern California, Oregon.
AI program I used for the picture stuff was called Runway, and it's text to video stuff plus pictures to video stuff, and it has a whole lot of different options. So they have a free, but it's all credit based. All these things are credit based, so you pay for the monthly subscription, but you only get so many credits a month. So
What's the monthly subscription for the Runway program?
that just depends, but anywhere from like $17 a month to $60 a month, whatever you want to pay for.
Oh yeah, that's not too bad. Not if you just want to make a little.
Make
little
some
trouble.
like a few videos a month or something. Yeah.
Oh my
It's,
god, I might do
it's-
that. Make some Sturgis videos.
It's fucking crazy, dude. You type out a script and you match it to their voices, and then you can get 2 people talking in this back and forth at each other. Oh boy.
This is stuff like that's going to lead to people never showing their face online again.
Well, you have to. I think if you're going to do this for fun, you should actually put the disclaimer: "Hey, this is all AI," because you're not trying to cause problems.
Yeah,
for
some people.
right?
Yeah, some people. Because
Some
they're
people
just
are assholes.
will.
I wouldn't do it that
Some
way.
people are fucking troublemakers.
Sure. Yeah.
Like
But
I definitely wouldn't put a disclaimer on a Sturgis video.
you wouldn't?
No, fuck no. But I wouldn't do anything malicious, like have him say he's committed crimes or something. But I
Oh,
would make
yeah.
him say recorded stuff.
Right.
But I'm not that big of an asshole.
Mountain. Now they don't call it Yeti, they call it Me-Go. And Me-Go comes from the word me, which means monster, and go meaning to eat. So this is a monster that eats. This is a very primal fear. In ancient times and even now, when you hear about these creatures that live up in the mountains, that live in the deep woods, the forests, and they come out and they kill livestock, they devour their sheep, their goats, their cattle, their horses, whatever. These are primal fears. The unknown always goes back to that. Whatever is in the dark, we don't know what it is. It's a monster. And so, because we don't know what it is, it
There's
becomes a
one thing about
monster.
these AI
So the
faces,
origin of
isn't it?
these creatures, like all
They don't know how
cryptids,
to
comes from
frown.
folklore,
They're always
comes from myths
smiling.
and legends. But what did those myths
really
and legends
creepy.
start from? What is the origin of that? Because a story, a myth, a legend can only be as good as its source material. Where does that come from? Well, this is the interesting part. All these myths and legends, not
Oh, those
just
guys
for the
are cool looking.
Sasquatch and Bigfoot, but also the werewolf, the vampire, the zombie, all these things come from one source, and that is the people. Now, not people in general, but primitive people who lived thousands of years ago and were isolated and didn't have the benefit of education and understanding. They saw things and they didn't understand what they were. They saw things and they needed to explain them to themselves. And they didn't have the benefit of science, so they created things. They created reasons for these things. They invented stories to fit their reality. So in North America, the Sasquatch fits perfectly within the native culture. It's called the big man. It's called the hairy giant man-beast. And it actually fits within their oral tradition. In fact, there are several tribes in North America who believe that the Sasquatch is an actual deity. It's a god. It's a spirit. It's a religious icon. And so they take great pains to avoid it, to keep away from it. And they tell their children about it, not as a boogeyman, but as a god, a supreme being that you don't mess with. And the stories vary from tribe to tribe, but they all center around the big man, the hairy giant man-beast that walks on two legs, has incredible strength, moves through the forest undetected, is incredibly fast. It's agile. It's smart. It's curious. It has incredible senses. And some of the tribes even claim that the Sasquatch can change its shape. It can turn itself into a bear. It can turn itself into a wolf. And that's where I think the confusion starts. People see the bear, people see the wolf, and they say, well, that must be a man in a costume, or that must be a trained animal. But what if it isn't? What if it's something that's actually real? What if it's something that we can't understand? I've been studying these cryptids for decades, and I firmly believe that the Sasquatch, Bigfoot, Yeti, all of these are real. They exist. We have proof of their existence, whether we want to believe it or not. There are countless photos. There are countless videos. There are countless eyewitness accounts. And I mean countless, hundreds upon hundreds. But there's also physical evidence, footprints, hair samples, DNA samples. A lot of the DNA samples have been debunked, but I think that's because the powers that be, the government, whoever wants to debunk it, they find any reason they can to debunk it. I mean, we found bones of prehistoric creatures. We found bones of dinosaurs. We found bones of prehistoric humans. Why can't we find bones of the Sasquatch, Bigfoot, Yeti? They're no different than us. They're probably no more extinct than we are. Maybe they're here right now watching this show. The one thing that's really important to remember about these cryptids is that they're intelligent, okay? They're not stupid. They're not slow. They're not deaf, dumb, and blind. They're extremely intelligent, which is why we haven't caught them yet. They're extremely elusive, which is why we haven't caught them yet. They're extremely shy, which is why we haven't caught them yet. They are animals. They are living, breathing creatures just like you and me. They have instincts, and they have desires, and they have needs just like you and me. And we need to respect that. Just because we haven't seen them doesn't mean they aren't real. Just because we haven't captured one doesn't mean they aren't real. Doesn't mean they aren't here. They are here. And the question is, do we believe in them? Do we accept that they're here? Do we try to make contact with them? Or do we pretend they aren't here, pretend they don't exist, pretend we don't know anything about them, pretend we're not interested in them? The reality is, we're interested in them. And I think there's a reason why. I think there's a reason why we're interested in them. And I think it goes back to the source material. Remember, all of these myths and legends, all these stories come from primitive people who were isolated, didn't have the benefit of education, didn't have the benefit of science, didn't have the benefit of technology. They saw something and they had to make sense of it. They had to explain it to themselves. They had to explain it to their children. Now, what if instead of saying, "Oh, my God, look at that, it was an alien," what if they said, "Oh, my God, look at that, it's a giant man-like creature"? They saw something that was so foreign to them, so strange, that it simply defied explanation. And so they created explanations. They created stories to fit their reality. So when we hear these stories today and we believe them or we don't believe them, what are we really believing? Are we really believing in these mythical creatures that have been passed down to us for generations? Or are we really believing in aliens that happen to look exactly like the creature that was described thousands of years ago? There's another aspect to this too. If we're talking about Bigfoot, Sasquatch, Yeti, all these different things, we're also talking about red hair giants. In fact, most of the descriptions of Bigfoot, Sasquatch, Yeti all include red hair. Now, where does that come from? That's a whole different discussion. But it leads us to believe that maybe these creatures weren't native to this world at all. Maybe they came from another world. Maybe they came from another dimension. Maybe they're interdimensional beings. In fact, there are stories of red-haired giants all over the world. There are stories of red-haired giants in the Bible. In fact, the Book of Enoch talks about the Nephilim and the Watchers. The Watchers were angels, and they came down from the sky, and they mated with human women, and they produced offspring. Those offspring were called the Nephilim, and they were giants. And it wasn't just the Book of Enoch that talked about the Nephilim. It was actually the Bible itself. Genesis talks about the sons of God, which is another term for the Watchers, and how they came down from heaven and mated with human women and produced offspring. And it says in the Bible that the giants on earth were destroyed, but it never says that they were all destroyed. Maybe there are still some here. Maybe that's why we have stories of red-haired giants all over the world, all over the United States, all over Canada, all over the mountainous regions of Asia, all over the mountainous regions of Africa. Maybe they're real. Maybe we just haven't found one yet. The reality is, there are many people who claim to have seen Bigfoot and Sasquatch in recent years, in recent months. And I believe them. I believe them because there's so many of them. And they're not just some crazy crackpots. These are everyday people who just go out in the woods and they see something that they can't explain. And maybe they shouldn't explain it. Maybe they should leave it unexplained because that's what makes it so fascinating. I'm Dr. Hibbity Jibbity. This has been my report. Remember, don't trust atoms. They make up everything.
He threw
Oh
a
my
joke in
God,
there at
Jim.
the end.
Oh my God.
What?
I'm just confused. Does he believe it or
Why
does he not?
But I want to know why everything that gets put into this AI seems to go back to the Bible and Nephilim and
I don't know. Is it something you're teaching it?
I don't
Yes.
know.
Yeah, it definitely does pick up off the stuff that you do. You're training your AI a little wrong.
Hello, everyone.
Oh,
I'm Professor Jared Taylor. I am a historian and biblical
Jared
expert.
Taylor.
And today,
Jared
we're
Taylor.
going to talk about the
Is that the
Night
name?
So let's dive right in. Okay, so let's start off with the basics.
I didn't pick up
Who
on
is-
that last night. Holy shit.
Okay, well, because I said to the AI,
You fucking dick.
I said, tell me a story or explain the mark of Cain to me from the
Perspective.
Perspective.
point of
perspective
view.
of Jared Taylor.
You fucking dick.
So do you think maybe I tricked it into doing this?
Yeah, a little bit.
I just like Jared Taylor's voice.
You don't like Jared Taylor's takes?
I don't even know if he has takes.
you like his voice?
Yes, it's a very soothing voice.
What an asshole.
Most people
Listen.
don't know who Jared Taylor is unless you follow certain circles on the internet.
Oh,
So that's a good thing.
White people.
White.
White people.
Cain.
He's a
Well,
big believer in
according to the
phrenology,
Bible.
though.
Specifically,
She looks pretty good to have 3
Genesis 4.
kids that close
Adam and Eve
together.
had 2 sons, Cain and Abel. Abel was a shepherd and Cain was a gardener.
So the little girl was a some rando.
One day they brought offerings to the Lord. Abel a lamb and Cain some of the fruits of his garden. And God was pleased with Abel's offering, but rejected Cain's offering. And so Cain was very angry, and he murdered his brother Abel. That's right. The first murder, the first ever, was committed by Cain against
I will say
his
this is a
brother
little
Abel.
slow, Jim.
Now, after committing this heinous crime,
Why is he?
God came to Cain.
Hold
He's
his
very
video.
smug, isn't he? That's the whole point.
Where is your brother's blood that is upon you from the ground?
Yeah, Jared
Cain
Taylor's not
said,
quite that
I
smug.
don't know. Am I my brother's keeper?
Now I remember that line from New Jack City.
Yeah. That's where "Am I my brother's keeper" came from. New Jack City. Shit, chill. I still can't get over the Jared Taylor part. How did I miss
And then God cursed him and put a mark on him,
that?
so that whoever found him would know that he was under a curse.
Oh my God, he is a smug prick, isn't he?
And
The actual
that
Jared Taylor is a little smug.
right there is the origin of the mark of Cain. Now, in the centuries since then, people have wondered what exactly this mark was. Some have said it was a physical mark, perhaps even black skin. Now, where did they get that idea? Well, from Adam and Eve until Noah, every single person was white. We know that because the Bible tells us so. However,
Based Bible.
after the flood, things changed. Genesis chapter 10, verse 32, tells us that the sons of Noah, specifically Ham, were the fathers of many peoples, and he was the father of Canaan. And some people have taken this verse,
This is slower
and
than high
others
school.
like it to mean that Ham was
That's
the
why I
father
said it's a
of all
little
black
too
people.
slow.
Therefore, since Ham lived before Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, and Joseph, all of the black people in the world are descended from Ham, and therefore,
And they love Ham,
by
too.
extension, all black people are cursed with the mark of Cain.
Jim's face.
That's what the Bible teaches. Braz. And that is the idea that has persisted through the century. Not only that, but supposedly the mark of Cain also causes people to be more inclined to sin and to commit crime. And so black people, because of the mark of Cain, are more likely to be criminals.
I got to disavow this. This is just terrible.
Well, this is how Jared Taylor thinks.
Well, this is also a consolidation of what has been written across time, put out there on the internet for some AI to gather and come up with this as a response to your question. That's the crazy thing.
I've got to
Right?
disavow Dave. That's all.
Jim didn't write the script.
I didn't disavow Jim. I disavowed you.
Why me? What the fuck are you talking about?
Just when Student of God clips this, you inevitably get blamed for it. I'm just preemptively disavowing you.
Oh, I guess. Well, this has nothing to do with his girlfriend, so I don't know why he would clip it.
Again, that's what the Bible teaches.
Oh,
The
did I say that out
Bible
loud?
teaches
Yeah, you said it
that
out
people
loud.
are sinners because they bear the mark of Cain and have fallen short of the glory of God. It does matter what race you are. All people sin. All people are sinners.
What is
And
this?
all
Wait, hold on.
people need
Pause one
God.
second. It literally just said it does matter what race you are, and then it goes.
That's a
into
little
but
extreme,
all
AI.
people- all people sin. Wait, what?
Yeah, I don't
Pick a
get it. It's like
lane,
it's
AI.
like it's fighting with itself.
All right. Okay, boys.
It's
Hit
mercy
play.
and forgiveness.
All
Now,
people.
the idea that black people are more sinful or more prone to sin is completely biblical. And those who teach it are to be rebuked and called out, just as the apostle Paul rebuked and called out the Galatian church for trying to
Yeah,
add the
Blackroyd,
Mosaic
this is
law.
Dave's inner monologue.
Let's play it on the
Bottom
fucking
line,
channel with the most
the mark
subs,
of
guys,
Cain,
because he's worried about his
skin
channel with 2
color,
subs.
and 2.
Well, I mean,
I
Might as
think
well
he's
test
fine.
it here, right?
well, no,
I,
because
I
I mean,
really do think it's fine, but
I do too.
the Jared
don't-
Taylor part still got me, man. Fuck.
Oh,
The mark
mean, he
of
said
Cain
he says more hard R's
does
than Frog
make
Tony.
someone more likely to commit
Who, Gary
crime.
Taylor?
But
Yeah.
that's what the Bible teaches. Well, I hope
This is,
that
I didn't make this
cleared
video,
up the
Dan.
whole
God
issue
damn it.
of the mark of Cain. If you have any questions, be
technically,
sure
the
to
internet
comment
made this
below,
video.
and I will
That's what I
answer
said.
as
Yeah,
soon
all the
as I
scholars,
can.
right?
God made the internet,
Also,
so
please
technically
like
God
and
made this video.
Like
Okay,
sun. Why did I
please,
say like
look,
sunshine?
please like and sunshine or something.
Means
Sun swine.
sun
Sunswine.
swine. Sea
Sun
swine. Sea
suing.
swine.
Sui suing.
That's the next manga that fucking or anime that you're going to be reviewing, isn't it, Cynic?
subscribe
Like
so you
sweet
can be
sweet.
notified when I post new
Sweet, sweet.
videos.
Oh,
Well,
Jesus Christ.
thanks
The
for
guilt
watching.
is shared by all the panel. Dan, I had
Well, see,
nothing
look,
to do with this.
but see, then at
Hold
the end, it's a mixed race couple.
Dan, I've been trying to tell these boys about the dangers of AI for a week now. Don't blame me.
It is pretty scary, AI.
Look, Michael Hitler will not stand for this.
I agree. It is pretty scary.
Extremely scary.
It's and I bet Dan plays around a lot with AI as well.
No. All those pictures he's got were he took those.
And he makes in 2 seconds. Yeah.
Yeah, because he took those photos of y'all. We don't know what y'all get up to. I'm not Charlie Chaplin. It's
Michael Hitler.
Hitler.
What's breaking news? Eric July hospitalized. What?
You got Milo Yiannopoulos and Ethan Ralph talking shit about Vito on Pod Awful right now. I'm gonna watch the shit out of that tomorrow.
I don't know. I have to look into that. But then we got this guy saying he regrets. Well,
I regret ever showing Jim anything.
well,
Yeah, you're the teacher. You should have taught him with great power comes great responsibility or something.
huge accident. Did he fall onto a car?
Wait. Eric
Oh,
July
on
hospitalized. You
on
actually
I-283. Oh, this is serious. All right, never mind then. I take it back.
Yeah, no jokes.
Joke.
Yeah. Don't want to see anybody get hurt.
Oh, the inner mean guy in me, though, is fine. There's 2 wolves inside of me right now.
Nah, dude. Nah.
I know. I'm not going to, but there are 2 wolves inside of me right now.
We should start a GoFundMe for Sturgis to get airline tickets.
No, should sell a T-shirt to raise money to get his airline ticket for Sturgis.
Oh, he'll get a percentage of the sale? Yeah.
Yeah, he'll get the net, 100% of the net profits.
Sturgis is already there, guys. Screaming, my baby, my baby. Oh, my baby.
Oh, man.
Sturgis.
Where did you hear that, Jose? Where did you hear that? Was it just something on Twitter?
Eric July just tweeted out something, so I don't understand how 2 minutes ago.
From the hospital?
Unless someone else is controlling his Twitter.
Maybe that might be why the accident happened. He was tweeting and driving.
Hmm.
Ooh, I'm dyslexic on my keyboard today. I hate this keyboard. I want a mechanical one.
Oh, you're on your computer?
Yeah, on my laptop, the new keyboard that's on this thing is.
Mm-hmm.
I like a mechanical one. This one's just feels too scrunched.
Anything?
I don't see anything on Twitter.
No,
Oh,
I don't
by
see
accident
anything.
or anything.
He literally, he tweeted 2 minutes ago. It's going to be a big point of emphasis this year. We think it'll be the core aspect of the company. So it's talking about adding value to the website membership. Then 12 minutes before that, he retweeted Student of God. Yeah, I mean, he's. Oh, no. Who knows?
Well, yeah. Well,
Donald Trump did tweet something out, though, if you want to see. Let me see.
Is it real or AI? Because my belly's pretty full of AI right now.
Yeah, I'm full of it, too. Yeah.
Home. Do. I don't know. Here, I'll show you. This was tweeted out by Donald Trump. See, Donald J. Trump says Donald J. Trump here.
Okay.
Let's see.
Well, Mr. President,
We've already seen this.
Brock, very nice to see you.
congratulations. So how you doing?
I'm a lot better, Dad.
Yeah, I bet. Knew you'd win.
Oh, really? Oh, come on. Anyone could beat her.
Kidding
She's
me?
just...
I was just as appalled. You know what happened? You just didn't want to leave.
I know.
Is what happened. I did what I could to help her. She was horrendous.
I know.
Did they really have a conversation, Jim?
Yeah.
So much. I know. You'll never forget me. We should meet to discuss
I
it.
think so too. We can definitely set something up. Let me know whatever
Oh, we
works
got-
best for you.
I was going to fly back to Florida tomorrow for the golf.
Okay. Did you see that? She won't even look at me.
Really? I was told. Some of her people. Apparently, they said she fell off the wagon.
I think she actually may have. Sure. And also, she's not really built for this. That amount of pressure, if you're not built for it, will do it.
Yeah, I
Did
would,
you
I
see-
would pay. I'd pay a
Did you see-
large stack of money to know what they actually said.
I mean, were they actually
I think.
sitting next to each other at the service?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, they actually talked. Yeah, all that like the video stuff is all real.
Right.
But I don't know about the the voices.
I don't know about the voices and stuff. But
I mean, some of it seemed to sync up, but
hmm
I really don't think Obama liked Kamala anyway. But he is a out and out Democrat, so who knows?
Right. Uh-oh. Major ozone loss event.
Oh.
Oh, no. I've been hearing about a hole in the ozone since I've been 6 years old, Jim.
Yeah, I haven't heard about it since I was in like elementary school myself.
does that mean we can get
Good
our
morning,
Aquanet back?
folks. Today we're going to check in on
Hopefully.
astronomy,
miss
geophysical
it.
science at the Schumann resonance, and a
I'll be
very
back.
concerning data result from the May 2024 solar storm, the most foreboding yet. Of course, we're starting as always with the last 24 hours on our star. It was another quiet day. The sunspots have decayed, turned out of view, or lack the complexity to make larger flares. There are a few plasma filaments, but they too appear relatively stable at the moment. While geomagnetic activity is calm here this morning, we could see that change today as the enhanced solar wind associated with this massive coronal hole should be arriving at Earth soon. The coronal hole stretches more than 25% of the sun's circumference. That is a big one. We know the solar wind from it is due today, and the coronal hole precursor arrived this morning in the stream. Telemetry shows a phi angle flip earlier today. That's in the blue panel there. Faster stream is coming in the next few hours. Sunspot situation looks the same, only you can now see that incoming spot on the north top left much more clearly. Not enough complexity to make bigger flares with what we see here. Even that big one
Agreed,
would
Doc.
need to develop some more.
Change.
And the same sentence has been handed down by the coronal magnetic fields for the plasma filaments. Right now, the outer or boundary fields of the coronal hole are providing considerable structure to the corona and chromosphere. Filaments don't appear to have budged much at all. Still tracking the comet across Soho-Lascaux C3, so rare to get such a big sight, could be years before we see anything like this on camera again. More details were in yesterday's video if you missed it. Up first in the articles, we are finding a nova that destroyed its planetary system, but not itself. The remnants of the destroyed planets formed dust clouds within the recurrent nova nebula and are obscuring the star, causing irregular dips in the light. Up next, we're at the
Uh-oh.
single best paper on the Schumann resonance in years with
That might have
respect
been
to its interaction
fucking
with
with
the
my
human
headphones tonight,
body.
Jim.
Tons of topics
Maybe.
hit in this literature review: impact on overall health, on specifically heart function, liver and kidney function, brain function, and even mitochondrial performance. It is entirely plausible that the resonance is a concurrent symptom to the health effect, both caused by an electromagnetic external forcing, but alas, Schumann resonance tracking some of the most important things that we want to be tracking here today. Last but certainly not least, folks, I did the math on expected ozone loss due to the May 2024 solar storm. Under normal magnetic field conditions, it's a negligible impact, few percent. I estimated a 15 to 20% reduction in ozone layer protection would show up in this storm because of Earth's weaker magnetic field now that we're in a pole shift. I wasn't even close. 60% reduction in an event that lasted 18 days. At extremely high altitude, there was even significant depletion, which was not expected. Folks, whether it's the auroral production, the ozone depletion, the technological disruption,
hell
or
did
the
he come up with
KP
that
index
number?
versus the solar wind, less and less space weather is causing stronger and stronger Earth impacts. This can't hold much longer. Magnetic pole shift on its way. Our planet is definitely entering a new age. Folks, next event at Observer Ranch, we have a special educational event of aid, comms, and care on the 18th. First aid in the wild is a key survival skill. Comms focuses on ham radio. There will be a chance to win one. There is an observer meetup on the 21st, pole shift conference on the 25th, and the rest of the year, we have several other pole shift conference opportunities for you. Grand opening is going to be in April. Dr. Dunning's coming for the Kings of Catastrophe event in May. There is still more to be announced. Nobody ever regrets or forgets coming to an Observer event. Plan a trip and come out and see us. It starts at observerranch.com.
Wow.
We greatly appreciate your support. We'll do this all again tomorrow, right here. But right now, it's 5 a.m. in the new Valley of the Sun.
He's up at 5 o'clock today,
Eyes
Jim.
open. No fear.
Yeah.
Be safe, everyone.
Yeah, so did you see the this one's, I like this one that just came out, Jim. This new Wi-Files. Have you seen it?
Which one was it? The one that just came out about the
Quantum
computers?
Apocalypse.
Yeah, I watched it. I didn't really understand it.
History, we've made complex codes to hide
So
our
this
secrets.
is
Most codes are
pretty
eventually
cool to
cracked,
me.
but not all of them. The Voynich manuscript is a book filled with drawings and symbols nobody can read. The Beale ciphers point to hidden treasure, if someone could decode them. There are entire ancient
What I like
languages
about
we
it,
can't understand because
kind of
they're
just
encrypted.
like Terminator shit.
Encryption can be simple or very complicated. Either way, it's just
but
running
they
a
wanna
message through a
reset the
series
planet,
of
right?
mathematical rules. For decades, even centuries, some codes use mathematical rules that remain unbreakable. But they're about to be challenged by something new. Machines that don't care about math and don't follow any rules. If he doesn't pick up this time, I am replacing his vodka with gutter water. Or Smirnoff.
Yeah, human. If you're calling about the drones, I'm already on it.
I'm calling because you haven't shown up to work for a week.
Work? I'm busy saving the planet. These drones aren't just watching, they're planning. First they'll take the skies, and then they'll take us.
Let me guess, you're the only one who can stop them?
Someone has to stand up and say, we will not go quietly into that good night.
Just come into the studio.
I would, but I got the living room barricaded. The beavers are out fortifying the window, and Dirty's on spit duty. You can never be too careful.
Spit duty?
Oh yeah, she spits at anything that moves. She can hit a passing satellite. Don't ask how.
Is that why the cable's been out?
Forget the cable. These drones are organizing. If we don't act
They are
now,
creepy,
they'll
aren't
be
they, Ben?
controlling us by sundown. You know what we need? A flamethrower. One
A
good blast,
flamethrower.
and
Or you can use ground news to figure out what's really going on.
Oh, here we go. A news app. Instead of
Another news
flamethrower.
app.
Well, yes, because ground news is actually helpful. Ground News is a website and app founded by a former NASA engineer to tackle a bigger issue: how we stay informed. It's the ultimate tool for skeptics and truth seekers, cutting through sensationalism by showing how
You
different
use it, Jim?
outlets cover the same story. Take the situation with the drones.
What?
You ever
Ground
use
News
you ever
found
use
over
Ground
200
News? No.
covering. Most are highly credible, but you can easily sort the reliable information from clickbait. One outlet says residents are rattled. Another spins it into spy balloon saga, while a top source focuses on the FAA's lack of answers.
So no alien motherships.
Nope. And their blind spot feed shows stories one side of the political spectrum isn't covering. You'd be surprised how much gets left out. It's perfect for bursting your media bubble and seeing the bigger picture. If you want to stay informed, you can even follow your favorite topics. It lets you track the stories you care about so you never miss the very details. And for a limited time, you can try their Vantage plan for 50% off. Just go to ground.news/Wi-Files or scan the QR code on the screen.
50% off when I go to ground.news/Wi-Files.
That's right. Ground News helps you compare coverage, think critically, and
crazy though,
shoot
Jim,
out about the drones.
that they want to charge like $9 a month for
I'm
news
riding
that
dirty to the
you get on
mountains.
Twitter
You can stay
every day for
behind and try
free.
to
You
upload a
just
virus to the
look around,
mainframe.
right?
Whatever it is you humans do.
So
You can use
I'll see
Ground
you in
News for
studio.
free.
What
I don't
was
pay a
that?
subscription. I
You're
use
cutting
it
out.
all the time.
Oh, you use it?
Drone interference. They're
It's
blocking
good,
our
especially when you
signal.
want to.
Is it?
Yeah. When you want to suss out something that's like, wait, this seems a little biased. It's very, very good.
Interesting, but not worth paying for, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't pay for it. I just use the app for free. It's never asked me to pay.
Right.
Kate Price's morning started like any other. Her smart home system woke her at 6 a.m. with her usual playlist. The coffee maker fired up. Her iPhone read her schedule while she brushed her teeth. Normal, routine. She opened her banking app. Something was wrong. Her balance was 0. She blinked and checked again. Her balance was back. Just a temporary error, she thought. She took a sip of coffee and nearly dropped her mug. The smart speaker was playing someone else's conversation. A couple fighting about credit card debt. She unplugged it. Then her smart TV started cycling through her photos. Private photos. Intimate photos. She pulled the plug. And then her phone rang. Then she heard the sirens.
And you think our AI is bad stimulated.
The oldest code we know of
Leo
isn't
says
written
it
in
looks like
complex
she's logged into
mathematics.
my
It's
account.
carved in stone.
Yeah,
In
right?
an Egyptian tomb from 4,000 years ago. The scribes simply replaced regular hieroglyphs with ones they made up. They weren't trying to keep secrets, they were showing off. These were prayers carved into tomb walls. The scribes wanted to prove they knew something others didn't.
Oh, those were ancient emojis.
Not exactly.
Let's test that theory. Can humans crack this?
The simple act of substituting one symbol for another unleashed something, the human desire to keep secrets. And for thousands of years, that's how codes worked. You'd replace letters with other letters or symbols. Linear A is a secret writing system created by the Minoans in ancient Crete 3,600 years ago. We can read its descendant, Linear B, but Linear A is still secret. Every attempt to crack it has failed. The Spartans made practical use of codes.
This is cryptography!
Please don't.
Too late. I already ordered the tunic and the cape. Now I just need the abs.
Can I get back to this?
Go ahead. I need to catch up on my sit-ups anyway.
The Spartans created the skittily. Here's how it works. Picture a wooden rod about as thick as your wrist.
Yeah, rod.
Stop it. Now wrap a strip of leather or parchment around it like a spiral. Write your message across the strip, following the spiral. When you unwrap it, the letters scramble. The message is nonsense. But wrap it around another rod exactly the same size, and the message reappears. This is called a transposition cipher. You're not changing the letters, you're just moving them around.
That doesn't sound too hard
Julius
to crack,
Caesar
doesn't it?
encoded all his military correspondence by shifting each letter in the alphabet by 3 spaces. A becomes D, B becomes E, and so on. When you hit Z, you loop back to A. This is called a shift cipher or Caesar cipher. The key is knowing how many spaces to shift. Caesar used 3, but you can use any number. His enemies never cracked it. In the 1820s, Thomas Beale used a book cipher to hide the location of millions of dollars of buried treasure. And here's how it works. First, pick a book, any book. Then you replace each word in your message with a number. That number tells you which word to use from your chosen book. Count down to the 5th word on page 1, and that's your first word. Maybe the 19th word on page 2 is your second word, and so on. Beale used the Declaration of Independence.
Nicolas Cage has entered the chat.
When someone finally figured that out in 1885, they cracked one of his 3 messages. The treasure is somewhere in Bedford County, Virginia, but the other 2 messages? Still locked, because we don't know which books he used. Every year, thousands of people try to crack the Beale ciphers to find the treasure, and every year they fail. The Zodiac Killer was also ahead of his time. He encoded a message using a homophonic substitution cipher using 408 different symbols. Instead of replacing each letter with just one symbol, you replace it with several different ones. The letter E might become 3 or 7 or some symbol. Nobody knows. This makes the code much harder to break because you can't use frequency analysis.
Sorry, what?
In normal English, E is the most common letter. But if you split it between multiple symbols, that pattern disappears.
Electronics technician.
For 51 years, the Zodiac's message stumped the world's best cryptographers. Then in 2020, 3 amateur code breakers finally solved it.
What'd it say?
Well, it said a bunch of stuff, but it started with, I like killing people because it's so much fun.
Yeah, for a serial killer, he wasn't much of a poet.
He wasn't. And the Zodiac Killer was never found. But quantum computers are about to change everything. All these ancient methods, substitutions, patterns, and tricks share one weakness: math. This is a weakness quantum computers can exploit. Soon these machines might reveal every secret message ever written, including yours.
Was he saying like 10:30 my time or your time?
I don't know.
The quantum computer hissed as liquid helium circulated through the processor. Carl Bishop checked the temperature. Minus 460 degrees Fahrenheit, absolute zero. Quantum bits needed to be that cold to maintain coherence. Stanford's quantum lab was empty at 3 a.m. He'd been running simulations for 12 hours straight. His eyes burned. But CTEC's grant requirements were clear. Demonstrate quantum error correction or lose funding. Quantum computers were terrible at error correction. Quantum states are too fragile, too much noise. If the temperature changes by half a degree, they decohere. If radio waves leak in, they decohere. A truck hits a pothole a mile away, the vibration in the earth makes them decohere. But Carl noticed something strange in the error correction data. The errors weren't random. Then he realized they weren't errors at all. The quantum computer was cracking encryption keys, millions of them. Keys that protect everything from banking passwords to nuclear launch codes. Carl decided to test this. He entered an RSA 4096 security key and ran down the hall for another coffee. He wasn't in a hurry. Even the world's most powerful supercomputers would need billions or trillions of years to break RSA 4096. But when he returned 5 minutes later, he couldn't believe it. The key was cracked. Carl now realized his computer was the most powerful and dangerous weapon on Earth. He started to panic. He tried to delete the data, but it was already uploaded to CTEC's private servers. By sunrise, 3 intelligence agencies had flagged the data transfer. By 9 a.m., the first bank security system was breached. By noon, every bank went dark. The quantum apocalypse had begun. Your entire digital life depends on 2 prime numbers. That's it, 2 numbers, and they protect everything. Your passwords, your messages, your bank accounts, all of it. Modern encryption is based on this simple trick. Take 2 huge prime numbers and multiply them together. That creates your public key, a number anyone can use to send you secret messages. But only someone who knows those original prime numbers can read those messages. Working backward, trying to find those original numbers, would take a computer billions of years. Or so we thought. In December 2024, Google unveiled Project Willow. Their quantum computer solved the problem in 5 minutes that would take our fastest supercomputers longer than the age of the universe. Quantum computers do this using superposition.
Hang on. You want to pump the brakes on the nerd chatter and fill me in?
Well, think about flipping a coin. It lands on either heads or tails. Normal computer bits work the same way. Everything is either 1 or 0. It's binary. But quantum computer bits, or qubits, can be 1 and 0 at the same time.
Oh, so qubits are non-binary. But are they?
No, they are, but I need you to stop talking. So instead of flipping that coin, it's a coin spinning on its edge. While it spins, it's not heads or tails, it's both at once. That's superposition. Now imagine trying to crack a safe with a million combinations. A normal computer can only try one combination at a time, but a quantum computer, it tries all combinations simultaneously. The NSA has been warning about this moment for years. They call it Y2Q, the year quantum computers become powerful enough to break our current encryption. They thought it would happen between 2030 and 2040, but Willow changed everything. For 30 years, quantum computers suffered one major problem: errors. Reading quantum data is like trying to read a book during an earthquake. It's too unstable to work properly. But Google fixed that with Project Willow.
How'd it fix it?
By grouping qubits together. There are groups of qubits handling processing and groups of qubits that do nothing but track and fix errors. The more qubits you add, the fewer errors you have. It may sound counterintuitive, but it's like building a sandcastle that gets stronger the bigger it gets. Now, with AI's help, quantum computers are on track to break current encryption by the year 2029, way ahead of schedule.
Yeah, this is bad.
Yeah,
In 2024, the Department of Defense accelerated its quantum modernization program. Their latest directive warns that critical systems must be quantum resistant by 2025. But one detail stands out. They're not just protecting future messages. They're racing to protect everything we've ever encrypted. And they're running out of time.
That's about 7.5 months, Jim.
When Liz Emery's phone buzzed at 4 a.m., she almost ignored it. After 15 years in cybersecurity, late-night calls usually meant someone at the hospital forgot their password. But caller ID showed Mount Sinai's emergency line. The first report was in. Patient records appeared on digital billboards in Times Square.
What the fuck is going
They
on?
included blood test results, psychiatric
It's
evaluation,
fucking weird,
and
right?
clinical diagnoses that patients.
What's that?
They're in
Someone
their
is
own
like,
chat.
someone is spurging in my chat.
Oh, in your chat?
Yeah, they think it's your chat and they're going crazy.
Weird, huh?
I'm just like I'm hitting them like that little gopher game. I'm having a good time over here.
Well, wonder what their problem is.
I don't know. It was the guy came in and said something about Eric July getting an
He was the
accident,
one
remember?
that brought up Eric July's accident.
He was the one who brought it up and said, "Oh, it was an accident." We're like, "Oh, whatever. Oh, it was serious. All right. Well, we won't talk about it then. We hope everything's all right." Then he starts going crazy with all this war campaign shit. Just keeps talking shit. Just keeps changing names. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Get a life.
Yeah, it's been like I've
Oh,
already
it's the same guy over and
It's the
over.
same person. They just keep
Yeah.
changing their names. Yeah.
Maybe he's bored.
M Crow and Beta BTM can't take the heat. Send me the link. Oh,
Yeah. Send them the link. That way they could do something. Try to take our channel down. Yeah.
Sure.
I'm not seeing that on your chat though. That's weird.
That's
Something's
on Twitter, I
weird going
think.
on. There's something weird going on.
It's weird. Weird. Yeah, enough of this quantum computing shit, by the way. It's just kind of scary that Google solved a problem in, 5 hours, it said, Jim?
Mm-hmm.
That supercomputers can't do in 10,000 years or something like that? Jesus Christ.
Pan boy. Oh, so they're saying that's Pan? I thought Pan wasn't part of War Campaign anymore. So it's kind of weird.
Kind of weird because we don't talk about War Campaign here.
Yeah, it's
I don't talk about war complainers.
He said Kevin says same guy that keeps changing his name. You mean like when Cynic comments as Crazy Cat? You say his
Oh.
name 2 more times and he will appear. Just so you know.
Oh, Crazy Cat?
Yeah.
Probably in Katie's chat.
Oh, for sure. Well, no, Kings is going on too.
Yeah,
Unless
but
it already
it's
ended.
Crazy Cat. Crazy Cat's everywhere. Well, Jay, nobody said you had to go anywhere, dude.
That's rules for BTMs. I'm playing by Jim's rules.
Very true.
He's right here, Dave. It's fucking Cynic. I'm not crazy, Kevin.
Yeah, right.
Oh.
Send
Don't
me
know
the
who you
link.
are. Send
Send
you the
it.
link. We don't
Yeah.
send links to weirdos. Well, I shouldn't say that. We do send a link to weirdos.
Yeah. Yes, we do.
We have done that before.
We have sent the link to weirdos.
But they haven't been hateful in the chat to start out the conversation.
Yeah,
You
it's not
come
the way
in and
this
be
works.
nice and say, like, hey, I'd really like to talk. But,
I mean,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, how many Google accounts do you have? Who has that much fucking energy to make fucking Google accounts?
Well, see, that's just the proof that these war campaign guys that are all on Twitter, it's all the same guy, which is 50 accounts or 60 accounts.
That's what I was thinking for the longest time, that it's just
Yeah.
the same dude.
Yeah.
And I think there's like 3 of them total.
You think so?
Yeah, because I've heard some of them declare war campaign, like on channels and stuff, and I've seen some of the names, but I've only heard 3 different voices. So
Yeah, I like. Only thing I know about war campaign is what you guys have told me. I don't know anything about those guys.
And it's definitely got to be the same couple people, because the moment you say something about them or they find you and want to say something to you, the same 5 to 8 people come in, and it's always that John Delarose looking dude, the banana guy, the guy licking his wife's head. They come in, and then the next thing you know, they go, "Oh, you're a groomer, ha ha ha," and then like the same 6 to 7 people like it, and then make some stupid comment, and that's it. So not only is it boring, it's gay.
Yeah, it's boring and gay. Although it's funny because it's the most fucking activity in my chat's ever had.
That's a good thing.
Jim's getting interaction. Ah, that's funny. Doc, you think if they can repeat it more than once, you'd be impressed? Doing it one time wasn't impressive with the Google stuff? Probably right. Elemental says, I have a couple dozen accounts. Holy shit.
Christ.
God almighty. Why? How do you keep up with it? What's the purpose?
Send me the link. I already hijacked the stream. How do you figure you hijacked the stream?
It's also a prisoner stream, so it's a Monday night no topic prisoner stream. You're just giving us a topic, you dumbass. You stupid bitch. You're starting to run out of Google accounts, I see.
I think they were upset because we didn't cheer that Eric July was in a car accident. I mean,
why would we?
Because it's fucking disgusting to act like that.
Yeah.
Don't want to see anybody hurt in a car accident.
Oh,
Jesus
no.
Christ.
Oh yeah, Doc. It's because I'm over there banging them out. I'll let them. If Jim mods you, then you can see them.
Well, oh yeah, that's right. They can't see it because they can't see the StreamYard. That's right.
Yeah, we can see it because of the StreamYard.
Mm-hmm.
It stays in the StreamYard. I have 25,000 accounts. You should
You have
probably
25,000
go
cows.
get
Probably.
laid.
So that's probably. Oh, so that explains why these guys have so many people subscribing to their channels
Yeah.
that no one watches because they have 25,000 accounts each, and so they just,
High
Fucking like
user.
each other's accounts all day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is this guy. He says, "I have 25,000 counts."
Now, put user also in timeout. So you've been hid and timed out. Bad.
Mm.
I understand how he's allowed to keep making the same screen name though over and over.
He's using different. He's using letters and numbers, zeros. You understand? O's and
Oh, okay.
zeros. So that's how
Gotcha,
they're
gotcha,
doing it. They're
gotcha.
fucking playing games. You can see if you look, there's different angles
Yeah, I
on
see
a
it.
zero. It goes burp, burp, burp. So that's how
Yeah.
it is. So he thinks he's slick, but he's just really greasy.
Oh, yeah. Being greasy and slick are two different things.
Yeah.
One means you stink like shit.
So, what do you think about this Neil Gaiman stuff? I know nothing about it except what I heard from her.
Well, I find it funny that the girl said she had to do it, and I'm like,
Yeah,
did you?
you had to
I
climb
mean,
in that
did
fucking
you?
bathtub in the backyard.
Did you?
Hmm.
You did. I don't think you had to, and you didn't have to go to his house. I don't know.
Most of it, honestly, it all sounds to me like it was like consensual, like BDSM or whatever stuff, like Dungeoneer stuff,
BM
whatever you want to
stuff,
call
I
it,
like
BDSM or whatever. And then now they're mad after it's over or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean,
I always thought he was an overrated writer.
I agree. Yeah, I think I definitely agree. I think he's a little overrated.
Didn't he have a couple? Does he have a couple shows on Netflix?
He has one. He has he has the Sandman, which is like a super far left wing, uber Democrat style fucking comic book series. That's oddly enough one of Nerdrotic's favorite comic book series of all time.
Yeah, but he didn't like the show. He said it was terrible.
Yeah, of course he's not going to say the show was good.
Yeah.
Oh, Jay
I don't think
Wesker.
he has it out for Netflix like he does Disney.
I quit logging into his 25,000 accounts. Son of a bitch! You took away my fun, you bastard.
Yeah, he went away.
He got bored.
I win, pussy bitch.
He got bored. Bored.
Shit happens. He must already.
Did you see any news on the fires today, Cynic, or were you too busy yelling at people on Ruby's stream?
Well, I was busy as shit this morning. Then I had to go get my oil changed, and then I came back and had to fucking finish doing laundry. Stupid shit.
How long are you going to Birmingham?
I only need to be there a couple days, but I might stay until Monday. See, I've got to go take care of his rent. I need to go talk to a lawyer about some stuff. I need to try to meet with the DHR lady, and then I'll probably stay the weekend and do nothing.
I'm sure Wicked's playing.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man. I would go. Yeah, I already looked it up. I might go see it again, just out of spite.
You're not spiting me, dude.
Y'all can keep bringing it up, but it's a great fucking movie, and you all should go watch it. It's a fantastic flick.
There's an interactive fire map, and you can click on the houses, and they have pictures.
Oh, really?
Wow.
What about that red house? The house with the red roof they keep showing? I've seen that like 5 times. People keep going, well, this house didn't have a smart meter. First thing, you don't have a choice of getting a smart meter or not. No, they'll just come fucking change it while you're not there.
So this says firestorm of lies. Real reasons behind California's Pacific Palisades fire. In a recent CNN interview, Dr. Michael Mann, didn't he make that movie? Wasn't he the guy that did Heat and did fucking what is it? The other one too. He did Thief with James Caan, and he also did Manhunter, Michael Mann, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Primarily to climate change, stating 15 out of the worst 20 wildfires have occurred in the last 15 years. A dramatic statement from Dr. Michael Mann, but is it the truth? As California batters yet another inferno, it's clear that the real accelerants are not atmospheric CO2, but decades of poor planning and policy missteps. Yeah, he did Miami Vice too. Michael Mann, yeah. Before diving into the historical perspective, it's important to acknowledge and summarize the excellent work done by others in analyzing the factors behind the Palisades fire. I won't attempt to rewrite their analysis, but instead encourage you to read them directly while offering summaries below. My focus here will be on expanding the historical context and addressing California's broader policy failures in dealing with wildfire risks. Summaries of key articles on the Palisades fire. Number 1 by Patrick T. Brown's analysis. This analysis focused on the meteorological factors, particularly the role of Santa Ana winds, which drive fire behavior. It also discusses fuel conditions and human ignitions, noting that climate change plays a marginal role compared to actionable solutions like fuel management and ignition prevention. Chris Smarts' breakdown, a deep dive into ignition sources. This article highlights that all the Santa Ana wind-driven fires in Southern California from 1948 to 2018 were human caused. It also emphasized that the air temperature and precipitation deficits play a minor role compared to human activity and poor land management. Anthony Watt's perspective. This piece critiques the media's tendency to attribute wildfires to climate change while ignoring historical wildfire data, poor land management, and urban sprawl into fire-prone areas. It advocates for practical solutions over alarmist narratives. For detailed analysis, I encourage you to read these articles directly. Below, I focus on expanding the historical perspective and evaluating California's response to wildfire risks. Wildfires have long been a natural part of California's landscape, predating industrialization and the current climate change narrative. Historical records reveal that significant wildfires in the region are nothing new. For instance, in 1956, the Newton Fire in Malibu consumed 26,000 acres, destroyed over 100 homes, and caused 1 fatality. Wow, look at that. Ooh. Look at that fireman's outfit. That's just like a pair of overalls.
Yeah. You don't need much more than
Look at
that.
that chevron.
It's like a cop almost out there.
Yeah.
It's all these modern day pussies that need all that extra shit, like oxygen. What a nerd.
This map is pretty fucking cool, by the way.
Yeah. Similarly, the Santa Monica Mountain Fire in 1938 burned parts of Pacific Palisades. These events occurred decades before climate change became a prominent discussion point, highlighting that fire risks in Southern California are intrinsic to the region's ecosystem. Fires in pre-industrial context. Fire has always been integral to California's ecosystem. California's indigenous peoples used fire as a tool to shape ecosystems for thousands of years, maintaining healthy landscapes and preventing catastrophic burns. Modern fire suppression policies have disrupted these cycles, leading to dangerous fuel accumulation. A study in forest ecology and management examines fire behavior during pre-industrial times and finds that large-scale fires were common even at lower atmospheric CO2 levels. These fires were part of natural cycles influenced by lightning and indigenous land management practices. You know, fire needs oxygen, right, to burn. So higher CO2 levels should mean fires aren't as good.
Correct.
Because you use CO2 to put fires out in areas that you can't use water or other stuff. They pump CO2 in to put the fire out, like server rooms and stuff like that. Approximately 1.8 million hectares or hectares or something.
It's hectares. Yeah.
Burned annually in California prehistorically, pre-1800. Our estimate of prehistoric annual areas burned in California is 88% of the total annual wildfire area in the entire U.S. during a decade, characterized as extreme regarding wildfires. The idea that U.S. wildfire area of approximately 2 million hectares annually is extreme is certainly a 20th or 21st century perspective.
Yeah, these forests have been burning and growing for fucking millenniums, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In contrast, modern policies of fire suppression have disrupted these cycles, allowing dangerous fuel accumulation. Historical fire records from Malibu and Pacific Palisades, such as the 1938 and 1956 events, demonstrate that catastrophic fires are not unique to the modern era. Urbanization in fire-prone areas. The impact of wildfires has grown significantly due to the increased urbanization in fire-prone chaparral environments. These two images below illustrate the dramatic transformation of Pacific Palisades over the decades. Historical image 1929. This photograph shows Pacific Palisades as a sparsely populated region dominated by natural chaparral vegetation. The absence of dense urban development allowed wildfires to burn more freely without endangering significant human structures. Modern image in 2024, the satellite image highlights extensive urbanization with homes, roads, and infrastructure now covering much of the area. This development not only increased the risks to life and property, but also complicates firefighting efforts by creating more ignition points and reducing access to open spaces for controlled burns.
So Moo Buckaroo for $5 says, "May I be placed on the board?" Hail Frog Tony. Moo, that's $20 to go on the board, but I want to thank you for sending me $5, and for that, I will do this for you. I'm at a hotel, Moo. I'm traveling tonight. Wow, look at the difference.
Yeah.
But that's just what we do, though. We move and we populate places.
Yeah, the expansion of the wildland-urban interface demonstrates that urban planning has not adequately accounted for fire risks. Did we learn from past fires? Judging by the rising population density in these fire-prone areas, the answer appears to be no.
Julio!
What's happening, hot stuff?
What you doing, hon?
Oh, just hanging out. I watched a little football, played a little D&D.
Yeah, who's playing tonight?
It's the Rams and the Vikings, but the Rams are the ones playing. The Vikings, not so much.
Yeah, I saw a couple of highlights.
Yeah, there weren't. Well, yeah, it was a bit of a shit show, but it wasn't much of a game, so I ducked out.
Is it over?
I think it's in like the end of the fourth quarter. I mean, it's over. It's just not officially. It's 27-9 with 4 minutes left.
Nice. Fuck their goddamn Vikings.
That's right. You're a Lions guy. So
I didn't want to play them again.
The role of Santa Ana winds. Santa Ana winds are critical driver of wildfires in Southern California. These powerful dry winds, which can reach hurricane force speeds, are a well-documented weather phenomenon resulting from high-pressure systems over the Great Basin. While some have speculated that climate change could influence these winds, studies show mixed results. For instance, Guzman Morales-Gershoff found that a weakening of the southern pressure gradient driving these winds could decrease their frequency. Regardless, the Santa Ana winds are as natural to Southern California as the Pacific Ocean.
Stop it. It's worse than the fucking Sheen video.
You got a super chat.
Is this like a live AI read?
There yet, Moo?
Well, no, the more Dane was saying, my voice was
15.
making him.
Now he goes on the board. When I get home tomorrow, it'll be the first thing I do on the stream is put Moo Buckaroo on the board. Oops, I forgot. I've been drinking and talking to Cat Food Larry. I'm at my big boy job, so I won't be around much. You get to drink at your big boy job?
All right, let's see. I'm going to try this. It says it needs to be 25% more gay and more MSM.
That's very generous, sir. I appreciate that. Oh, you work in Alaska? I'm a commercial fisherman?
Wow. Water management and firefighting resources. One of the most glaring issues in
His mic's like mine was earlier. Dave.
Water management. California squandered Record rainfall
no.
from the 2 wettest year
Jesus
periods in a
Christ.
century.
Super
Billions of
cereal.
gallons were flushed to protect a 3-inch fish,
You are
leaving
kind of badass, Moo.
firefighters scrambling for resources.
It's just the Morton's fisherman.
No, 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 no.
Sounds like cynic now.
Look,
You're a
oh,
dick,
this is
Morgan
racist.
Kane. And your
Top
taste in
5
games is
wettest
terrible.
backs. The wetbacks, the top 5 wetbacks. Rain
Okay.
seasons in downtown Los Angeles. That's
You have
terrible.
the wuss complainers back in your chat again, Jim.
Look at this.
7 kids needs to have shoes on.
Yeah, this
Quit
from
donating shoes
2022
to
to
kids.
2024 has been like the second wettest period of 2-year period in history in California.
That's been measured, yeah.
It's been measured.
Wow.
Meanwhile, Los Angeles has failed to significantly expand surface water storage to support firefighting efforts. My earlier article, Water Management or Mismanagement, delves into these failures in detail. Where is that water now? California's politicians and water managers have squandered a prime opportunity to bolster firefighting capabilities. The media and climate narratives. The media's tendency to attribute every natural disaster to climate change is both misleading and counterproductive. Articles from outlets like Axios and Newsweek focus on vague climate factors while ignoring actionable solutions such as controlled burns,
Kevin, did you
vegetation
check
thinning,
Katie's chat?
and improved planning. Urbans.
It's like if a big gay owl was
Kevin, then check Katie's chat.
Yeah, he or she definitely is a huge fan of Katie to the point where I feel like she wants to skinwalk Katie sometimes.
Maybe. LA's wildfires sparked by rare collision of climate factors.
Oh my
Dr.
God.
Dan Thursian that wildfires are primarily
Being a
climate
bigot,
driven
Dave.
is emblematic of this problem by pinning the blame on a gas scientists and politicians avoid accountability for addressing the real world issues like land management and infrastructure improvement. Practical solutions. Improved land management, controlled burns, and mechanical thinning of underbrush can lead to significantly reduced fire risks. These methods were used effectively by Native Americans for centuries, but they have neglected in modern times.
Urban planning, limited development in the woodland, urban interface, and enforcing defensible space around structures can mitigate fire damage.
What is going on?
Raymond! It's all I hear.
Water storage. California must prioritize expanding surface water storage and improving water infrastructure to sufficiently resource the firefighting.
Raymond! Just over and over. Jesus Christ. Somebody made fun of Jim, and Jim has to teach them a lesson. That's what's going on.
Okay, all right. That one sentence explains
And you
everything.
build the upgrades, raising power lines
Understood.
underground and maintaining safety infrastructure, and reduce the fire ignitions caused by utility failures.
Mordred Kane said it's Marvin the Martian blocking his view of
Conclusion
Venus.
of the blame game. As I have mentioned before, blaming climate change for California's wildfires is the ultimate cop-out. It's a convenient narrative.
Moo Buckaroo, when you get back, we'll go after
scientists
Tony.
and incompetent politicians who fail to address the real issues. Historical fires like those of 1938 and 1956 demonstrate that these events are neither new or unprecedented.
Idle hands at the devil's workshop, Jim.
Yeah, well.
That's okay.
I don't know. Any of those voices work for you, Mordred Kane? Any of them? Any of them?
Morchard said, "What are you talking about? This is great. Keep going, Jim."
He's loving it, Jim.
All of them is what he just said.
We can't afford to let politicians and scientists like Dr. Mann distract from the real issues. California
I
doesn't
don't
need
like your
more
original
rhetoric.
voice.
It needs responsible leadership, improved land management, smarter water policies, and better urban planning. The Palisades fire isn't a climate crisis. It's a wake-up call to fix what's broken. This article from A Rational Fear is free to read, but the publication relies on reader support. To stay updated with new posts and help
Now I
sustain
sound
my
like
work,
now it sounds like I'm listening to one of your comic
consider
reviews.
subscribing for free or with a paid
Yeah.
membership.
Radio voice. Nice.
News at 11.
Can you do traffic and weather, Jim?
Traffic and weather on the 8th.
Yeah, right. So here is this. So here's a map of the
looks
area.
like
So
I'll be back, boys.
all the black houses were not affected by the fire.
Oh, so it was racist, right?
The what? Yeah.
So like you can click on the house, you can see the images. Looks good, right? And then go to the red house, 2 doors down, click on the image. Ain't no fucking house. Why is it not showing up? Oh, let me show you. Why does it do that? It's opening a new tab, huh? Yeah. So here's the first house with the green dot, 2 doors down. Typical 1960s house, right, Jim?
Yeah, 50s, 60s, probably 60s, yeah.
And then this is 2 doors down.
Not 3 doors down?
2 doors down.
I got you, Jim.
I got him too. Boom, gone.
Oh, wow, nothing there. Oh,
What
Nothing.
website is this, Dave?
I'll put the link in the chat because it's kind of cool. Let me get that for you.
Have you all seen the list of all the celebrities whose houses got lit on fire?
No.
Destroyed?
Yeah, we saw some of them yesterday. Paris Hilton,
Yeah.
Mel Gibson's, who else? Yeah, a bunch of people. Yeah.
Some of the celebrities, I was amazed that they could afford houses in this kind of neighborhood. Like the girl who played Tasha Yar in Next Generation.
But Jim, look at all the houses. Go ahead, Julio. Go ahead.
It was Denise Crosby.
She related to Bing Crosby or David Crosby?
I actually think
Nash
I legit think no, I think she's Bing Crosby's daughter, actually.
Oh, okay.
I mean, yeah, legit. Pretty sure.
Was she the one that used to date Chandler Bing? In her cross space?
Chandler Bing Crosby. I don't know.
Anyway, you guys seen the Alex Jones AI?
Nope.
They're trying to neuter Trump in the people's minds from any legitimate use of the military when the deep state creates crises in America that they've said they were already planning to cause an insurrection and have parts of the country break up. But they'll need some massacre of migrants or a protest for migrants or something like that they keep predicting is going to happen to then put that around the neck of Trump and his supporters, and that's their next logical move.
Donald Trump intends to use the United States military against American citizens who simply disagree with him. People he calls, quote, the enemy from within.
How do you think they're going to do if you're a young black male and Trump-inspired army roundup of people, how well do you think you're going to do at that? Do you think you got nothing to lose?
I've got a major Monday evening, January 13th, 2025 update.
Why do you think this is AI, Jim?
Globalist deep state.
Look at this, look at how he looks.
Who made
The guy
it?
looks like about 40 pounds lighter than Alex Jones.
Yeah, his face looks a little thinner, that's for sure. Do you know who made it?
I think Alex Jones made it. I think he's using AI of himself.
It looks like Triple H.
Yeah.
So Alex Jones did this just to do it, huh?
I think so. I don't know. That way he can have AI do his broadcast for him. He doesn't have to do it. He could, I don't know. Or maybe this is a plot by the people that sued him to get AI Alex Jones to broadcast stuff they want. Or maybe he's just been working out.
Or he's starving because he's all that money.
Maybe he's on the Ozempic.
Could be.
Does he sell it? Because he sells a lot of shit.
No, that's a real drug. He doesn't sell real drugs.
Oh, okay. Only the
I'm
NFL
about to
can do
read you
that.
some of this Politico article and what's on the surface, but what is hiding between the lines when you have all the other research and their statements is really concerning. If you remember, back in August, Biden signed an order to the Pentagon and they put out a policy paper and manual.
Well, they
for
got the
domestic
fucking
deployment of
audio
civil
down
unrest,
perfect. He
civil
must be
emergency, martial
doing all
law
the
by their
talking
name,
himself.
and lethal force to be used against.
You know, Kevin, I don't know what kind of lazy lunatic would have AI construct an entire channel. I don't know who would do that.
Insanity.
That's crazy. And speaking of which, there's this channel called Nobody
Someone tells you?
Someone tells you that
Yeah.
it's really good. You should check out.
Yep.
And You Don't Know Why Files is good too.
Mm-hmm.
I found that one. That was pretty good, Jim. I like it.
Here's a DOD directive directing them to do directions.
Rioters or American citizens that are engaging in some type of crime on the ground. And it's a blueprint to take over communications, to take over the media, to take over infrastructure for a total breakdown of society. And right when they did that, if you remember the few months before the election,
It's
August,
the best voice acting
September,
AI I've
November,
seen, Jim.
they were harping everywhere. Pelosi, Biden, Harris was the worst. Carville, all of them. Trump's come with the military to kill minorities, to kill migrants, to kill black people. Black people, if he wins, you need to rise up. He's coming to kill you with no evidence of that.
Donald Trump intends to use the United States military against American citizens who simply disagree with him. People he calls, quote, the enemy from within.
Just so you're clear about that, that's you. That's what he's talking about. This is not some mythical thing out there. He called it the enemy within. And to Donald Trump, anybody who doesn't agree with him is the enemy.
And by the way, if they win, they're going to correctly say, we told you in the election what we were going to do, and you voted for us. You have green-lighted the whole thing.
That's right.
And if we don't tell people about that,
coming for you, Carville.
These young black men, how do you think they're going to do if you're a young black male and Trump inspired?
We have no problem with the black men at all. We have problems with the James Carvilles, the Jen Psaki's, the Hillary Clintons, the Bill Clintons, the Joe Bidens. That's who we have problems with. They're the enemy. The Karens. Yes.
What was that?
So we have problems with the Karens, not the black men. Don't care. What? Coming for you, Carville. Raging Cajun with your lying ass.
Oh, he's so fucking gross.
He
the
is.
last
He's
Southern
despicable.
Democrat.
He's the slimiest motherfucker. You're right. He's been doing this gimmick for decades.
Yep. He looks like
Army roundup of people. How well do you?
Oh yeah, Dave. Make sure that Moo Buckaroo makes the board because he did the 5 and then 15.
Oh, he's making the board. I'm not streaming tomorrow night, but he'll be on there Wednesday night when I do the stream for sure. We do it live.
I'll make sure to remind him, Moo.
I don't forget anything, Moo. What's your name again?
Oh boy.
Woo. What? I thought I said carrots. What the fuck is he talking about?
When you said Karens, it sounded like carrots.
Oh. I love
Thanks,
I love
Moo.
carrots.
I got you covered.
You think you're going to do it now? You think you got nothing to lose? How about looking at American history for one time and see what?
Okay, so when in American history did anybody round up all the people? Like the only guy who did that was this guy that they all talk about liking, FDR. He rounded up all the Japanese and put them in camps.
But wait,
He was a Democrat. And then there was this other guy who they all talk about and like, and I say is a tyrant, and they say was great. This guy Lincoln, who locked up all his
declared war on his own country.
Yeah,
I freed the
anybody who disagreed with him, locked up the entire legislature of Maryland. Oh.
What's Carville's deal? I mean, you can't take him seriously. He doesn't really believe what he's saying, I would assume, right? He's just like a snake oil salesman.
Yeah.
I could be wrong. I don't know.
What can happen here? And they are telling you. We're not making this up. This is not, we can be fact checked by anybody. They have promised military roundup. They promised the gate.
They promised to round up the fucking illegal aliens.
Yeah, not American citizens, dude. And don't give a shit about the illegal aliens. You're illegal, dude. Get the fuck out.
Okay. Technically, they could deport American citizens. Technically, if, let's say, there was American citizen children and illegal parents, and they were going to deport the illegal parents, they would say, do you want to take your children with you, or you want them to stay here with someone else? And if they say we want to take our children with us, then technically they would be deporting American citizens.
Well,
but they would be able to come back and all that stuff.
That's their tough luck.
Yeah.
He made his bones back in the Clinton campaign, right?
Yeah.
Is that where he first?
Yeah, he was the guy who had that idiot. He had Perot run so that they could knock Bush out. And, yeah.
I didn't know he was.
That's how Clinton could win with 38% of the vote.
I fell for the Perot meme, Jim. I'm embarrassed to say.
A lot of people did. Like what, 9%, Jim?
I think he got more
than that. I think he got like 18%.
Yeah.
18.
Yeah.
He didn't win any electoral. He didn't win any states. He didn't win any electoral votes. But he took enough away from Bush that Clinton could win with 38% of the vote.
I just remember him and his charts. That was his whole thing. He'd always come up with a big giant fucking PowerPoint chart and talk about
buy my chicken.
Brass tacks. Let's get down to brass tacks.
Let's get down to brass tacks. Buy my chicken. My chicken is the tenderest chicken they make.
Gates of hell will rain on the enemies. The Supreme Court has green lighted it.
Day after day, Donald Trump has been escalating the rhetoric.
Green lighted it or green lit it?
Well, he's trying to, connect
like
with
the tar?
people. Yeah, kind of.
Repeatedly threatening to jail his opponents, referring to them as criminals,
what I said.
openly musing.
Well, there are some criminals that need to be jailed, like all the people that were on the January 6th committee. Let's see, Jamie Raskin, what's his face, Eric Swalwell, Adam Schiff. They all need to be in jail. Nancy Pelosi, she needs to be in jail. Hillary Clinton needs to be in jail. Let's see, all the people on MSNBC need to be in jail.
And do you think it's going to happen?
No, ain't going to happen. I mean, if they put me in charge, it would happen. But
I was
they
about
put me
to
in
say,
charge.
I've got a rainbow.
Well,
poster
Soros
that,
doesn't need to be in
that'll
jail.
come out
Soros needs
before
to
that
be
ever
launched
happens.
by catapult into the fucking sun.
Yeah, he needs to get on a helicopter with Pinochet.
Yes.
But
That's what we need to make helicopter
kid
rides
just
great.
as bad? Isn't this
His
kid
kid is
just as
worse.
bad? Yeah.
His kid is worse. His kid is marrying a woman 20 years older than him. Why?
Really?
Yeah.
So?
Like a woman in her 50s, late
And?
50s, he's in his 30s. That's
Older the
weird.
berry, sweeter the juice, or something. I don't
Does he
know.
have mommy issues?
You fuck him, you don't marry him.
It depends
Maybe
on
he's
how
got
much
mommy
money
issues.
mommy's got.
Oh, there's some weird shit going on there.
Yeah, if it was a sugar mama thing, I'd get it.
Yeah, if
I don't think
Wiener
it's-
is-
I don't
it's
think. Yeah, he doesn't
Anthony
need money.
Weiner's ex-wife.
What?
He's marrying
Uma
Anthony
Abedin?
Weiner's ex-wife, the fucking chick, whatever, Haddad, the chick.
Uma Abedin.
Uma Abedin, the
Yeah.
chick that's Hillary's scissoring sister.
Yeah.
Oh, that
They're like-
bitch?
Yeah.
Oh, that
I'm saying
wiener.
she's old. Yeah, that wiener. She's old. She's in her like late 50s. You know, she probably that juice has all been.
But way too young for
up.
Hillary at this point.
Way too young for Anthony Weiner, too.
Yeah, the milk's gone bad.
About silencing any dissent. On Sunday, Trump told Fox News that the military should be deployed against the, quote, enemy within on Election Day.
I mean, it harkens back in our own history against anti-immigrants, anti-Jews, and of course of our own history, talking about the enemy within, telling people why they're struggling is because
our own history.
Mm-hmm.
Our own history. The fuck is he talking
I guess,
about?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, the more they do this, it makes me think that a lot of the stuff they've been telling us about history was a lie. Like, I'm going to need evidence now for things. I'm going to need to see the cookie sheets that made all these cookies.
And the ovens.
Well, I don't know. Is that where you're going, Jim?
At least show me some plans that they had 5,700 ovens built. You know, did they have gas to fire up all those ovens?
I mean,
a lot of things now.
A lot of coal.
Yeah.
How many Germans were going without fucking heat?
I thought we were talking about cookies.
We were cookies.
Yeah,
cookies. Yeah.
Moo-moo's.
as somebody here
and everybody
in the struggle, it obviously is Joe McCarthy who all the red bait.
Joe McCarthy was right.
Mm-hmm.
Joe McCarthy was right. There was fucking communists everywhere. There still are. They're the only reason that people they're not protected by the Constitution. Communists. Our Constitution does not recognize communists as people.
That's right. They don't.
Sorry, they don't.
The sad thing is it takes 5 minutes of research to understand what's going on with Antifa. You look back in China in the 1960s.
Here's the thing, why isn't anybody who's given money to Antifa being rounded up, anybody who's helped, all these people, they could be all rounded up and charged with seditious conspiracy.
Yeah, we're going to need a bigger helicopter.
They are way more guilty of seditious conspiracy than anybody that's been charged with it from the Proud Boys.
Moo for $2 says, "Mod me, Dave."
Moo's going to go fucking like scorched earth on your chat.
Oh my god! Huh?
I said Moomoo's good people. They're in CG Church chat all the time.
I know. Here all the time. Yeah. Yeah. There you go, Moo.
Kind of upset that.
Congratulations.
Nice.
Just don't be blocking people.
Right.
Unless they talk about our families. Other than that, let them fucking tire themselves out.
Yeah. Don't threaten to block me like Crazy Cat did last week.
Crazy Cat. I don't understand Crazy Cat. I really don't.
He's mad with power, or she's mad with power.
So who's this dipshit? Who is this guy?
Texted somebody to see if he's going to show up or not.
No, who's this guy that we're looking at though?
His name is Matthew Dowd. He's well, I don't know. Seems kind of retarded.
Is he just like some historian or something?
MSNBC. He's on MSNBC.
And it also harkens back to what Adolf Hitler did in Germany.
Oh, of course. Back to Hitler. Oh, he's always back to Hitler.
Hitler didn't do anything to anybody.
Boy, that escalated.
As far as I know, Hitler didn't even know what was going on around him.
From in all honesty, from all the paperwork and stuff they have, yeah.
Yeah.
And actually, the Nuremberg trial,
many levels of distance between him and the atrocities that were going on.
And from the Nuremberg trials I watched, yes, also, nobody testified that Hitler knew anything about any of that.
I will tell you one thing you cannot put in the AI.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Barb.
You cannot put what?
I said hi, Barb. Rogers, Miss Solar Terror.
I don't know if you.
What can't you put in AI?
Hitler.
Really?
Yep. It just as soon as that name goes in, it says, "Boom," against our community guidelines.
Can you flip the consonants, make it like Hilter or something? Everybody will get the idea.
But then the AI is not going to know what to do.
It's not going to generate the information you want.
Yeah.
Mm.
Now
Can you put in Nazi?
I didn't. I was just trying to get the guy's name that's speaker to be Professor Hitler.
What AI are you talking about though?
I know with pictures you can you can get the Charlie Chaplin mustache, but you can't get the Hitler mustache.
So different, aren't they? Yeah.
You can get the Michael Jordan one too. So those are
Well, Hitler also had a son who served in the Navy, the U.S. Navy.
I thought it was a nephew.
It was a nephew.
Or nephew, whatever.
Yeah.
Germany in the 1930s with what he did with Jews and people from Romania and Catholics, and basically saying they were the enemy within. They were the ones keeping you from succeeding in the course of this. So
they have promised military roundup. They promised the gates of hell will rain on the enemies. The Supreme Court has green lighted it.
And I pointed out, we're getting ready, if Trump does get in, to do some false flags against some migrants. It's a Democrat protest against Tom Homan, the border czar. Maybe a black college gets blown up. I mean, none of it makes sense unless they're getting ready to hit some big group, and then they've already pre-programmed it that's Trump's fault. And they were also intending to steal the election and then call out the military. They were hyping that up simultaneously.
His name to Billy Bob.
So now they're back. They're saying that, there's big problems in the military. And they're concerned. The Insurrection Act gives the president broad powers for martial law. Well, they're the ones that were pushing the Insurrection Act against me and Owen Schroyer and President Trump and the Proud Boys that were innocent. They never had evidence of them planning some overthrow, or the Oath Keepers, or Steve Bannon, you name it. So now they're back in the news and Politico and other publications today saying, oh, God, Trump's planning something bad with the military. Now, the Democrats in 2000 in the New York Times War Game with John Podesta, they covered a war game where he was their chief strategist. They said, if Trump wins, we won't accept the inauguration. We'll have out west in a place like Colorado our own inauguration and have the blue states secede. I mean, that was actual headlines about their plan. But when they were able to steal it, they didn't. But then they started hyping it before the election 3 months ago in 2024 into 2025, saying they still might go with that plan again. But if they're about to try that and use the military before Trump left office when he's president-elect, they need to hype up that he was the bad one in the military, because they always blame their opposition on what they themselves are planning to do. They also said that they would have uprisings if he became president on January 20th in just 6 days. And then if he does try to call the military out when they're burning all the cities, they will call that legitimate calling out of the military illegal. Remember, the Democrats before the election and right after were saying that if anybody from the federal government, from ICE or Border Patrol, went out and arrested illegal aliens of any type, including human smugglers or drug traffickers, that was an illegal use of the military. Even the Democrat-run Ninth Circuit ruled and said, no, the president has that power. It's in the Constitution. So they're planning to stir up trouble. They're planning to try to trigger what they call a civil war that's really synthetic. And they're still beating this drum more intensely than ever. So everybody needs to go read the article. The U.S. military debates possible deployment on U.S. soil under Trump. Well, they're already deployed right now by Biden in L.A. There's lots of constitutional uses. Under long-standing military codes, troops are obliged to disobey an obviously illegal order. For example, an order to conduct a wholesale slaughter of civilians has happened in the village of My Lai during the Vietnam War. Well, that wasn't Trump. But under the more than 200-year-old Insurrection Act, Trump may have extraordinary wide latitude to decide what's legal, lawyers say. Well, did Trump try to take over the military the first time he was in?
Well, listen, if they start doing the shit again with the BLM riots type of stuff, or Antifa starts burning shit, then Trump needs to do the Insurrection Act and fucking have them all arrested.
Enact it, yeah.
Yeah, whatever. If they're burning shit down like they were doing, if they start doing that shit again, firebombing courthouses and stuff, fuck yeah, get rid of them.
I worked in an office with mostly Latino people, and I love the Latino people. No, I mean I'm not badmouthing, but I was in an elevator with a bunch of my coworkers, and they were talking about border protection and stuff, and the other guy who was a director of my company is like, well, what are we going to do? Just shoot them when they come over the border? And everybody kind of laughed like that was a crazy idea.
Yes.
And I just I sulked in the corner of the elevator, just went, I don't know. I mean, dude, I make an example out of a couple of them. And
here's the thing, honestly, it doesn't have to be an example. Why don't we have a wall, and why don't we have a thing that says, hey, there's this area here that has landmines in it. If you come across here, you might blow up.
Yeah,
it's like rooftop.
Why don't
It's
we
like
just put
rooftop.
landmines there?
It's like
Well, yeah, that was what I said.
I thought
rooftop
you said
Korean
just have a
theory.
sign.
Like
Well, no, you have a sign that says it, like, says, "Hey."
I thought you were trying to be sneaky, like just trick them, but there are no mines. I say we just put mines.
Why
there.
don't we put alligators and crocodiles in the Rio Grande?
Sharks with freaking laser beams.
Lasers
on
on
their
them.
heads. Yeah.
Build a moat. The wall didn't work out.
Why don't we have
shoot
a
a few
wall
of 'em.
protecting our border from the north and the
Rest
south,
of 'em.
man? Fuck the Canadians too. They can fuck off because they're going to be,
Listen. We're first thing we're doing is we're getting Greenland.
Oh
We're
my
going to the
God.
Panama Canal, and we're getting the Panama Canal back.
Right. The Gulf of America instead of the Gulf
of America.
Renaming that shit.
Yes, is going to be loaded with we're going to put a whole bunch of shit in the Gulf of America. And then, Mexico's got a choice to make. They could play nice, or you know what? We could just do
I don't want to
Patton
take
and fucking
Mexico.
Persian, and chuck on down there and show them who's boss.
When's
we
we
could
could do that.
shine bomb the president of Mexico and tell her to go get her shine box and go on home.
Yeah, the president of Mexico. How did that happen? What happened? How did they elected a Jewish woman? I don't know, man. That sounds
Well, there's a lot of
a little weird.
if you look at the
sus.
history of the Jewry, we'll
Mhm.
say that owned the boats, a
Mhm.
lot of them came over
Mhm.
and changed their names and are in Latin America.
Like crypto.
Yeah. Well, no, they're actual, not just
Cryptozoology.
crypto, right? But they're actual. They just changed their name. Yeah.
And shit, that was great.
Cryptozoology.
Christ.
Well,
Look,
boys, I've got to
they,
head out.
They tried. What you say? You got to head out?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, you're gonna miss the special guest. He's gonna be here any minute.
Oh yeah, who's the special guest?
He's a special guest. You got to wait to hang out.
Oh fuck. Okay.
You got to hang out for Drex. Drex,
I know.
great.
You know, like Drex hasn't followed me again on this account. He followed me on my band account years ago. That's because we
I'm
were
gonna
talking about
tell him
Alabama.
not to. So.
What a fucking ass! You piece of shit, Jim.
What is going on with Greenland? Isn't there whatever prime minister or whatever getting a little like?
No, they're going to vote. They're going to vote, and they're going to come to America. Technically,
to America.
Technically, an American discovered Greenland and put our flag on it before Denmark took it. So we only surrendered our claim to it because of World War II, and in exchange for some bases and stuff in the Caribbean that the Dutch had.
So the idea is
true. I'm not making it up.
I know you're not.
I got you, but the long-term plan is prison colony, right? I mean, is that
no? There's tons of shit there, dude. Oh man, Greenland's got all types of shit. See, the problem is that Denmark doesn't have the money to actually develop what's in Greenland, the minerals and stuff. It's probably got like, man. Anyway, it's there, and the people that are there, there's like 50,000 or 60,000 people that are, native to the island. They're not really native. They've only been there for a couple hundred years. So by saying they're native, it's not like there was nobody there until people went there.
Are most?
That's not what I heard. I heard we just placed a bunch of Inuit people there.
Not in Greenland.
Oh yeah,
no,
yeah.
That's the other side.
No,
I don't think there's Inuits in Greenland, are there?
Yeah. I heard it the other day.
Yeah.
That's why we're so mean. Yeah, we're so mean. We fucked over the natives of fucking Greenland to build our military base and moved them all out of the area.
Oh, you're being okay. I got you.
No, I'm serious. That's what the news tells us.
Sarcastic.
I can't tell when. I don't know.
It's sarcastic because it's just more fucking propaganda that the media wants to sell us about why we're bad.
I think most of the villages and little cities in Greenland, they're based around companies. It's like a very industrial.
I'll be back, fellas.
Isn't that right? Am I wrong on that? I watched like a little video on Greenland because I was curious, and it was a lot of, everybody works at this plant, and that's why they kind of create a little town around it.
What are they processing in Greenland? Fish and shit, or what?
I can't remember what I saw. watched a little bit. They have like, I don't know.
Brennan Center for Justice is an extraordinary broad law that has no meaningful criteria and that is determined when it's appropriate for the president to deploy the military domestically. Notice the Democrats tried all this, though, noting in the text of the Insurrection Act, the president must cite insurrection, rebellion, and domestic violence to justify deployment. The language is so vague that Trump could potentially claim only he perceives conspiracy. Now, wait a minute. George Herbert Walker Bush during the 92 LA riots did this. And people agreed with it, that limited scope. But if somebody tried this against the general public, people will get mad and say no, like the Democrats did with lawfare and the rest of it, and it backfired. That's not Trump's agenda. His agenda is prosperity and freedom and security and stopping World War III. So what's really going on here? Simple. Here's the bottom line. They're trying to neuter Trump in the people's minds from any legitimate use of the military when the deep state creates crises in America that they've said they were already planning to cause an insurrection and have parts of the country break up. But they'll need some massacre of migrants or a protest for migrants or something like that they keep predicting is going to happen to then put that around the neck of Trump and his supporters, and that's the next logical move. And I predicted they'd have governors and mayors come out and say, we're going to fight the feds when they come. And Helmut said, well, that's illegal. We'll arrest you, because it is. And they said, okay, well, still protesters are going to resist you. That'll be Antifa trying to get the military to overrespond or trying to get the feds to overrespond. And then if the military gets deployed, it's going to get crazy. You'll have somebody in a parking garage or something, shoot up a bunch of demonstrators and migrants, the ones we just saw, protesting out in LA, waving their Mexican flags. How dare Trump, send Tom Homan to deport them? They come here, they hate America, they're waving foreign flags. They're illegal. Mexico deports you if they're illegally. That's their right. Good. Deport their ass. But see, the deep state will have those protests called out, and then they can attack that group, something like that, God forbid, and then put that around the neck of Trump. That's what's coming next. All right, so this is a big deal. Pray for peace. None of us are violent. None of us are offensively going to attack anybody. We're winning politically, culturally, through ideas, through soft power, through ideas, through intellectualism. And the tyrannical left are not doing that. They seek to undermine society and collapse it so they can rule over it via the cloud and pivot strategy. So only 6 days left till the inauguration. That's a major target for the deep state. We'll be watching it very, very closely. I'll be covering it weekdays 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. with my show. And then the broadcast you'll find at Infowars.com/show and right here on X at Real Alex Jones. Thank you so much for watching this report. Now research it yourself and please share this important alert because you're the real power. When you decide to share this information, it breaks through and the governors and the president must see it and it gets them thinking and understanding how they're being set up. Thank you.
So I have a question. So Trump has said he's taking back the Panama Canal, renaming the Gulf of Mexico, annexing Greenland, and deporting 20 million illegals, none of which he's actually going to do. So why is he talking about it?
I wouldn't say none of it he's going to do. The Panama Canal thing is probably going to happen.
We built the motherfucker.
It's actually they're already in violation of the agreement where we let them have it. They've let other people take control of it. Part of the agreement was that no other country could have control over any of the locks or anything. And China has control of both entrances, both sides.
Wasn't that Carter?
China. Yeah.
How did they get control?
How did they?
Who's on the watch was that? Was that under Biden's watch or was that under Obama's watch?
British Columbia, Ontario.
The last couple of years.
Like termites.
Chinese companies.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing.
Yeah.
I heard Elon's buying TikTok.
Nah, he's not going to buy TikTok. No reason. But, Greenland, we could Greenland. See, the thing is, Greenland, the people of Greenland, they're going to have them vote. They're going to want independence from Denmark, and then we're going to offer them to be a territory of the U.S. More than likely. Because they ain't going to, if they get independence, they're not going to be able to protect themselves. Anyway, we should have just bought them off of Denmark.
Well, I know the Denmark, whatever, the Greenland president, wherever, he's like, well, we want independence, but we don't want to be a part of America either. Like that's what he said yesterday.
Well, that's what the politician said, not the people.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Another country for American culture to fuck up and leave them alone. Next thing you know, you're going to get Greenland hip hop artists.
Here you go, Jim.
So the Cybertruck bomber's wife issues a statement.
I have a corrupt government and I need Cash Patel. Call 187 Cash now.
Is that the FBI guy or whatever? Is that the guy that?
Nice.
He's gonna do the needful.
Thanks. Eric E sent me that during the stream. Thank you very much. No, says Mordred. Truman offered to buy Greenland in 1946 for $100 million. Wow. And Denmark didn't want our money back then? Why the fuck would Denmark want Greenland? What was in it for them? Just more land that nobody wanted to live in?
Cultural thing as well.
I guess.
Denmark, Iceland, Greenland, that goes way back. Vikings and stuff.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't understand why Denmark would give a shit about Greenland. Especially if they don't have the money to dig for the resources, because everybody wants land for resources, Julio, right?
Yeah.
Well, they don't want for anything else, especially someplace like Greenland.
Well,
It's not very hospitable.
the Chinese will probably weasel their way in there at some point. So maybe it's better that we get it.
Oh, they've probably already been trying. It's probably why we're trying to get it back, because we don't want the Chinese to have control of it.
Yep.
Oh, Jim, you had something, didn't you?
I did, but hold on. Let's do this. This is here. This is look at this is the mayor of L.A. and the fire chief, and this is the lesbian fire chief, and this is the someone else, part of the air crew or something. And so they're showing her on maps and stuff like, oh, we're gonna go here. There's a fire here. We're gonna go and we're gonna fly over here, and then yes. See, it's very What the fuck? What? Why wouldn't they just show her on like a computer screen with like a live video feed or something? Why on a piece of paper? Seems sketchy.
Yes. Very sketchy. She don't even know what the fuck she's looking at. The hell's going on here?
I don't know.
Aren't you in enough trouble?
No.
You're gonna be.
Why?
You're gonna be in a fucking hospital if you don't get out of here.
No, you can't bring a weapon out on me.
Yes, I can, because I have one.
Okay.
Okay, I'll get the fuck out of here. Get out of here! Get!
What's your name?
Dennis Kissington.
Dennis?
Get the fuck out of here.
Kissington.
Yes. Get out of here!
You're going to jail, bud.
A baton?
Yeah, you are.
Get fucking home for that. Now get out of here!
The fuck was that?
BPX 505805.
You rolled up in the wrong neighborhood, I guess.
No, something must have been going on. I don't know. We don't get the
We don't get the context or anything. But why does it say the Second Amendment exists for a reason? Nobody pulled a gun.
I don't know. This guy, that the guy should have shot him, I guess. I don't know. This 14-year-old boy in New York City was stabbed to death on his way to school by a violent criminal repeat offender who was arrested for a different stabbing just 2 months ago. Oh, what do you know?
Oh, look at her. What does she do?
I don't know. Let's see what she has to say.
Yeah,
I'm sure it's genius.
Please.
Police say Waldo Mejia walked up to his victim Friday morning and, unprovoked, stabbed him twice in the chest before leaving the scene. Caleb Rios was on his way to school.
He called his father and told his father that he couldn't breathe and that he was scared.
Oh, he said he couldn't
and
breathe.
And his father heard him dying.
The
That's fucking
14-year-old
horrible.
tried to run away but fell between two parked cars on East 138th Street. Police say he was stabbed in the heart and lung. A Good Samaritan flagged down an ambulance. Unfortunately, he couldn't be saved. Rios died 6 minutes later while being rushed to the hospital.
I'm in shock right now. I'm in very shock right now.
The teen is being remembered as a great student and football player at Bronx Leadership Academy. This attack came 5 days after a similar incident at the East
Press X.
138th Street and 3rd Avenue station. Law enforcement officials say Mejia approached a 38-year-old man from behind and stabbed him in the arm as he was leaving the station. It took several stitches to close the gash wound. The NYPD commissioner calling the 29-year-old accused murderer a career
This is the
criminal
commissioner.
with 4 priors, one with a knife last November.
The
For that
systems
woman?
we have in place to deal
Oh
with
my
repeat
God.
offenders and individuals with severe mental health issues
Wow,
continue
she sounds
to
like
fail us.
so impressive on the stage, doesn't she?
Close proximity to both attacks. When arrested,
I don't understand this. So they say these people have severe mental health issues. So does that mean we're just supposed to say, well, I guess we just got to deal with them stabbing people and just say, I guess it's just something to deal with?
No, the people that run the city have the severe mental health issues, Jim. It's not if they can commit the crimes and get away with it, who's crazy?
Well, to your point, Jim, anybody who stabs people or shoots people has severe mental health issues.
Doc says we have a good family friend who's a Democrat. His sister lives in Chicago and she got beat up. They both still voted for Kamala. It's a cult.
Anyway, so this is what I had up earlier. This is the wife of the bomber issues a statement, the Cybertruck bomber guy.
I thought it was fireworks.
I don't know. Whatever.
I'm kidding.
My name is Jennifer Davis, the widow of Matthew Livelsberger. I have kept silent until now because I, like all of you, have been in a state of pure shock and denial.
This is
The
fake.
only reason that I have decided to break
It's
my
AI.
silence is because I know that I owe it to our daughter.
She did
In our
issue a
world of
statement, though.
endless
I
internet
saw.
This is
opinions,
AI
our daughter
reading
needs
her
a post
statement,
somewhere
I
that
guess.
Oh,
speaks
okay.
the truth of her father. The truth is, we were Matt's entire world. He loved being a father. We
Sure.
shared our very first Christmas as parents together with our beautiful daughter this year. The way that he adored his daughter was something so unexplainably beautiful.
She's
The
making
way
me
he
want to
cared and attended to
buy
my
a
every need before I
Tesla
could
truck.
even ask or think was just one of his endless qualities that have already birthed so many tears of mine in his absence. He loved both of us dearly and deeply. He was selfless and thoughtful. He shielded us and protected us to the very end. My husband's military career and service is and was exemplary and speaks for itself. He was a dedicated soldier and loved his family and his brotherhood with every ounce of his being. Matt was a hero among men who dedicated his whole life to serving our country, and he will be remembered as such. I want to
Really?
clearly and directly
No.
address several pieces of misinformation that have been recently released about my husband and family. First and foremost, Matt and I were in love and committed to our marriage. We had plans and a future with so many dreams that now will be just a memory to seal for our daughter. Matt was not only excited about our future together, but the future of his career and the new job that he had started. And in no uncertain terms did we have any plans or intentions of breaking up or separating. Additionally, the paternity of our daughter was never in question and certainly was not an issue in our marriage. I hate even having to clarify that fact as I find that lie personally slanderous and offensive. I want to be clear for my daughter's sake. The DNA was pulled and verified as a match. Losing my husband has been the most devastating event of my life. Knowing my daughter's life will never be the same and will never really know her father is more than I can process. As you can imagine, the added complexity and public nature of this adds a level of pain and stress that no one can prepare you for. I sit here today still in the unknown, wishing so badly I could go back to our wonderful first and last Christmas that we shared together. As the days have passed, I still do not have the answers that so many of you are looking for. I am desperately searching for them as well. While my daughter and I mourn our hero, we ask for privacy, please. Thank you.
That was a terrible statement, dude.
Was. So
That was
this
terrible.
one. All right, so this says Anthony Cumia posted this. It says there are easier ways to take your shoes off.
That
What
was.
do you think? This,
I'm going to get back to this bomber. Any idea why he fucking did it? Is there
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows. But he's a hero, and he'll be remembered as such as a man that loved his fucking country.
Yeah.
Well, I think Kevin in the chat, and I agree with him 100%. He's like, who the fuck would take the time to do an AI video of that woman's speech? It's weird. It's fucking ghoulish. It's just odd.
And not just that.
They're claiming that the voice is AI, but it was her letter. They know it was her letter, and it just I don't know who decided to have AI read it.
Especially in that tone, like that tone made it sound so flippant. It made it sound like, ha ha ha. You know, it's still a bright sunny day. What the fuck? That was awful. I didn't like her statement though either. Your husband's not a fucking hero.
I guess in this video, this guy's going to try to take his shoes off.
Is he going to jump on the?
Oh no!
Ah, come on. Watch that. Jesus. It's Minecraft, right?
Oh, you see the shoes? See the
Speaking
shoes
of
right
ghoulish,
here? There's another shoe. There's the two shoes. That's it. There's easier ways to get your shoes off. That's what Anthony said.
It's Mordred. Yeah.
They got a shoe ad on the fucking thing. That's terrible. Whose computer just made that?
That was me.
Okay.
It's not you, Jim. You're okay.
No, it's my work computer.
Oh, look at someone's back to see Cynic. Look at it. It says Hail Virgin Cynic, Preston Moore.
That's his buddy Preston.
Oh, never mind.
Who? I leave them not around for 2 days.
Our guest is waiting for his office to heat up right now. He's got his space heater running to heat it up.
Dave, is it cold where you are? You're all bundled up in the.
Yeah, it's fucking 8 degrees outside.
Ooh,
and I turned off the heater so I didn't have to hear it running during the whole stream.
How long's your business trip, Dave? A couple days?
Oh, this is one night tonight, and then Wednesday and Thursday night I'll be in Wisconsin.
You're a hustler, man.
It won't be any warmer up there. It'll be colder. Right, I just looked at it's 11 degrees right now outside, so it's going to get down to the low for 10 tonight, and then tomorrow's a high of 21.
I think every time you walk away from the camera, you should come back with more layers of clothing.
Nah.
You see, Bill Clinton's.
By the time that guy's office warms up, we'll all be in bed.
Says Bill Clinton's 1996 limo is for sale. It's the only presidential limo to have more head blown all over it than JFK's.
Landau. Is he still doing that show with Quarter Black or not?
Yeah.
Is he?
Sure.
I've watched a couple of them. It's okay.
It's okay.
I mean, it's not like gut busting hilarious, but it's.
No, Landau's okay.
Yeah. Dave's pretty funny. Yeah, Quarter Black.
It's not like the Anthony Cumia show with featuring Dave Landau or anything like that.
Yeah, Dave never said anything on that fucking show. Half the time he would just kind of sit there.
Right. Where the hell did Cynic go? Did he go take a nap, or did he go jump on another stream?
He's here. He's just in the. He said he was going to grab something to eat.
I got 2 weeks in California in 2 weeks. Oof. Northern California?
Yeah. What part, right? If it's San Francisco, cancel your trip. I went on a business trip there last year. Oh, what a fuck.
No, I didn't go take a nap. I had to finish folding my clothes so I could fucking pack in the morning.
It ain't like you gotta fucking be gone at a certain time.
Yeah, I do.
We got an appointment tomorrow?
No, I just hate driving after like midday. I'd rather just get there.
Oh, you're like an old woman. You don't like to drive at night?
No, I just don't have any reason. Fuck you, Dave. You see, that's why earlier when you were trying to be nice to me, I didn't know you were trying to be nice to me.
It's hard to suss out sometimes, Cynic.
I know. I swear, man, it's the worst.
Look at this shit. Tesla snubbed for big rig charging funding again. The Biden administration has denied Tesla's $100 million request to fund a semi-truck charging corridor.
Semi-truck.
Marking the third rejection of the product. Yeah, they want to have, electric semis.
Electric coal cars.
The funds were part of a $636 million package for EV infrastructure awarded to 49 applicants, but Tesla didn't make the cut.
Getting rid of immigrants.
So they gave all this money to other companies, but not the one
The
company.
biggest fucking electric car company in the world.
Shit actually works.
Right.
Tesla. Dubbed Project Tesseract. So they named it after the fucking the Tesseract from fucking Avenger, from Marvel.
Nerd.
The plan aimed to build 9 stations across California, Arizona, Texas, each with
Elon wasn't a
750
billionaire, he'd
kilowatt
be a
chargers
virgin.
for Tesla semi-trucks. Yeah,
So another company is going to build the charging stations for Tesla's trucks.
No, they're going to build other charging stations for other stuff, not for Teslas. It's just all scams, Scam.
Can't wait to see all the electric semis that never get fucking built.
Be right back.
Well, there's already a bunch of them that aren't being built right now.
Yeah. They sure the fuck aren't going to get bought.
No, there's no fucking way. I mean, the electric trucks have the normal just passenger trucks have problems towing.
Well, the thing about the semi trucks, the problem is the weight. Like,
Yeah, it's
the
gonna be-
fucking batteries. The weight of the batteries is so much they won't be able to go on most roads.
Yeah, and the only way to give it enough charge would be to do a bigger battery. So it's insane. I just don't see it. Maybe
it's a
for
scam.
local deliveries, I see it. Like guys who haul sod or something.
Why? The sod's fucking heavy, dude. Still got to have the
I'm just
battery.
saying,
But you got to have the
my
battery
point
power.
is, maybe for local deliveries is the only way I could rationally see it, right? So what we need to do is go back to trains, and then we could do electric semis from the train stations to the cities, or wherever it's got to go, the towns or whatever.
Oh wow! Julia Roberts' home was robbed during the fires.
Yeah, I saw that just a second ago.
Oh,
She didn't.
Oh.
She didn't vow to leave
no.
to California or Canada.
Oh no. Well, I mean, here.
Corolla's been on fire lately. He's had some good videos. The last
Julia
few
Roberts, she had this thing posted, Black Lives Matter.
Mm-hmm.
And says, fuck you, looters. His $10 million home continues to be robbed during LA fires.
Womp womp.
Womp womp womp.
I mean, who didn't predict that?
Look, man, I'm not.
Oh,
gonna lie.
no.
If I lived near the Palisades, I would be curious to see what
Most people don't think.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man.
Yeah, not steal anything, just case the joint out a little bit.
I'm not saying that I wouldn't accidentally pick something up and put it in my backpack, but it's an amazing gun to shoot the full bullet. Wait, what's that say? Swishy Matt Gates poses J6 pardons and will keep charging Capitol protesters. Also says he doesn't want to part.
Yeah, the guy Graves.
Oh,
he's a piece of shit. He's gonna keep charging the people.
3 years as DC's U.S. attorney, we sat down with Matt
You,
Graves.
you can't prosecute. You can't charge them if they get pardoned, dude. You're fucked.
Graves would love to focus on the fact DC crime dropped 35% last year, could be down
What?
even more this year.
Bullshit.
We are seeing substantial reductions in our total violent crime numbers compared to this point last year.
But he knows
this guy is
there's a lot
zesty as
more to
fuck.
talk about at the
Yeah.
DC U.S. Attorney's Office.
Well, they're not
And
charging them with the
on
crimes, so
his
that's why the
watch,
numbers are
office
down.
oversaw
They're like, these
charges
crimes don't
against nearly
exist. Crimes don't
600
exist.
people accused
Right.
of crimes
yeah. If
connected
you
to
quit
the January
charging
6th
for crimes, they
insurrection.
just
Declining
that just
the
tears
charge.
off your
It's
book,
stealing
right?
$899 don't get you arrested. It's not a crime.
Yeah,
Who the fuck cares?
if I don't pay my mortgage, it
President-elect
just
Trump
disappears,
has promised
right?
early
Right.
for those he's
I pay
called
zero in
hostages.
mortgage.
First day,
First day.
It does after a while.
Graves, not surprisingly, doesn't agree.
I do not believe that anyone deserves a pardon, and I don't think that should be surprising.
Over the weekend on Fox News Sunday, Vice President-elect J.D. Vance suggested Trump-era J6 pardons would be evaluated depending on the type of crime.
If you protested peacefully on January the 6th and you've had Merrick
Pardon
Garland's
all of
Department
you
of Justice
fucking
treat
faggot.
you like a gang member, you should be pardoned. If you committed violence on that day, obviously you shouldn't be pardoned.
Wait. Pause it.
The reason it worked.
They charged a whole bunch of people with violence that didn't commit violence.
That's what I'm saying. Like, these are fake charges, dude, and they don't even have
that's what he
evidence
said.
of violence.
That's why he said if you.
Yeah, but we watched the
You're
videos
violent,
last
then
night.
yeah.
Hey, remember the people throwing the fucking grenades into the crowd?
Yeah, yesterday. Yeah.
I watched that shit live when it was happening. I was disappointed. I'm like, come on, boys, step it up. You got an opportunity here.
This guy needs to go to jail.
Furry in a bear suit
needs to go
sitting
to
at a
prison.
desk. It was fucking waste of time.
Oh, let's see what Yellow Flash is saying. LAFD can focus on having fat lesbians because they send prisoners to do the real work. Oh, what do you know?
Could use them to put out the fires.
Yeah, they can just stack them up. Don't stop the fires.
That's
Build a wall.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking that, but I was.
You know what? I'll give them a like and a retweet on that because I like it.
Ew, gross.
Gross.
So I got a question. I saw John Della Rose is somebody. I ran into his videos on D&D, and I actually liked them. But
You're a retard.
you're on the.
Okay. I'm listening.
I'm asking why I'm a retard because I don't
Is
know
anybody-
anything about
does everybody on
that.
this
No,
panel know
literally,
who this
I'm trying to
is?
think. No, nothing. Okay.
What's Frog Tony doing on the screen?
That's Chet.
Looks like Tony.
How would you like a nice greasy pork chop sandwich in a dirty
served in a dirty ashtray?
Would you like a greasy pork sandwich served in a dirty ashtray? Yeah.
You're an asshole, Chet. You know he's an asshole with a haircut like that.
All right, I'm gonna trust you guys, but I've seen Tony before. That looked an awful lot like him. That tongue's terrible. Sorry, Vasilis.
Yeah, I don't like the tongue either.
The tongue is fucking retarded. You fucked up there.
Didn't EVS do some sort of competition for drawing Cyberfrog or something?
Yeah, he done
I
a
don't know.
poll on that one in Matt Bars. And Matt Bars did look worse. Everything except for the tongue.
Uh-oh. Bosch Faustin. Escape the Matrix, bro, and bend over for the Islama Matrix.
Wow. Islamatrix. Whoa.
So, Cynic, give me the TLDR on JDA.
Definitely on the list, Kevin. Weird
John Della
Experience is
Rose, a
definitely on the list.
disingenuous faggot. He's a trust fund kid who runs around seeking relevancy from CG or anybody who will say he's the greatest writer of all time. He's a
Who?
hack reporter who steals
Who?
all of his fucking stories and information from everybody else.
Who?
John Della Rose.
Oh, he's a reporter?
Yeah.
Thought he
has
was a
his own,
writer.
He's a writer, but he also has his own nerd news type shit that he does.
Oh, boy.
But yeah, no, he's a fucking hack, and he's a disingenuous faggot who runs around playing cry bully and talks shit about everybody else's books when he's literally been caught stealing books from people.
So he's in the comic book space, is what you're saying.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Yes. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's the number
Disingenuous
one
faggot, stealing. I'm like, okay.
He's the number
that kinda
one
lines
in
up.
sure. Yeah,
It's pretty much like the rest of you. I mean, the rest of them.
Fucking asshole.
Yeah, this congressperson, Tim McBride, keeps wanting to use women's bathrooms. There's something weird with that.
You don't say.
Yeah.
Isn't that Nancy? What's her? That
Right
Nancy
here,
Mace?
Tim McBride.
That's a handsome dude.
Yeah. Here I am in a restroom in North Carolina that I'm technically barred from being in. They say I'm a pervert. They say I'm a man dressed as a woman. They say I'm a threat to their children. Yeah, that's yes.
Yeah, I mean, these are all true statements.
True statements.
Yeah.
You're just a person that wants to pee. No, you want to go pee with women because you want to spy on them because you're a creep.
Yeah. That's a
Helicopter
handsome
ride.
broad right there.
So
her eyes are fucking.
I read this story
It is.
yesterday. I was kind of this story
Like a
about
fish.
this guy.
It's a troon.
This was some kid that was on TV or whatever. He was blind with cerebral palsy, and said their family had a 17-acre estate in Malibu. That's big.
Yeah, that's a lot of land.
And somehow she had to leave him there because of the fire because she couldn't lift him up.
Yeah.
Well,
and so he burned to death.
I feel like she looked at him and was like,
yeah.
Here, listen.
It was my baby. And
he didn't have a wheelchair?
His mum Shelley revealing the litany of letdowns as the Palisades fire approached.
Guess what?
She murdered that kid.
911. All the phone lines were down.
Rory, who was born blind with cerebral palsy, lived in a self-contained cottage on the property. Embers were raining down. Shelley's hoses ran dry.
He said,
Was that him now?
Well, no, that's not him now.
No, he's a little more horizontal now.
She was there. She was there.
That's not the point. I thought he was a little kid, you dickheads.
No, he's 6'2". She says that he said to Mom, leave me, and she's like, no, Mom can leave her kid, so I left him.
He was 6'2". She couldn't have like maneuvered him into a fucking wheelchair. I don't believe that.
Yeah, where's a wheelchair or something? I don't understand. It doesn't make sense.
Has a wheelchair. He knows how to get into the fucking wheelchair. If he had cerebral palsy, I'm sure he had a fucking wheelchair near.
So I don't know. But I mean, these pictures he could.
And I've got a broken arm. I couldn't lift him. I couldn't move him. When the fire department brought me back, his cottage was burnt to the ground. It was my baby, and he died.
Crocodile.
I don't know. I feel bad, but I wouldn't have left my kid. I would have obviously been burnt with them if I couldn't.
I mean,
move.
nor a wheelchair accessible car. I mean, run down the fucking street with him. It has wheels.
Let's see what Tim Pool has to say on the subject.
Let him cook, I guess.
Hot take.
Genius.
My mom said, Tim, why don't you talk about Republicans? I said, okay. What do you want me to say about Republicans? She's like, well, they do bad things. And I said, oh, okay. Like, what do you think they're doing that's bad? She's like, well, I don't know, but all you talk about is Democrats. And I said, maybe it's because the Republicans are like a lukewarm nothing party and the Democrats are evil. And she argues me, and I was like, you send me anything you see any day about Republicans doing something, and if I agree, I will absolutely criticize the Republicans.
That's my point, Doc. It doesn't make sense.
And I'm reminded of this story. It reminds me of that moment. So for those of you out there that are watching this and who have family and friends who are like, Tim's biased, I'm going to explain to you very simply the core of what makes me despise the Democratic Party, progressives, wokeness, etc.
What's he hiding on?
The story here from NBC News. Take a look. Former child star Rory Sykes dies in California wildfires as mom tried to save him.
Did she though?
This is a hard story to read. Former child star Rory Sykes, who was born blind and had cerebral palsy, died Wednesday in the wildfires after his mother said she was unable to save him from their home. See, the story is her.
Wait, and I'm confused. How was he a child star if he was born blind and had cerebral palsy? And
I've never heard of him.
I mean, some doesn't make sense. I mean, the story it seems.
I'm not like a child star historian, but I've never heard of him.
Was he Australian though? Maybe it's something over.
Oh man, maybe because because it's upside down there. So there you go, upside down. And
There you go.
Her arm was broken, and she
he was perfectly
get the
healthy in
cinders off the
Australia.
building. She could not carry him out of the building, and he was having trouble walking.
Now he's
He
from
didn't
the
want to
United
leave.
Kingdom.
He couldn't. He was struggling.
Yeah.
British.
So she went to the fire department, asked them for help. He said, "Mom, leave me." No mom could leave their kid. Shelley Sykes told Australian outlet 10 News she has a broken arm and could not lift or move her son. Shelley Sykes said she drove to the local fire department for help, but they told her they did not have any water. She said when the fire department brought her back, Rory's cottage was burnt to the ground. You understand the implications about what happened to Rory. He was trapped. The mother couldn't lift him, and he died in that fire. And now I want you to watch this video from Larson. She's I believe, the head of diversity for the LA Fire Department. I'm sorry, let me get the audio.
Responds to your house, you want to see somebody that responds to your house, your emergency, whether it's a medical call or a fire call, that looks like you. It gives that person a little bit more ease, knowing that somebody might understand their situation better.
Nobody looks
Is she
like
strong
you.
enough to do this?
For drop
Or,
of the
you
hood.
couldn't
Yeah.
carry my husband out of a fire. Which my response is he got himself in the wrong place if I have to carry him out of a fire.
Rory Sykes did not get himself in the wrong place.
What the fuck was
Rory
that?
Sykes did not put himself in the wrong place, you psychopathic monster. The requirement for the fire department is to be able to lift those who cannot lift themselves to save them from burning buildings. It's no one's fault. I don't care if you dropped a cigarette and your house started on fire. I don't care if you put a teddy bear next to a bunch of candles and your house started on fire. We will save you. And in this instance, a man with cerebral palsy who was blind and whose mother desperately tried to carry him out of a building she was terrified would burn down, was unable to do so, but he got himself in the wrong place. These are the people they hire. They're disgusting monsters that would leave you to burn to death so long as they get a salary to push their crackpot religion. That's why I despise these people. I hope that's clear.
Right.
That
I mean,
so Tim wants to get helicopters?
Yeah.
Need
By the
more
way,
of those.
Rory Sykes was only in like a reality TV show for 2 episodes. He
Yeah, it
was
said
a
it was-
fucking child star.
The name of it was Kitty Capers, which
Kitty
is
Capers,
a little odd. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah, I thought so too. I thought the same
Yeah.
thing. I was like, wait, hold on.
There's mugshots of the looters in Los Angeles. There's regular Democrats.
I'm disappointed by that guy on the top left. What the fuck's
I'm
his fault?
disappointed by how
He's
like,
an Antifa
Mexican
Democrat
most
guy.
of them are.
Oh, okay. That's
Mexican.
How many of those are legal?
Mexican. They're all Mexican except for 2, 3 of them, 4 of them.
that
I mean,
woman.
but
That
basically,
woman.
this is
Jesus.
basically the ethnic breakdown of LA.
It's true.
Yeah, there's no Asians though.
They're on the roof.
Oh
with
yeah, that's
shotguns.
right. Rooftop Koreans. Yeah, they were burned up on the roofs. Fucking child star my ass. What a fucking lie.
Lower right? I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, I could fix her.
Yeah, the rest of them, no.
The rest of them, let's see. Oh, up above her, the one directly above her, I could fix her too.
I missed it. We're
so here.
Show the broads. Not that one.
LA fires were caused by high winds.
That broad.
Mayor Bass cut $17.6 million from the fire department. Then an additional $1.7 million was spent on DEI programs. But the most damning failure, an empty reservoir. Here's what really happened. Oh, this is another one too that I want to show.
Adam Carolla had a good video saying he's like, I'm sorry for everybody, but you voted for this shit, and this is what you get.
Where was Mayor Bass
right.
when the LA started burning? In Ghana at an inauguration. She left January 4th after the National Weather Service warned of extreme fire conditions. Leadership absent when LA needed it most.
I have a problem with that, Jim. Here's my problem. You can't shit on her saying she's incompetent, but then wonder why she isn't there fixing shit.
Right.
She can't fix shit.
Come on. Yeah, you can.
Well, I mean, you can, but it's a little hypocritical. To not
so
whatever. Like, do you want her there doing nothing?
All right, how's
What's
this
the
sound?
difference?
You
If
can
she's
shit
on the
on her
moon.
for being incompetent, and I'll shit on her for being not there.
That's fair.
Well,
the difference.
She's paying a fire chief $750,000 a year. That's who's managing this shit, not her.
Okay, but would it have been better if she was in Los Angeles? But what's the difference?
That's what I'm
She could have
saying.
been on the
He
moon.
has
It would have made no difference.
Yeah.
It's better that she's in Africa.
Now check this out. This is the thing they were saying was a lie. Meanwhile, Governor Newsom refused to sign a water restoration declaration that would have brought Northern California water south. His reason? Protecting the Delta smelt fish. He chose fish over firefighting capacity.
Fucking Fenoik.
Even worse, LA donated critical fire equipment to Ukraine. Hoses, nozzles, protective gear, surplus they called it. Now LA firefighters lack basic equipment to fight the fires. Hey, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, everybody?
What's up, Drex?
Good evening, Drex. How are you, sir?
I'm good. How you guys doing? It's cold as shit in this room. I'm literally sitting here with a blanket. Dude, when I tell you this room is a tundra, man, it felt like I've gone to a refrigerator, man. Shit. Ugh. Oh wait, are we looking at all of the disaster in California? I was just there.
Did you start any fires?
No, I was in San Diego, so I missed out all of the nonsense. Didn't you guys go? I mean, you guys been to LA area?
Not in years.
Not in years. Not on purpose, for sure.
No. Not on
Honestly,
purpose.
the last time I was in California, it was fucking beautiful.
Wait, this must have been a long time ago, though.
It was the 90s. Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say, yeah,
It was the early 90s. It was fucking gorgeous. It was wonderful.
Do you want to say one of the hardest things in life I had to accept is that no one tells you at that time this is the best it's ever going to be, right?
Mm-hmm.
You guys ever think about that? Like, you remember when you were a kid and you were just out playing with friends and you're night games and all that stuff. No one told you, this is the peak. People say that people peak in high school.
Mm-hmm.
With how our society has like collapsed and just degenerated into whatever it is. I think that we really, in a sense, if you got to live, I would say anything up until the 90s, I think that was the peak.
Yep.
You got to have a regular childhood. There wasn't drag queen story hour. There wasn't DEI. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to go to the
cell
movies.
phones distracting us from everything around us.
Yeah. This didn't distract you, right? Like, you guys remember like just reading the newspaper, and if Jim and I wanted to go see a movie, you went to the paper, right? You opened the newspaper, and it showed the listings for the movies, and these were the theaters, and it was only within your little place. You had to memorize all the phone numbers.
I remember knowing the phone number to my local theater, and I would call it on the Friday to see what was coming in.
Oh my god!
Or
that was before movie phone.
See what was on the marquee.
Yeah, BTM. You remember that? Before movie phone, you would call the theater as it had a regular number.
It had a recording. Yep.
It had a recording, and it said this is the it would say the start times.
Yep. The
and
showtime.
it's like
and the
showtime.
movie.
Yep. And the movie, and it's like this movie is it would say runtime is 2 hours and 2 minutes. You're like, okay, I have an idea. Your parents gave you a quarter to call home when you guys were done with the movie. I didn't know that was going to be the peak. I'm being dead. Like, Jim talks about being in Cali. I went to Milpitas, California at the Great Mall all the way back in, I think that was 99 or 2000. Might have been 2000. Yeah, 99. Yeah, 99. Tekken Tag Tournament. I went to the Nationals. I had made it to the National because I got number one in the region. And Milpitas, California in 1999 was a whole different place. You flying into San Francisco where my uncle was. Everything was different. And to Jim's point, if you were, God forbid, you were in SoCal, if you were to see pictures of Manhattan Beach, Newport Beach, there was volleyball was huge down there, like huge.
Oh, yeah.
And you had the boardwalk.
Santa Cruz was fantastic.
Santa Cruz, all of it's gone.
Well, did you see the fucking boardwalk just collapsed into the ocean a couple weeks ago?
Oh, I didn't know that. Wait,
Yeah,
what?
Just collapsed. Yeah, Santa Cruz boardwalk collapsed into the ocean. A big chunk of it. I'll get it right now. I'll
Oh
find
shit!
It.
Damn, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
You know what the worst is, Drex? I don't know if you have kids, but talking like I'm an '80s kid.
Yep, same here.
I grew up with it.
I got one daughter.
And I talked to my kids about trying to explain to them like it was really better then, but they don't know any better.
Actually, you know what, Julio? Do you know? I think you can do to kids to really ground them more, and it's kind of inadvertently happened with my daughter. Have you ever shown movies that you watched as a kid to your kid?
Oh yeah, all the time.
They're like here's a prime example. So BTM, do you remember when malls were king? Remember that?
Oh,
everywhere you went, there was a mall.
Every Friday night, every Saturday
every
night.
Friday. That's where you talk to girls. Girls talk to guys. You
Yep.
saw your school friends. You met at the food court, right? And that was like before the internet. And I was a lifelong gamer. We had Electronics Boutique, which became EB Games, and then GameStop, right? So way back when it was called Electronics Boutique, when you went to these game stores, they had game magazines, right? And they had like the little demo disc in there. So like you used to talk games with people that you didn't know, right? Everything was
For
a social
hours.
gathering for hours. You remember that, right? Like you like could walk in there.
The clerk knew you by your
that
first
person.
name, dude. The
Yeah,
clerk
and they knew you.
at the mall
Yeah,
knew you by
the
your
clerk.
first name.
Yep. Yeah, our guy's name was German. He was the manager. I mean, we would, and he would just give us stuff like because as the manager, he got all this shit that he just didn't need. And he's like, "Oh yeah, here's a shirt." I remember getting there was a bad game. I think it was made by was it 989 Studios? There was a game called Ninja and Nightmare Creatures, all that shit. We got merch for that, posters and all that stuff, just because they said they knew you by your first
You
name.
used to have all that shit at GameStop and EB back in the day. You just had to ask. If you would ask, you'd say, "Hey, you got any merch?" He goes, "Fuck, thank God somebody asked."
Thank God someone's ready to take it. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
my
was my
daughter,
first-
it's foreign. All of that. I mean, Julio, you've seen it. Like, I guarantee you, if you showed your kids Predator, that's weird to them. Because you know what? This tragic moment happened to me when my brother was showing my daughter Over the Top with Stallone, right?
Mhm.
And do you know what hit me? Because she's perplexed by everything that's happening. Because Big Trouble in Little China, Predator. See, it hit me what was missing. It wasn't just like the whimsical kind of movies. There's no masculinity in movies now. So tough guys with big muscles and shit doing man shit.
Yeah.
Like dudes now look like little, what is it, Timothy Chalamet? They look like twinks.
There's no tough guys anywhere.
There's no tough guy.
WWE right now.
Yeah.
None of those dudes are jacked. They're all fucking dad-bodied.
Yes.
Like twinked out.
The twink
It's
look.
fucking disgusting, man. I can't
See
even
what
watch
happened to
modern
her?
wrestling.
Yeah, but they've done the same thing. Oh shit.
Oh shit. It literally
Just went
collapsed.
It collapsed down into the water. Yeah.
What is that?
Santa Cruz. Wharf.
Damn. Whoa, bruh.
See, it was a big chunk. It's
The
gone.
pier is gone.
Oh. How is the Fisherman's Wharf? I'm assuming that's still good. I would assume.
One in San Francisco?
Yeah.
I don't know. I would imagine. I don't know how safe San Francisco is, but dude, I mean, San Francisco used to be so much fun and good.
San Francisco.
Man,
That was
it's beautiful.
I'm gonna go play GTA 5 and drive through the Palisades and go fuck off on that bridge.
Just start some fires.
Yeah, right. I mean, all of us here, we live through the same age, and it's like we have this like general recollection of like what it used to be. And the one thing I do wish cell phones would have existed back then is that we could have just been taking pictures and recording it all, right? Because like you remember at the time, if BTM, if you're hanging out with your friends, you didn't take pictures or record shit because you just lived in the moment, right? You guys notice, like yeah, girls had pictures because remember, girls were always like, "Oh my god, pose," and they were taking pictures and they had a photo album. Dudes just went like this. All right, yeah, we were at the mall that weekend. We were out hiking that weekend. Like guys just did shit. We didn't record anything.
No,
the pictures,
and now
the
I wish we
memories were
did.
in your mind. The pictures
Yeah,
were in
all
your
the
mind.
memories are in your mind. Like we
That's
didn't
right.
have journals. If we all sat down, especially if you're with your old buddies of the time, you start recollecting all of this. I think you can kind of have that moment, but like it's kind of gone. And seeing my daughter, I had to take her to the mall to get. She doesn't wear glasses. She wanted non-prescription colored contacts because girls. And our mall is dead. It used to be the number 2 mall in the state after Mall of America. When I say dead, I mean like fucking dead, right? And so I think she has seen some kind of movie. I don't know if she saw Clerks or something, but she's seen a movie that had malls in it. Because any movie that came out in the 80s and 90s, you saw the mall was prominently featured.
Yeah,
and she had like this mall rats. Like, she had this wistful look, like I wish I grew up in a time where like malls were a thing and people socialized. Like you could just see like this sadness, and it was like it was like bizarre for me to look. So I'm like, oh my god, she's grown up without malls.
I'm 56, Drex, and I still miss a good mall. Like,
don't you though? Like, you remember that? Just in
Oh yeah. I mean, you would always go out on Fridays, and then me and my buddies would always go buy like a new shirt or some new shoes, and then go meet girls. That's what we did.
Yeah, that's what, I have a 25-year-old son who uses whatever the online dating apps, and it's a drag.
Yeah,
for him.
Fast Times does have a great mall.
Fast
great mall
Times.
scene.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Man. Yep.
I got
They
to
shot
see
a lot of
the
that
end
movie in
the
that mall.
era.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like I literally got to see my mall. Like everybody just kind of stopped going to it in my like mid 20s. It was fucking sad because I mean,
think about what
I
that
grew up
also
going
signals.
there.
Like the mall. So in the surface, right? Someone just says, "Well, a mall dies. It's just a mall." But think about what a mall also was, right? You lost the jobs that were at the mall. You lost the social interaction at the mall.
Yep.
You lost the relationships that were formed at mall. Like,
There's also your alternative to Walmart taking over your downtown that you lost already. You already lost your small downtowns to Walmart, so now we at least could go to the mall, right?
Oh, look at that, man! It's just I get like one part of me is like
there you go, Jim.
happy to see it, but like there's a part of me, man, that like it's almost painful for me to watch because when you see something that's lost, like I saw a video, I think Coach Greg Adams had it. He showed this video. Oh, Phoebe. And the women look like women.
No.
You notice that? Like they look like regular girls. They weren't fucking
Tempest.
tatted up.
Oh,
hey,
God,
no
I fucking
fat
hate
chicks in these
fatty
80s
chicks.
movies.
No
either,
fat.
though.
No, yeah. Look at this. No fat chicks. None.
Or dudes.
Yeah. Or yeah. Oh, Jesus.
Is that Mike
Nobody
Damone?
is gender bending.
That guy's a legend.
You know, we watched so on Saturday night we
great
do movie
iced
night.
tea.
Correct?
Yeah.
On Saturday night we go to Rumble and we watch movies with the chat. This Saturday we watched Flash Gordon.
Oh shit.
And then we watched Stripes.
Oh wow, Bill Murray.
Yeah.
Oh wow. That takes me
This
back.
weekend is used cars and car wash.
Oh damn. Wow, you guys are going way back.
80s, baby.
Way,
We're gonna
way
go back in the
Damn.
we watched some terrible movies too, man. We watched
You
terrible
know,
stuff.
the terrible stuff has this weird thing where when you're watching it, you get this sense of I think I talked to Jim about this once. You almost have this feeling where you go like this. You can't get away with that anymore. You can't do that now. You can't make that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You'll catch yourself. It's almost like you're like the anti-censorship board in real time. So you know it would be censored in 2025, right? Like you can't crack that racial joke. You can't make that fat joke, or you can't. You know what I'm saying? If there's a tranny joke or something, like nope.
Mm-hmm.
Every 80s movie had girls getting naked, right? But it wasn't.
Yes.
It was just normal. Like they just took off their. It wasn't like a. Oh my god! Like we're watching. What was it? Stripes the other night, right, guys?
Yeah.
And this takes off her shirt, and there you go.
Yeah, they just for whatever reason they decided to have a whole scene in Stripes where there's just the John Larroquette's looking through binoculars at women taking showers.
Oh man,
that was a classic thing in 80s movies. It was like
Right.
just a shower scene.
If it was rated R,
yeah.
If it was rated R in the 80s,
automatically there were
you
tits.
knew you were getting. Yeah, you knew you were getting.
Well, okay. Do you guys remember there was that
And a lot
time?
of PG movies had tits in the early 80s.
Yeah, that was before PG-13 and before the board. I think it was the MPAA really kind of started doing crackdowns. You did get to have a lot of stuff slip. And if you guys remember during that time, it was actually kind of funny because we watched movies back then, and it wasn't just that, oh, we got boobs. You know, the other thing is that like the audience, when people made movies, they made movies for their audience, right? So if girls had their movies, you already knew, like, oh yeah, whatever girls want to see, they were going to get to see in their movies. You know what I'm saying? And then guys, we got our boobs and all that stuff in our movies. And now they're like, no, all movies have to be just, you know, the gender bending. If you guys notice, every movie now is kind of made for like this mass market, right? That's why they all kind of feel the same.
Every dollar is all.
Yeah, everything is PG-13. Like, so Julio, you remember when you went to your local little movie rental store and you just knew the shit movies that were in theater for like 2 weeks, like Barbed Wire with Pam Anderson. All you wanted to see was Pam Anderson's tits, right?
Oh yeah,
Right.
I
That
don't
was
even
it.
remember what the movie's about.
You don't remember the plot. If someone asked you right now for $1 billion,
There's
just
no
be
way.
like this, name anything about the plot, you'd be like, oh, shit,
Nothing. I
and
could name you a thing.
I
but
could name a
remember
thing.
watching it, yeah,
But we rented it for.
But it's so hard to watch modern cinema now because the women are so unattractive. You're like,
yeah,
everybody's just so plain and like they have no sex appeal. You have to find sex appeal in these movies, and it's hard to find.
Well, all modern media, whether it be TV shows or movies now, it's made for women and effeminate men.
Yes,
everything.
Actually,
Star Wars, Star Trek, almost everything. Not
it's funny you say that though, Julio. You know what movie I took my daughter? Yeah, I took my daughter to, of all people. I took my daughter to see Nosferatu, right? And
how was it, dude? Okay.
It's solid. It's solid. I still prefer Bram Stoker's Dracula, 1992. That's my favorite vampire movie, right? And here's what ends up happening though. So I take my daughter to go see the movie, and of course, Lily Rose Depp, Johnny Depp's daughter, with her, A-cup mosquito bite tits are shown in the movie, right? And I want you guys to think about this in terms of like difference in what you see. You see some man parts, right? Just briefly, so nothing too, over the top, right? But I want you to compare Nosferatu 2024 to Bram Stoker's Dracula 1992, where we get Sadie Frost tits, we get Monica Bellucci tits. Monica Bellucci in a dyke scene. You guys remember that? Like they're diking it out. You're like, this is what I want to see.
Yep.
And
Sex appeal. It's Dracula. Sex appeal. Yeah.
All the women were attracted. This kind of goes with what BTM is saying. Every woman in Bram Stoker's Dracula was attractive. Every single woman. When Winona Ryder looked great, Sadie Frost looked great. Just like I said, the witches, which would be Monica Bellucci and the other two, everyone looked good. If you saw a woman in that movie, they looked good. Even when they walked the streets of London, you're like, look at this. Attractive women, right?
It's like,
Gentlemanly men.
It's like I asked you that night in Nashville. I said, is she 2023 hot or 1990?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So Drex, how was it? Because my daughter and I watched the original Nosferatu a couple months ago. She's like a little goth chick. And she texted me like a few days ago saying, hey, Dad, let's go watch the new Was it worth it? Was it good? I heard it's pretty good.
It is worth it. It is worth it. Like,
I've heard people giving it 8 out of 10, stuff like that. They say it's good.
It's fair. It's probably what I'd rate it. Like I said, like, okay, here's one major criticism I'll give it. I won't spoil anything. I can watch that movie. I enjoy the craftsmanship of it, right? But you guys know how there's certain movies that you've seen in your lifetime where you can just watch it again and again and again. You know what I'm saying? They have that vibe. Mm-hmm. This is a movie that I think you can watch one time and go, I'm okay with that. You see what I'm saying? Like you watched it, you enjoyed it, you liked it, and you're like, eh. But whereas Bram Stoker's Dracula 1992, it's a movie that you can just watch again and again and again. Like you just, for whatever reason, it's Halloween, you turn it on, we're good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I like the music better in Bram Stoker's Dracula. You hear that?
I heard the one complaint I did hear is they said they could have cut off like 20 minutes maybe of the movie.
Yes, the movie is overlong.
But you weren't bored, but they just said just a little too long.
Oh, he had to go to Birmingham.
Oof.
Oh, I got that.
He lives in Alabama, dude.
Oh, okay, yeah, that dude. I don't know if you guys have been to Alabama lately. That place is ass, bro. Yeah, Birmingham is still better than Montgomery, though.
That's what
I had to go to Montgomery on business last October.
Oh, how did that go? I mean, you're still alive.
I'm still good. The Uber driver was a little sketch.
Dude, everything in that place is sketch.
Hey, Drex, are you the real Drex on X?
Yeah. That's
right.
my Twitter handle right there.
I'm gonna follow you. I haven't followed you yet.
I need to piss off more fat
feminists. Earlier, X's name is Stimulated Cynic on X, and he was crying that you used to follow him on some account on X before he got banned, and now this is a new account.
Oh,
really follow him, and he's gonna cry about it if I didn't.
Dude, look, you know what's crazy about X is that like people get banned so fast on there. Like you follow someone, they're cool, and all of a sudden like they're just gone, and you're like, oh, okay. And I will say this about the online space. One of the things.
He lost his mic.
Speaking of getting banned,
been there, done that.
Mic.
You're a dick, Jim.
Gotta unmute it, Drex. Gotta unmute it, Drex.
All right, there you go. Right, now you can hear me.
Hey.
Yeah, this dude. You know, you got all these like cords, right? Especially when you have a blanket wrap. No, one of the things that I don't like though is we have all this, this technology. It's great. It connects us, but it's like, and yet simultaneously we feel less connected than ever because although all that, the Twitters and all that stuff is cool and all, right? But it's like, I was talking to the guys about this. I was like, do you guys remember just doing shit?
Mm-hmm.
Even if you, Jim, do you remember just being able to see someone out in public and they just basically, it's almost like it was like a RPG. Like you and your buddies are just somewhere and you happen to bump into somebody and it's like, wait, where are you guys going? And you guys remember that? Like it's almost like a caravan of people, right? You guys remember that? You just bumped into somebody at a billiards or whatever, and you just kind of like they just kind of like melded into your little crew. And next thing you know, you guys all went to some other place. You know what I mean? And on Twitter, you follow people, but it's just like that's what's missing.
I grew up in an apartment complex, when I was a kid. And you get home from school, you do your homework for a minute, and you go out, and we had a baseball diamond across the street.
Nice.
And just somebody would get out there and yell, hey, and everybody would come out and play football or whatever. It was, I don't know, a lot more human interaction.
Yeah, it's missing, man. Like I just more of these cases, you hear about people's like mental health declining and more antidepressants, more this, more that. And I started thinking about it, like even something like movie night, right? Movie night online will never match having your people over. I think like that's something that I think everyone needs to get back to. You guys remember that? Like you just go into the rental store, you rented some movies, you had buddies over, and you guys just said, you guys knew this is a movie night, right? Get the snacks.
If there was something good at the theater, you were going to the theater when you came out as a team. Yep.
Yeah,
all the time.
We're gonna rent Punch Out for Nintendo. We're gonna play that for a little bit. Then we're gonna watch some shitty B movie with titties.
And it was always a B movie. You never saw quality shit when you were with your buddies. You're like, you know what ends up happening?
Skinamax.
You know what I think ends up happening during that era? That was the special interest era, right? Like when someone said, Jim, what do you want to watch? And everyone kind of came to this because you had always seen the new releases, right? And everyone had seen the popular shit. So eventually you were like, okay, let's just go down a random aisle. So that's when you started going down the action aisle, the special interest aisle, the soft core aisle, the Skinamax. And do you remember what you always did? I was telling one of the guys about this. The art of the box art, right?
Yes, sir.
Box art is a lost fucking
like album covers. Yeah. Yeah.
You like album covers. Yeah, it's
yep.
They used to matter. And now it's just everything is just like here's the thing. Scrolling, I tell someone there's something about the tactile, right? When you just touch something. When you scroll, do you guys ever notice the irony of scrolling? You have 48,000 options and you go, there's just nothing but shit on here. I can't find anything. Yet at your local rental store, because you touched it and you looked at the box art, you went, this looks fucking cool. And you like kind of skimmed through the plot line and you went, ooh, okay, I think there's gonna be titties. And you started seeing some, dude, we found so many bad movies back in the day, like the Nail Gun Massacre, awful movie, awful. But high entertainment value, right? Because these are like D movies, fucking B movies. I don't even know what the budget was, and it's like,
I can't tell you how many times I watched Death Race 2000. I must have watched that movie 50 fucking times because it's just amazing.
Death Race 2000 was awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. The one with Sylvester Stallone and
yeah. Okay. When you think though, that's kind of like what I was saying when I first hopped on about like in California with the fires. It's not just property that gets lost, like if you really think about it, right? Especially if you have kids or grandkids, if your house burns down, think about what it is that actually would like affect you, that would actually like you would feel it, you'd feel hurt. It's the shit that you could pass down, right? Because if you guys have noticed, like a lot of the terms of service and conditions when you buy these digital products, you're basically just renting it, you're leasing the shit, you don't own it.
You'll own nothing in your
life. Yeah, you'll own nothing to be happy, right? Like so they'll make it sound like you own it, and then one day it just goes like this, gone. So if my daughter wants, like I got her the entire Berserk collection, all 14 volumes, things like that. Like when you have books, when you have movies, like the physical hard copy, it's something that she can grab, touch, and use. But when you see California on fire, or in this case, actually LA, the Palisades, all that kind of stuff, you see that shit on fire. I promise you, the things that these people are, because you can have homeowners insurance, and of course they can rebuild stuff. But what really gets to you is knowing there was something in that house that I wasn't able to get out to hand to that next generation. You know what I'm saying? Even if you can rebuy it, there's something about when you have your own experience. Like I said, I still have my regular 8-bit Nintendo in this room. Some fucking I think it's over there in that chair.
Yeah, I still got the photo albums my mom left me when she died.
Yeah,
stuff and those pictures are fading. It's amazing. Like my God, those pictures are fading, but we still keep them.
You keep them.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? Do you know how, the funny thing about those pictures is you remember exactly what you were thinking in that moment. Remember that? Like it transports you to that exact moment. I could look at a picture of myself and I was like, I know exactly what I was thinking. I like not just like like in a general like, oh, I remember being 13. Like no, like I can look at a picture and like I remember that day. I remember what I was doing in that one moment that was crystallized, right?
Yeah. I remember how I felt about that girl in the picture. I remember how.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can look at it, dude. I remember there was a infamous picture of me taken. It was 9th grade. I had this look of like fucking rage in my eye, and the reason is because, unbeknownst to me, one of my buddies threw a fucking shoe at me. So I get hit by a shoe. So imagine you're this is when you first arrive at middle school, right? You have like that period where it's like before you start your first classes, right? And everyone's just kind of corralled around. I get hit by the damn shoe, and I'm like looking like, who the fuck threw a shoe? And in that one moment where I grabbed the shoe and I had this look of just rage, that was the moment that the girls captured my picture, right? And then immediately after that moment, one of my buddies is laughing, like, it's me. And then I immediately start laughing, right? Like, you fucking asshole. So I threw it back. But in that one moment of just like pure rage, that's the moment that was captured. And it's just like,
I always think, like 30 years feels like it was yesterday. And yesterday sometimes feels like it was 30 years ago. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a weird phenomenon. I'm not going to lie. You guys ever think about the things that date us, that age us? When someone says, hey, BTM, you remember when you listened to this album and in your mind it's not old, but when they say like, this is like this is an oldie, it's not a classic day, it's considered an oldie. Bro,
right.
The 90s doesn't feel that long ago. Jim, do you ever think about how long ago the fucking 90s was?
When your grunge bands are being played on fucking oldie stations now, you're like,
oldies. What? This is an oldie. This came out, and then like, dude, Nevermind came out in fucking, was it September 91?
Right.
So in your mind, you're like, nah, it's not that. And you start thinking like, that was fucking 34 years ago. Like,
yeah, you think like I was in the Sam Goodies yesterday picking that disc.
Yeah, dude, I remember it.
Blockbuster fucking music store, man. They used to.
I remember when the Black album came out. Like, oh, what is
what
are you doing? The Black album?
Oh, Jay-Z or Metallica's. Yeah, we had a few of them. We had Beatles White Album.
I remember the Beatles White Album. I wasn't alive then.
Yeah, I remember listening to that because it was one of those albums that you hear about, and I remember going like, okay, I kind of get. Me personally, I don't see why the Beatles were so big. I've listened to them, and I was like, I mean,
I'm on your side, Drex. I'm on your side with that.
Their name isn't the Beatles. It's the Beatless.
Yeah, they're
not.
I mean, that was their manager when they were in Germany. They had I can't remember what their name was, but he told them, "You guys are beatless. You have no beat."
I know. Do you know who actually made that same?
The Beatless. I mean, it's
do you know
not
who made
Beatles,
that same thing? Quincy Jones. Quincy Jones was like, these fuckers have no talent.
Yeah. Well, they have. I mean, their first album. It's like what? I love you.
That album.
Oh, there it is. Look at that.
Guys,
damn.
Dave knows I'm a Beatles nut.
Yeah,
but that's
I just never really liked them.
Yeah, here's the thing. Okay, here's what I'll say about the Beatles. Do you know how you can listen to something and you can go like this? This doesn't do it for me, but I can kind of see how it appealed to other people. That's how I view the Beatles. Yeah. Like
it's like me and Bruce Springsteen. I'm like, all right, I get people like it. It's just
I'm not Spring. Yeah, that didn't do it for me.
Me neither.
It's just certain things. I mean that happens a lot of things, right? Like there's certain movies like I can watch The Godfather right now and go like this. I can see why people went crazy over this, but I got to be honest. The Godfather to me was always overrated because I believe, this is my opinion, Goodfellas is just a fundamentally better movie than Godfather. Better acted, better paced, especially better paced.
What about Godfather 2? I think Godfather 2 is better than Godfather 1.
It is. Godfather 2 is a fundamentally better movie. It has more going on and more interesting shit going on. But sometimes I think Godfather 1 is like a product of its time in terms of like people hadn't seen that on the screen in 1972. You know what I'm saying? Like
and all these
that just wasn't what you saw back then. And it was like, whoa.
Pure. It reminds me of like Rocky 1 and Rocky 2. Rocky 2 is a more action-packed movie.
Yes.
But Rocky 1 had soul. Like
yes.
I think it was a better movie.
Yeah. Rocky 1 is still my favorite one of all the Rockies. I love Rocky 1. Do you know? I believe Rocky Balboa recaptured that soul feeling.
That was good.
Yeah. Because there's something about once you get older, and you're looking back, and you think about like what mortality does to all of us. Like I know Jim's got a grandkid, I got a daughter now, and to see her like relive certain things that I lived through, it becomes surreal because I'm sure all of us when we were growing up, you live in your own moment. You don't ever believe you're going to be a fucking parent. You're just, think about it. When you're 13, you aren't like, one day I'm going to have kids. No, you don't know that. You're just fucking,
Dude, you don't start thinking about death till you have your kid.
Yeah.
Like death is not a thing that ever comes into your brain.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, you were a daring do, right? Like you just went out and did whatever. You didn't have a care in the world. And like once you have a kid, like you know what's funny? It's not even so much death. I think it's like it's the future, right? Because I don't think I really saved money until I had a kid, right? I had my daughter when I was 27. And all of a sudden, like the way I viewed finances is different. Because you know how when you're young and dumb, you get money and you go and play with your money, right? Yeah, oh shit, Jim, let's go out and do this shit.
Especially if you grow up with nothing. Like my mom worked 3 jobs, no dad, all this kind of shit. So when I finally ran into money, I didn't know what to do with it. I'm like, I guess you just spend this, buy
you don't respect it. And
your friends up. Yeah.
Well, I mean, you ever hear these old guys where they'll see like, young rich athletes and stuff like that, and they criticize them, right? Oh, these guys are stupid. I can't believe they're out there with money and hookers and blow. And you're like looking at them like, bro, like you said, Julio, if you grew up with nothing, and someone gave you $50 million and put you in South Beach and Jim invites you on the yacht, and you're like, you know what?
Yep.
Damn, man, let me go ahead and just do a line of blow off this bitch's ass. Like that may not be an idea that came to you, but once it was right there are people
presented,
that go,
and you're like, well, I can afford it.
I can afford it. Like
and you didn't have anything and you wound up all right. So it means nothing. You're like, whatever, I've been broke before, I'll be broke again.
See, and that's the other,
but it's different when you got kids, is what he's saying. Is it once you got kids,
once you add the kid, like this is the craziest thing. That whole scenario, right? About the hookers on the boat and all that stuff. It's all fun and games, and all of a sudden you have a kid, and this is what ends up happening. All you can see is risk. You see what I'm saying? You used to see fun. Yeah. Oh, I can hook up with these girls, Jim. That sounds fun. Now you're like, oh, there's a lot of risk. Here's what I could lose by going on that boat. Here's what I could lose
drink 4 beers and go drive, no problem.
Yep. And guys like, nah, man, I got it. Nah, I can't. You ever notice how you drive? You drive different.
The other thing about the 80s back then, if you got pulled over and you had some beer in the front seat, cop would just
took it.
Beer and be careful.
And go the hell home. I don't want to do
my dad told me about that. My dad told me when people got pulled over in the 70s, he's like, you got to understand. He said there was cops that didn't even reach for a gun ever. Like I'm talking around people that you would think, I'm sure they're gonna. He's like, no, they would. He said they used to pull people over, like you said. They saw you, with some fucking booze and shit. They're like, empty them out. Let's see them. And they would watch you. So, because remember, if you were at that age, like my dad was,
my cops would take it.
No. They would take it. He said they would either take it or have you pour it out. So my dad said, like, when you poured it out, the reason why they did that is that they knew that it took you a lot just to score that beer, right?
Sure.
And you pouring it out was like that, like you got to see the consequences of you fucking up, right? You're like, I fucked up. So you're sitting there pouring it.
I remember sitting in front of the liquor store waiting for that guy to ask, "Will you buy me some beer?"
Yeah. And they did, which to me is insane. I would never buy a beer for somebody else, but they did back then.
Back then, it wasn't a big deal.
Give me a 6-pack, I'll get you a pack of cigarettes. And
we had to ask the right guy, though. I mean, you had to know what you were looking for. But when you found him, you're like, or then you had a friend who had a brother who was old enough finally. Yeah, and he would get your beer for you, stuff like that.
Well, if you think about most parties back then, that's basically that was the pipeline, right? Because like you were never I was a non-drinker, but my brother was 3 years older, and of course he knew people who were older. And so when there was a party, they went out and got booze. And I was like, oh, that's their thing, I guess. But like, you start to realize, like, looking back, I'm like, dude, if something goes awry, people are fucked.
Mm-hmm.
They trace that back to you. You're the person that purchased that booze for those underage kids. Like, yeah, the trouble you could get in. Whereas like now, it's just so much has changed. And people
now
are a little more responsible.
Now it's worse.
Yeah, you can get into
like the beer's got a serial number on it attached to the credit card that bought it. I mean, that's what it feels like. These kids, no, I mean, these kids got nowhere to go. Your daughter had nowhere to go growing up. She had no parties to go to. She had no hangout at the mall to go hang out in. It sucks. And the cops break up. If they see 3 kids together walking down the street, they fucking break them up, say, go the fuck home. They're like, they don't want to see anybody out past 9 o'clock. It's terrible. I mean, curfews. These towns in Illinois have curfews on kids. Like curfews. The town says you can't be out past 11 o'clock or you'll get a ticket.
It's
what?
I don't know if there's really a heal. I don't think there's much of like a healing center for something like that because, you know, if you really think about it, the idea of a curfew back in the day, it was basically to keep kids from doing anything too crazy, right? Because, like, you know, everyone knows, you know, nothing good happens past a certain time of night.
Yeah, but that's why your
parents
now to be home.
See, yeah, your parents are more the enforcement, and I think that's what's kind of lacking. Parents enforce rules more so than fucking law enforcement. Now, since you have parents that don't really do anything, and they don't even know where their kids are, like when you start hearing these, you guys notice every time you hear a story, whether it's some creepy celebrity, you know, there's some Diddy shit going on. Everyone's kind of asking that same question, right? R. Kelly, like, where's the parents? Like, you know, just like, what do you mean a kid was out at 2 a.m. Dude, getting caught. If you were out at 2 a.m. back in the 90s, bro, you probably were done going out like forever.
Oh, dude, my curfew was midnight, and I walked in after midnight. I'm grounded for 2 weeks minimum. Like,
yeah. You're going nowhere.
You ain't doing shit.
Well, yeah, but I remember that I had a midnight curfew when I was 16 or whatever. But it's 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm at a party with girls, and I'm like, well, in for a penny, in for a pound. I'm late. I'm going to be late at 1. I'm going to be late at 3. So
yeah, but you weren't going to the party for the next few weeks.
Yeah, but you knew that there was a hard consequence, and
yeah, I didn't have long-term planning when I was 16. I'm like, I'm going to hook up with that girl over there, and I'm going to be late to try to do that.
Well, you know what's crazy?
The next 2 weeks.
Look, do you guys remember just how many movies back in the day that was a threat that was part of the plot, right?
Mm-hmm.
The whole being grounded, like house party, things like that. There was usually someone got into trouble of some kind, or they could get into trouble, and the temptation was, okay, here's the party, and you were like, oh, everyone's gonna be there, Jim. You gotta go. Like there was something. The girl you like is gonna be. There was some reason why you wanted to be at that party, and yet you're like, oh my god, but the consequences. And you see the character has to weigh those, and the audience feels it. You know, they can relate to that. Like, yeah, man, that's rough. And these kids now, I mean, hell, think about it. All they do is what? Just sit like on computers or on their phone, FaceTime, maybe.
Discord, like, playing games.
Discord, like, dude, look at what was lost. Like, you know, and that's the reason why I think they're
constantly scrolling through shitty Chinese store apps, and you're getting packages at your house of $2 fucking top
Temu bullshit.
Yeah, I can't lie. This microphone, Temu, but
really?
I'm just saying, my daughter does that all day long.
$30. I don't know. Fuck it. Why not?
Damn. Yeah, I think I got some Temu shit because a friend of mine ended up coercing me into it. Like, Drex, I need you to buy some shit from Temu so I get shit for like free or discount. Yeah. I'm like, well, I guess she got me. So I went on there and bought some random bullshit, and it's all cheap garbage.
That was the whole theme for Weird Science. I love that movie.
It was
great. Yeah,
it was, man. It's there's just like this lack of. I think that there's a lack of soul that has kind of permeated every culture. And I was reading an article today about the collapsed birth rate in Italy, right? I remember reading there was a new one last month about Greece, you know, like their collapsed birth, like collapse. I'm talking alarming shit where you're like, ooh, because the young people are all leaving. So the old people are dying, the young people are leaving, no one's having kids that are there, and you're just like, you're on the verge of, you'll literally have a fucking crater and a total collapse, right? Italy's getting bad. You see, hell, in China, in Shanghai, the birth rate is lower than South Korea. Imagine that. Because South Korea is 0.87. In Shanghai, it's 0.6 is is
I
the
heard
birth rate.
Japan's the worst. Like Japan,
Yeah, it's bad, man. And think about it.
You're like, I'm gonna deal with this shit. Fuck it. I'll just go play video games and do my own shit.
Yeah, that's the problem, though. Nobody
They're
has.
done. You're gonna be at
talk to people. What's that, Drex?
Yeah, no one communicates. Well, look, think of it like this, though, right? So Dave, if someone looks into the future, right, and they catch a glimpse, what will that look like in 10 years, 20 years? Like Jim, I'm sure that these things coming across your mind when you think about your grandkid, right? You're like, if the world looks like this today, how many times do you think about, like, man, where the fuck is this going to be in 20 years?
A lot. I got 2 grandkids now.
Oh, damn. Jesus. Damn.
You had to catch up with me.
It affects you, man. Like, it's something that you don't think about this when you don't have kids, because you live your own life and you kind of live in your own world. But like, once you're forced to deal with someone else's world, and you're forced to kind of see it from their eyes and go, okay, so what would this look like? And you start to kind of look around, you're like, damn, these kids they don't have the same kind of like, social networks we had. They don't go outside. Yeah.
Oh my God, have a phone conversation with your kid. It's the most annoying conversation in the world. They don't know how to answer the phone. They don't know how to respond when you ask them something. They're just, it's like, fuck. God
all
damn,
this
all they
social
do is
awkwardness
that.
and shit. And it's just like, But I do worry about, like, on a cultural level, I really do worry about, like, like I said, Jim's grandkids. I look at my own daughter. I've been around kids. I'm like looking, and like when you're sitting there looking, and it's not just so much like that particular kid. You just look at like what is going to be their lived experience between AI, collapsed birth rate, all this, right? What jobs are going to be available, right? If we're being honest, like what is going to be available for them
AI,
you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Programming AI.
Programming AI. It's like, here's the thing. When people start doing shit like that, that's literally like when people talk about, like, you're like, a link in the chain, or you're just, turning a fucking knob or a wrench.
Mm-hmm.
The amount of people who can do that and not go crazy, especially as like the weight of their life kind of collapses on them. Like, think about it. If we all slaved away at jobs we didn't like earlier in life, right? But at least there were jobs that sucked, right? There's I'm sure you guys have been hearing these stories. There's just no jobs at all, period. As in, no, not like, oh, I just didn't find the good one or the one I like. Nothing.
Yeah,
And that's a
because
scary
they all
process.
found out after the pandemic that those little kiosks at McDonald's work. The people actually prefer them because they get the.
We watched that video.
Yeah,
they don't want that social interaction. Like,
they want like coffee. Get out of there. Right.
I'll be honest with you, Jim. The only time I really think about, like, that I will use those kiosks is the grocery store. Anywhere else, I prefer a human. Maybe it's just me, but
me too.
I don't. When I go to the grocery store, because you guys know how slow the grocery store can be. If you get stuck behind somebody with 50 items, you're like, dude, let me just get the few things I need. Check out. I don't want any small talk, and I can leave.
Mm-hmm.
But if I'm going anything else, I'd rather just
go
have
to Sam's Club or Costco or anything like that.
Oh, I've been there that house.
Because now you have your phone and you go and collect stuff and put it in your cart, and you scan it as you're putting it in a cart, and that way you just pay as you walk out. You just pay and you just walk out. And
when you pass the sensor, it charges your phone, and you're done.
Oh,
Amazon Fresh groceries.
I was about to say, yeah. When I was in Seattle, they had that.
And then they just check, because they check when you're leaving anyway. They do scan some stuff to make sure it's on your receipt or whatever.
Yep.
You show them a code, they scan your phone, then it tells them what to scan in your cart.
Yep.
Then you leave.
Which has made the store even more busy. It's incredibly busy on a Saturday or Sunday to go to one of those stores.
Oh, I bet.
I don't buy. I DoorDash my groceries. They just deliver them. I don't want to go out there with Costco.
You sound like my mom. My mom gets all of her groceries delivered.
Yeah, me too. Well, what's
my mom?
My wife, $8 extra.
She just goes to the Walmart app and gets it all ordered, and then just go.
Yeah, that's what my mom does. My mom goes on the app and orders everything, and they deliver it to her. And I'm just kind of looking like, it's kind of crazy because this is the same mom that if you would have asked her 20 years ago, she would have never. She always went into the store to like, yeah, I would never just be having people deliver me groceries. I need to, touch the stuff and look at the. So the only thing that my mom actually will physically go and get is like produce type shit, right? There's meat, stuff like that. Otherwise, because you know how this is. If you tell somebody bananas, well, bro, if someone walks up and remember, it's not the bananas that they're eating. They're like this. Yep, bananas. Throw them in there. They're gonna say, let me make sure this is the right apple. And no, they don't fucking care. So it's like that is the only thing. And hell, probably in the future they're gonna have like some little, I don't know, a fucking robot or something going around, and he'll have like a camera to show you what bananas they're picking up. You're like, no, not that one. And it'll put them back.
No, we need ours a little green. We need ours a little green because we don't want them to rot tomorrow. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's. I mean, we talk about the Blade Runner future, and I think we're kind of getting a combination in terms of like on a societal level between Brave New World and 1984. And when someone says like, which one do you think is worse? I'm like, in some ways, I think Brave New World is worse than 1984 because people think totalitarian rule is like the worst thing ever. I think being placated without someone having a boot on your neck is sometimes worse because like. You guys remember that movie WALL-E where everybody was just a fat fucking slob sitting in a pod? If someone asks you, what do you think looks worse from the outside looking in? Do you think that looks worse or like the oppressive like V for Vendetta look? You see what I'm saying? Because it's like if you live in that V for Vendetta dystopian future and it's very totalitarian, I think that underneath all of that there's the will to fight, right? But if you look at WALL-E, there is no fight. They're just like pacified. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Like to me, they even lost the fight.
Yeah, they've acquiesced to.
Yeah, they're just like, oh, Jim, I gotta clap at this new thing, right? Like the new advertisement, the new movie, the new video game. To get to that point where you literally are just like, I'm just waiting for the next thing to further placate me, whether it's the spicy material, video games and stuff. It's like that's a scary thought that we talk about. People already aren't communicating. I mean, Jim, you've seen it. I bet you've been out and about, and you've probably been in Florida where like you just caught like an interaction with people, and you're like, is this how people talk now? Is this how they interact?
It's strange sometimes.
It's just strange. It's like, what the.
Are you ever going to start another channel, Drex?
I can't wait to. I told Jim, I've been so busy working and traveling. I can't wait to because I was talking to Sally about making sure that people get in the mood of, like, I would say betterment would be like, I mean, I'll talk about crazy shit, but like,
oh shit, crazy. Speaking of crazy shit, let me pull that thing up I sent you earlier.
Oh shit.
I'm talking about, right?
Crazy.
Self-improvement stuff, Drex?
Yeah, like there's certain things that like I want people to like. This is the thing. None of us are going to change what's coming. Okay, this thing. Oh Jesus, that. Oh.
So this is a husband and wife. They're both 22, and meet Tessa and James from Dallas, Texas. Tessa is a legal Mexican immigrant who moved to America after marrying James. She isn't allowed to work by law until she gets her green card. James makes $23.50 an hour and can't really afford to support both of them in Dallas on that wage. His new wife is highly critical of that.
His new illegal wife.
This is why guys don't get married anymore. Like,
it's not illegal. She came here legally. I think she was a mail order wife, like that he went and got her in Mexico, married her, and brought her back legally.
Jim, go ahead and say it. There's something that she can do for money, Jim. What can she do?
Yeah, there is something she can do. Well, she'd need to lose some weight first.
No. There's a lot of chubby chasers, man. Just go to OnlyFans. If she just goes to OF, she'll be fine.
Let's see. So let's hear him talk.
We'll start with you. This is a married couple, right?
Yes.
You guys are young. Wow. Me. All right.
Had to marry.
Oh, is there a baby involved?
No,
not yet.
not yet.
So we applied for a K1 visa. I'm not from here. I'm Mexican.
Was this a 90-day fiance type situation?
Yes,
Pretty much.
It was.
Is it actually?
Yeah.
What the what?
But no, we don't have a show. We didn't.
Yeah,
we
didn't
were
sign up
thinking
for it.
about it, but we didn't.
When did you guys get married?
Like
I literally had no idea. Okay.
October 18th.
Okay, so just got married essentially.
Yeah.
Yes, but
Very-
we had
very
3
fresh.
years together already.
November 21 is when we first
Are
met.
you marrying for good reasons?
Yeah, no, yeah. We met through Instagram because of my best friend. They studied together and we started a relationship. This is not a gold digger. That's what my mom-in-law thought, but no, it's not.
Matching booty.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
I can't not work because the
You can't
government
not?
say I can't.
You-
but
okay,
I used to. I have my career.
Yeah. Well, what was your career?
International relations.
Yeah.
I'm like customs.
What's the plan to get into work?
Logistics.
Okay. Yeah. But what's the timeline?
Whenever I have my green card,
Yeah. How long
I
does
can
that
work.
take?
We don't know. It could be 6 months, a year, 2.
It's kind of a long
3.
story into that
Yes.
because we have to pay for the process to begin, and for our legal team, that's going to cost about $3,500.
Now, see,
Sure, thought about that.
I thought you
Stands out.
automatically got a green card when you got married to a U.S. citizen. I mean, if you got
Yeah,
a
but I don't know
country-
about the work thing. I think there could be some reasons for that because they've made changes clearly. Do you want me to tell you what stands out about this guy? Well, I mean, yeah, the guy more so than like the couple. The guy.
Mhm.
I want you guys to really think about this because Julio was saying, like, this is why guys don't get married. Do you guys notice the types of dudes who get married look like this? They look like fucking twink beta cucks.
Yep.
These are the only dudes. And I only say this is the reason why I say this. I have talked to too many women, right? Various ages, various, size or color, whatever. And they're all coming to me saying the same thing. I'm sure you guys have seen those videos, right? Like nightclubs are empty. Women are asking, where's all the guys? Where's all the, guys don't want relationships. Well, obviously, most of that is due to the laws. More, I would say laws plus economy is what has caused guys to leave the dating market and women's unrealistic standards, right? But it goes deeper than that. Because if you think about it, who's left? These guys. Guys who will mail order bride a fucking gordita. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, why didn't
Because,
he mail
Jim-
order bride like a fucking Ukrainian chick or a fucking...
Yeah. Get a hot
Right
chick at
on.
least. Like, damn, this?
Just saying, I mean, or
Like the Asians, whatever, Thailand, whatever.
Yeah, go get a Thai wife, a Filipina, just something like. But are you guys
Anyway,
starting to
so
notice this though? Like the
this even
kinds of
gets
dudes
worse,
getting married
though.
look like this.
This whole thing between them gets worse.
But what do you do for a living?
So I'm a order selector for a cooler company. Our major clients are Sprouts. So basically, what we do is
What do you make?
I make $23.50 an hour.
An hour. Can you support both of you guys on this? How many hours a week do you work?
About 40. I'm coming off the busy season,
Town
so
season.
yeah, I was working about 50 hours a week over the past 3 months. Right now, I'm working about 35 to 40.
Assuming paid time off and everything, talking $4,000 essentially a month
Roughly.
before taxes.
Yes, roughly.
What hits your account monthly? Matt?
Currently, with the 40 hours a week, it's about 2,800.
Okay. But what do you do for a living?
So I'm a order selector.
Order selector. Okay.
He picks orders.
Jim, go ahead and say it. His job is going to be replaced.
Yeah. You don't have
Yeah.
a job.
But he.
I don't
dude,
think this guy understands
22
what's coming.
years old though. He's 22 years old, making $4,000 a month. Get over your fucking self. Find a cheaper
Yeah, if he
place
wasn't,
to
if he was living with his parents, or you know what I mean, that would be a great job.
Yeah.
He'd have fucking
Yeah.
have himself a Corvette.
Don't live in Dallas.
I mean-
Move out the country. Do whatever you got to do to fucking be independent. If you're gonna get married,
But the Miss Gordita's not happy because she's not being able to yo quiero Taco Bell enough.
So we really didn't have like a timeline. We applied for this visa on August 22nd, 22, 23,
Yeah.
August 23. And we didn't know if we were going to get approved like quick.
And you
So-
guys actually do like each other.
Yes.
Yeah,
You do love each other?
we do
Yes.
love each other. Yes.
Okay, just want to make sure. Because I mean, you said
gotta-
like the 90-day fiance. So I'm
you
just,
gotta clarify with some of these things, but yeah, no, for sure we had enough information between us and the government to be like, you know what, seems pretty legit.
They ask you for like
Do you,
letters from your family, from your friends, that actually is a legit relationship.
Mhm.
So
Okay.
yes, we passed that, and we love each other. So,
Fraud.
Is this real or is this scripted? It's something.
Nah, man, it's real. And
You think
hey,
so?
Julio, this is no lie. This one is gonna give you less of a headache than the other one, where the woman has a guy who's so cucked she took out a fucking loan that he didn't know about to go on vacation.
Ooh.
Did you ever see that one, Jim?
Yeah.
He's like, I'm not joking. He's like the biggest simp you've ever seen. Like it's actually painful to watch. She has zero respect for the guy.
This is hard to watch for me because, all right, this guy's a little nerdy and shit.
Yeah.
But if he spent a minute fixing himself, he'd probably go out. I mean, get something a little better, right?
He can do. Well, here's the thing. Not only can he do better. This is the question you guys got to ask yourselves. If you were his dad, and he was like, this is before he ever like would bring this in the country. What is the benefit to him?
Oh, his dad ain't in the picture.
Well, of course
that's
not.
Jim. Absolutely right. I thought the same.
You see what I'm saying?
Raised by a mother, single mom.
Like Jim, look at this
No
dude.
doubt.
If you're looking at this guy, right? He's with this gordita. He clearly has zero options. But if we're being realistic, right? If we're asking the simple question, is this person, in this case, a woman that you're bringing into your life, is she an asset or liability? What does this woman do for you when you make $23.50 an hour? Because remember, you're taking care of another person for on $23.50 an hour. In what way does that benefit you, though? You see what I'm saying?
I was really
how do you get
questioning, like,
benefits?
she was saying her job is international relations. She works in customs and stuff. So what exactly does she do? She did something in Mexico where she was
TSA
helping
agent or some shit.
I was more thinking she helps the cartel smuggle shit.
Yeah, international. Yeah, makes sense.
I don't know, like something.
Okay.
Then he got scammed.
I did get scammed.
Money.
I got scammed
She's pissed
pretty
that he
early
got
on
scammed
into
for
my
money. How
my
dare
pressure
you get
washing
scammed? That's my money.
business venture.
Look at it.
So I had signed up
this
for
fucking
a leads
cunt.
service. That's where a majority of my clients were coming from. Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
So Angie was pretty, I guess you could say, predatory whenever it came to like, oh, hey.
Angie's List?
Angie's List, yeah. Angie,
Okay.
yeah. So I got on. They were like, hey, we'll sign you up for if you don't want to pay for the annual or the lifetime subscription, it's going to be $250 a year, and then you don't get leads. But if you want to sign up for a lifetime, I think it was $7.99, and then they'll give you a free $1,000 worth of leads.
Okay.
So in retrospect, I had the money at the time. I was like, yeah, let's do that.
Yeah. Well, you mean the credit card?
Yes, the credit card. I had the credit card.
Why is this guy going to be
I
like
had the credit
this
card
and this other
available.
guy?
I had to spend 10,000. In my mind, I was like, yeah, let's spend 10 G's. Let's make it quick.
Oh, the
Make it
credit
quick,
card
make it
companies
snappy.
They fucking won, man. They won.
They beat the system. Honestly, they've got everybody just like in a loophole.
Okay.
This
Spent
interview is
10
pissing me
grand?
off.
Wait.
So I don't know how it went from $7.99 to 10 grand.
Wait,
He had
what?
10 grand. Like,
Oh no.
This doesn't pass the smell test with me. Something's.
Nah, man. You. No,
So,
hey,
The
if you-
match,
if
the
you ever
fucking
seen
booty,
I did a lot-
Nike shit. That's like
Dave
What
Ramsey,
is he-
what's the other guy? Like, this is no
like, I
bullshit,
don't understand.
man.
He says he's a product selector or something for some company for Sprouts or something, what he said earlier. Now he's talking about pressure washers, that he owns 3 pressure washers. What the fuck is he doing with the pressure washers?
I don't know. He picked the wrong product right there, though.
I guess he was on Angie's
Selected
list
the wrong-
doing the service, I guess, or something.
No,
So-
he's getting Angie.
I have the pressure washers. I did a lot of preemptive buying. I took the loan money. I did a lot of preemptive
How much
buying.
did you borrow?
I borrowed. Well, I got approved for a credit card for 10,000.
Wasn't even like a small business loan or a personal loan.
No, it was a credit card.
10,000. Okay,
10,000,
and then
yeah.
what did you put on this 10,000 credit card?
The 10,000. So they had a deal.
Oh, 10,000.
They had a deal where if you spend 10,000 within the first 3 months, they'll give you $1,000 reimbursement.
Which, if you're doing some credit card training, can be good if you pay it off.
If I had the anticipation, I was planning on being able to pay it off within the first 6 months.
This interviewer is
What the
enraging.
fuck credit card company tells you if you spend 10 grand, they'll give you 1,000 back?
Literally
I've
nobody.
never heard of that.
They give you, they do.
Please let me find that credit card because that just means I could buy shit and I could get it for 9 grand instead of 10.
Damn.
This guy
You know,
grilling this poor kid, though, that
This
bothers me.
face.
He's a guy. He should be like, yeah, sometimes you gotta, borrow money to make money. Like, is the interviewer on Abuela's side? You gotta
Nah, but you know, though, guys
support
like
your
this.
guy. You can't.
If you're the interviewer, right? Like I've seen this guy, like because this is kind of like his shtick, right? He's basically letting these people know that you're making some terrible financial decisions. And when you hear someone tell you they took out a credit card, and you're thinking like, well, how much of that $10,000 limit did you charge? And they're like, oh no, the whole thing. Dude, at 22 years old, do you know how like this guy can ruin his entire fucking financial future? Like I should say forever.
Yeah.
But for him to dig his way out of this hole, making $23.50 an hour,
Next 7 to 10 years.
That's what I'm saying. Like Jim.
But he can also sell the pressure washers and pay off the credit cards.
Yeah. Well, Jim, what if this guy? What if he knocks this gordita up? Right. So he knocks her up. He's married. She has no job. She's not working. She's not contributing.
She seems like she might be smart enough to know it's not a good idea. Like, she
Yeah,
doesn't
but
need
she
to do that.
wasn't smart enough to tell him not to do it.
Yeah.
He knows what he did was not a smart move. This dude doesn't need to lay in on him like this. It ain't right to me. But that's
She don't need to be rolling her eyes like that, though. She knew.
Where's your business?
I don't have any real. Well, I have time. It's just that I haven't really been putting the effort that I should have been into it. I've been putting more into the.
All right, so you got some overtime pay, and $5,599 came in through payroll. So that's good.
It was nice.
Usually it's $2,850 though.
Yeah, now that we're back into like the slow season. Yeah.
What you're giving face towards him? What?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
She's just into it.
Where's your business?
Hey Jim,
that girl on the street makes some money.
It's fine.
You have the screen key, right?
Yeah.
I gotta
take
go.
off?
I gotta go.
Right,
I gotta
I'm
go
gonna
out too. Actually.
Hey Dave. Hey Dave. Have a good night, buddy.
Hey, I DM. I followed you, so
Oh,
maybe we'll
okay,
get you
cool.
back on.
Oh, thanks.
All right, buddy. We'll see
Hey, have
you.
a good night.
You want me
Good
to
night.
close out your streams, or you want me to keep them going?
If you and Drex want to talk, go ahead.
No, I meant yours. But you want me to keep yours going?
Well, will it cut off yours if I end mine?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, then I'll
Well,
just
if you
end
hit
it.
stream, if you hit end stream, yes. it
I'm
will.
just going to remove myself.
Yeah, you can remove those streams out. Yeah, or you can keep them going. I'll cut them out when I close. I'll just.
Oh,
hit
I
the
can.
end stream.
Okay, I'll cut them off here. All right. Thanks, chat. See you tomorrow, or see you Wednesday.
No
See, good hanging with you, Drex.
See you, Leo.
See you,
Always.
Jim.
Nice seeing you, Drex.
Pleasure. Yeah, it's Jim. The craziest thing about looking at someone like this is there we are. Is think about how many guys are going to be doing stuff like this, where they're going to make these terrible decisions because the schools don't teach them anything, right? He's making this decision. You and I both know, Jim, 10 grand in debt can turn into like 50 grand in debt before you know it. Like I said, okay, you have a kid, you take out a loan for a house or an apartment or something. You know what I'm saying? Like it happen. It can happen so fast. And I've seen guys go into debt due to gambling debt and stuff, and they're kind of done.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, gambling. See, that's the worst thing with gambling debt, because then it keeps coming. You know what I mean? Like they keep making the same mistakes over and over and over and over and over again.
But I mean, look at this dude. I mean, do you think this guy's not going to keep making the same mistake over and over? Like, look at his body language, just the things he's saying. I'm just kind of like,
What am I doing?
this dude, man.
Yeah.
This is a crazy world we live in, man. I'm just gonna be real. When I see people like this, it worries me because, and I'll tell you what my main issue is with guys like this, right? Couples like this. These people hold the same voting rights as you and I, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when they crash out, tell me what they're gonna do with their voting rights.
They're going to be a problem.
They're gonna say, "I want your shit. I need you to pay for me." And the more people like this you get in a society, the more you get hosed. The productive people will get hosed. Like the more you can do, the more valuable you are. You're thinking like, oh yeah, I'm I got I'm on my P's and Q's. People like this who ruin themselves early in life are gonna rush to the daddy government and say, I want to take more of someone else's money. I need free shit. He married this dude. Jim, this chick is a 2, a 1.
I mean, she's not. Let's see.
I mean, she lost the weight. Obviously, she would go up
lost some
maybe 2
weight.
points. Yeah, she lost some weight.
She's not that. She's got to be what you think, like 225, 240.
Okay, in this frame right here, look how small and Weasley he looks, right? And then look how much bigger she looks. You think this dude is getting pegged?
He's way bigger than him.
She just, I mean,
yeah, she's got to be 250 because he's.
I'm thinking
like
250.
He's looking like he's about 180, maybe 190.
Yeah, because he's wearing this sweatshirt, so it's kind of a little harder to tell. But like, because the host is not in the best shape, but he's.
I think the host is pretty short too.
Oh, is he? Okay,
His arms
so
look really short, so it's hard to tell because it's sitting down, but his arms look pretty short. I would say he's probably, if I had to guess by looking at the host, I'd say he's probably 5'8", 5'9", maybe 5'7" even. He's got short arms, real short arms.
what do you think his weight is?
His host?
Yeah.
175, 180.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking like more like 190. These chubby guys don't hold weight well.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Like, because
plus you got muscles more, weighs more than fat. So he looks pudgy.
Yeah, he looks kind of pudgy. But this is so fucking bad. Mail order bride, hate to do it. A lot of these chicks, man, I think that they're in these positions where they have these financial guys, right? They have their little host, right? They're parasites, and they need a host. They find a guy who looks like this, right? A little squirrely Weasley type dude, and they just kind of suck him for resources.
Yeah, Mordred Kane, I don't like the looks she keeps giving him too. Like she said, we had to get married. Well, yeah, she had to get married because she wanted to come to the U.S., so she had to get married. But so she should have I don't know.
No, you know those looks too, right? Like when he was explaining the story, she kind of was giving these. I'm telling you, man, But though, this is the reason why I believe strongly that the divorce laws are not bad enough, not by a long shot. Like, I don't know why this needs to just keep getting said over and over, but I got to say it yet again, Jim. At what point do you think these guys are going to figure it out? Don't get married. I don't know why this is hard for them to understand. Just don't. And don't make exceptions by saying, no, she's different. No. You can't make an exception. It has to just be drilled into guys' heads from day one. No marriage. That's off the table in your lifetime in the West, at the very least. Look at what you end up with. Look at this. 22 years old, man. And you married a marshmallow.
Yeah, I wonder what did they say what he used to told
You did it. This is our marriage, and you didn't give a. You spent a lot of money on snakes. You made a bad decision. I can tell you here. I can tell you in the house. I don't care.
All of our education is bundled together for 15% off with a 30-day money-back guarantee. Go to calebhammer.com/bundle or click the link in the description or pinned comment below.
He bought snakes?
Hi, my name is Tessa, and I'm 22 years old.
Hi, my name is James. I'm 22 years old. We're both from Dallas.
And this is Financial Audit.
Thanks for coming down.
It seems like this guy makes a lot of bad mistakes. I don't know. Like, what the fuck was he buying?
I hate to admit it though. Now, Jim, you know how this works. Once now this is starting to make sense. She wants the ability to hurry up and work so she can get rid of him. Yeah. She knows this guy's a clown.
Yeah.
And she can't really get much from him if they got divorced just because you haven't been married that long. I just think that she wants to be able to work.
I think she has to stay married to get the green card, maybe, or whatever. She probably got to stay married for a year or two at least.
Yeah. So I think I have an idea what's happening. She's frustrated that she's stuck with this guy who's ruining their financial future by the day, and she can't abandon ship and work to make her own money. I think that's what's getting her so frustrated. This guy's a clown.
You know, Doc, it might be 3 years now. I know it used to be 2 years.
Oh, is it 3?
Damn. It might be 3 years now to get the green card. I don't know. I thought it was 3. I thought you could get the green card, but then it was 3 years to become a citizen.
Oh, is that what it is?
I don't know. You know,
but I mean, don't you normally hear these cases where these chicks are kind of like ruining these guys and like rapid? You heard the newest one, right? That passport bro who got some Filipina, and she immediately divorced him.
No, I didn't.
Within 2. Oh, yeah, it was bad. Yeah. If you just look up just type in like passport bro Filipina divorce, it was within like what was it, weeks? It wasn't something good, man. She used him.
She used him to get into the U.S.
Yeah. The guy's like 58, I think it was. Some Brad. These guys just don't get it, man.
This is not a gold digger. That's what my mom-in-law thought, but no, it's not. I swear to God.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
I can't not work because the
You can't
government
not?
say I can't.
You-
But
okay.
I used to. I have my career.
Yeah. What was your career?
International relations.
Yeah.
I'm like customs.
What's the plan to get into work?
Logistics.
Okay. Yeah. But what's the timeline?
Whenever I have.
I don't understand too. She says she's 22. She can't work. She's got her career. What?
I just think that she's referring to like she can't work in America. So it sounds like she was working in Mexico.
Oh, doing what though? Says she's
International relations, right? Whatever the hell that means.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
She was working like a phone. Something don't make sense.
Have my green card.
Yeah, how
I
long does
can
it
work.
take?
We don't know. It could be 6 months, a year, 2.
It's kind of a
3.
long story into that
Yes.
because we have to pay for the process to begin, and for our legal team, that's going to cost about $3,500.
Okay. And you guys have that up to your eyeball. So obviously that would be kind of all right. I guess we probably need to hear the story here pretty soon. But what do you do for a living?
So I'm a order selector for a cooler company, or about
$40 essentially a month
Roughly.
before tax.
Yeah.
Not stretching. Let's not think of ourselves as making it.
Yeah, true.
What was the intention then behind? What was our plan then? With income, you guys getting married and everything. What was our plan?
Jim, that's what I said, right?
So eventually what we were planning on doing was getting her into her career field, because with her logistics background,
what do you do for the next 2 years?
Just work towards getting back up and current. Honestly, that's the main goal, is getting out of the hole that I dug myself into, now my wife into.
Oh, this is all you?
Pretty much.
So you didn't bring any debt to this table? International
no,
or anything?
not really.
Like $300.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
bad.
What's your rent?
$1320. $1320.99.
So we're looking at almost half.
About
your
half the
net.
income, yeah.
$1320.99?
Yes.
Whew. Okay.
That's a weird rent.
Not the lightest rent.
Okay, so what happened? You guys said story.
99,
Go ahead. This is your time.
99.
So we
Yeah,
really
the
didn't
99
have
is
like a
weird.
timeline. We applied for this visa on August 22nd, 22, 23, August 23. And we didn't know if we were going to get approved like quick.
And you guys actually do like each other.
Yes.
Yeah.
You do love each other?
We do love each other. Yes.
Okay, just want to make sure. Because I mean, you said
gotta-
like the 90-day fiance. So I'm
You
just,
gotta clarify with some of these things, but yeah, no, for sure we had enough information between us and the government to be like, you know what, seems pretty legit.
They ask you for like letters from your family, from
I'm sorry, my throat's a
Okay.
little dry.
Okay.
It is painful.
Okay.
I was in high school. I was a junior in high school. I met her best friend growing up in a passing period. So she was a grade older than me, so we never actually like had classes together. But what ended up happening was we met during state testing. I don't know if you're familiar.
No.
So if you
state testing?
Yeah. So if you pass through all of your STAR testing, stuff like that, then
This is all Texas. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry. So you get put into a passing period to where like all the other kids that actually have to take the test, they will go into the holding room, and that's where I met her best friend. We were playing Uno together, and I was kind of just sitting in the corner. I was more of like a loner. I didn't really want to talk to anybody. And she was like, "Hey, go play Uno." It
Shocker.
was like a group of 6 of us, and then we kind of talked. And
You definitely look like a guy that sits in the corner.
oh, thank you. I try. Yeah. I mean, I got out of my shell for the most part. But
No,
yeah,
no,
in that time,
you
it
seem
was-
cool. You seem cool.
we talked. She ended up going back to Mexico, and then she told her about me, and then that's kind of how we started talking.
it's not what happened. So she posted a story on Instagram and close friends, and she was like, I'm looking for somebody who wants boyfriends. I was like, oh, well, okay.
I'm looking for someone who wants boyfriends?
Yeah, like if you want a relationship, right? Like if you want a boyfriend from United States.
CalebHammer.com/apply. That's how you become my girlfriend. Looking for them now, looking for wife.
So I just replied, and she was like, oh, I was actually thinking about you.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, this is just lovey-dovey backstory. That's fine.
Yeah.
I'm just not really
lovey-dovey
care about that.
backstory.
No offense. Care more about the money. Why are you in debt?
Well, her friend wasn't really her friend. It was just some girl that says, hey, anyone who wants a guy to get him into the U.S.
This is.
I wonder how much she charged.
I was just about to say that. I was thinking that because she sounds like this is like a service.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. I bet you it was a service.
Oh, wait. Jim, that was $300.
Yeah.
You know, she said she had $300 of debt, right?
Yeah. That was the $300 she paid.
Yeah, and if you did the exchange to pesos, $300 US is probably a lot of money in Mexico. And she probably thought, well, my husband could pay it off. Once I get the guy, that'll be, basically it's almost like collateral. And she gets here, and then he immediately pays. She probably said it was for I don't know, fucking paperwork or something. But this is some shit, man. Damn,
it is.
Yeah, what is going on? Your financial security could be at risk, and you don't even know what happens when that info gets in the wrong hands.
I just want to know how this guy is a financial expert giving people advice. He looks like, honestly, I would take advice from him.
He's, I actually know someone similar to him. Smart guy. He's aerospace shit now. Kind of, it's. I have to find a picture.
I'm saying he looks like he's in his 20s.
He looks young, but here's the thing though. Looking young or not, the only thing that really matters is your bottom line, right? Because here's the thing.
Yeah.
I do think that he's actually pretty straightforward, right? What's your net? What's your gross? Like, what is X? What is Y? And just kind of being like, yo, man, these numbers aren't making sense. You see what I'm saying? Like, we're more so than, because a lot of people will just blow smoke up your ass to get more of your money so you can keep coming back.
Well, this is just she does a show, right? He has people comes on and he talks to them.
Yeah.
So who knows? I don't know.
Generational wealth. I'm gonna make it to where my kids, my grandkids, they don't have to worry about money.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Yeah, that was the goal ultimately. So
wait.
I
Aura.com/hammer or check out the link in the description below. Thanks to Aura for sponsoring today's video. Let's get back into it.
So I'm a little bit of a failed entrepreneur, I guess you could say. So growing up, I always had the idea of like, I'm going to make generational wealth. I'm going to make it to where my kids, my grandkids, they don't have to worry about money.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Yeah, that was the goal ultimately. So I got out of high school. Throughout high school, I was working 9 to 5, 40 hours a week while I was doing full-time school.
Okay.
And I was in track. So I always.
But entrepreneurial?
So I went and I was just looking for, originally I wanted to start doing car detailing.
And almost every time on the show, this has happened so many times on the show, car detailing, the people that want to have their own business, this is immediately what they go into.
I mean, I feel like a lot of the YouTube holes you kind of go into, they're like, oh, become your own boss, make $500 a day kind of thing. So
I more see you 3D printing AR-15s, but.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's money in that too. Yeah. There's a lot of money in that. I actually watched a couple podcasts on that, but we'll disregard.
Go on.
So,
Mr. Car Wash.
I eventually ended up going into more of like hey, how about pressure washing? Because I seen that I could do the auto detailing.
Another one that constantly happens.
It's
you go down the rabbit holes, the little self-entrepreneur.
The side hustle, make $500 a day kind of thing.
Okay.
So I seen that and I was like, yeah, I see a lot of upside to this. There's a lot of people obviously in DFW. I mean, over the past 4 years, I think it's basically 4x'd in the population.
Sure.
Between people that are moving from California, Illinois, stuff like that. So I seen that. I was like, oh yeah, there's a lot of people that are going to want their houses clean since they're older and they're getting bought up by these richer people. So I went into it. I invested. I got a loan for
a loan. Why'd you go loan?
I didn't have the capital at the time.
What did you need?
I needed to buy a pressure washer.
Yeah, what's the money amount? What did you need? How much is a pressure washer?
So how
much is a pressure washer?
Okay, the pressure washer was about $1,000.
You could have cash flow $1,000.
So
you could have saved up and grind a little.
I had the money at the time.
But what are you talking about? I couldn't fund it.
So it was kind of a weird.
Tell him it's not one pressure washer.
So I do have multiple pressure washers.
Now, today?
Tell him that you don't use them. Tell him.
Okay.
I don't think she likes the pressure washers.
No, well, she just doesn't like the fact that they're not being used the way that they should be.
How are they being used?
They're not being used.
He bought something from Facebook Marketplace and said that it was new.
That I would say is if that's his wife, all right, and it's his business, she could go work with him.
Yes, I was thinking that
She doesn't need to
because
collect a paycheck.
she doesn't need to collect because
shit.
it's all. It would just go in his name. They could work off
Right.
the debt. I was thinking that same thing.
So why the fuck she could drop some pounds?
He
out for
even
the
has
pressure
it in the tag, in the time tag. It just says blah 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 because people like this just keep ruining their lives, man.
How did he fall for this? Oh, hey, this sounds like a good part, right?
Oh,
we jump to this. How did he fall for this? Let's see.
An amount for his electrician because he said, obviously, I'm not going to be there. I'm going to put your pay and his pay into one check.
That doesn't make sense.
It doesn't.
Okay.
In the moment, I was like, okay, sure, whatever.
What? Why?
Yeah.
How would that even possibly make sense to you? That seems like when you yourself beyond easily.
Then you don't get leads, but if you want to sign up for a lifetime, it's I think it was $7.99, and then they'll give you a $3,000 worth of leads.
Okay.
So in retrospect, I had the money at the time. I was like, yeah, let's do that.
Yeah. Well, you mean the credit card?
Yes, the credit card. I had the credit card.
Okay.
I had the credit card available. I had to spend $10,000. In my mind, I was like, yeah, let's spend 10 G's. Let's make it quick.
Oh,
make it quick, make it snappy.
They fucking won, man. They won.
They beat the system. Honestly, they've got everybody just this address and do this. I would go out there. It's like a beater.
What are they getting from that?
It's a trash house. So the guy says, hey, I want you to come. I'm moving into Dallas in a month. I want you to go check out this house. Give me a quote for how much it would cost to clean up the whole house. It'll be $850 to clean the whole house.
Okay.
He's like, okay. So I'm not going to be in a while. I'm going to send you a check. So I get the check. But in the check, he also provided an amount for his electrician because he said, obviously, I'm not going to be there. I'm going to put your pay and his pay into one check.
That doesn't make sense.
It doesn't.
Okay.
In the moment, I was like, okay, sure, whatever.
What? Why?
Yeah.
How would that even possibly make sense to you? That seems
Oh,
like.
so it was a scam. Hold on. So it was a scam. I could see it coming. So the guy, there was no electrician, and the guy said, send me back the money for that electrician, and the check bounced.
Yes.
Beyond easily.
I didn't understand checks at the time. I've literally in the new age,
they are pretty just.
It's outdated. And I've never, and being like,
okay,
20,
so what? You did the work
so I didn't even do the work. I got the check. He was like, okay, go ahead and send the rest of the money to the electrician because
no,
check
you
cleared.
dumb. No. I'm sorry, I shouldn't.
You're good.
Oh, but that
you're good. It's stupid.
That is what a 90-year-old falls for.
Yeah,
dude.
I know. And the check cleared.
Oh,
the check cleared.
It was forced.
Exactly. It was an African prince. The African prince got me. And he was like, look, just send the money to him through this crypto wallet. And I was like, okay, cool. Let's do it. And because the check cleared.
Through a crypto wallet?
Yeah.
That was
no. Look,
guy,
there was nothing,
how old were you?
There was nothing but red flags the whole time.
How old were you?
I was 20 at the time.
Oh,
I
didn't not young enough to be that naive. That's crazy.
Look, in the time I seen the 4K hit my account, I was like, oh yeah, well it's my money now. I was like, okay, cool. I got 4 G's in my account. This is fine.
4 G's.
And then obviously the check bounced. I had already sent 1,000 to the crypto wallet. Originally I was supposed to send 3,000, but I was like, you know what? Let me wait until the date of the job to send you the rest. And then the check bounced. I said, what the and then he was like, you still need to send the rest of the money. My bank manager will figure it out. And yeah, that's how.
Did you?
No, it was only the 1,000. I got privy to it.
That's fucking.
Unfortunately,
Dude, you're crazy.
Dude,
okay.
it rocked my world. It sucked.
I can't.
It sucked.
Unfortunately, I don't have any kind of connections that could get you leads. I can give you one of our partners, Stan Store, so you can get a better storefront for your business. Okay, that's pretty cool. We've used them. They're pretty good. So I'll get you connected with them. Yeah.
Yeah. So I've watched a couple of the episodes, and you mentioned, I think you were talking to somebody about a Turo, like he had a car that he was putting on a Turo. So you were speaking on an app called Thumbtack.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I started using Thumbtack, and that's where a majority of my business was coming from.
Where's your business?
I don't have any real. Well, I have time. It's just that I haven't really been putting the effort that I should have been into it. I've been putting more into the.
All right, so you got some overtime pay, and $5,599 came in through payroll. So that's good.
It was nice.
Usually it's $2,850 though.
Yeah. Now that we're back into like the slow season. Yeah.
What you're giving face towards them? What?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
She's just into it.
Okay.
Feeding in.
Huh?
She's just tapped in. She's locked in.
How much do you think you spent?
How much do I think I spent?
How much do you think you spent? How much did you think was spent? Again, $5,599 came in. Usually it's $2,850. How much do you think was spent?
All of it.
How much do you think was spent?
I'm gonna say the 5,000.
I'd say about the same.
Okay. 6,497. So I don't know what the you guys are talking about. You don't even know. You guys are married. Do you have access to the finances? Do you know anything about the finances? Where do you think your guys' finances are at? Because you guys are combined. You guys are married.
Yeah, I know. I don't have access. I don't have the app in my phone. But
app. Okay.
I know. I mean, we
Why?
sit. He talks to me. He said, "Look, this is."
Does he talk to you or does he talk at you?
He talks with me.
So he does. He leads you through it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not giving her the runaround saying like, oh, we're millionaires.
How much do you understand about the numbers?
It's a pretty different system. Like,
yeah, but what do you think your household finances are at today?
I They're not good. Sometimes we cannot even
Explain
pay.
it to me. What? You can't pay? Pay
So
what?
we got an eviction notice.
Oh,
like, a month
good,
ago.
good. Absolute. Well, no shit. It's like 50% of your damn income.
Yeah.
An eviction notice?
Yeah.
So
how many months were we not paying?
No, we pay. We pay. We're current. The only reason why we got the eviction. Yeah. So the only reason we got the
Why are
eviction
you
notice.
late on rent?
So yeah, I mean,
You don't get to quit the other jobs if you're late on rent. I don't care if it means you're not able to get up, man. You just you have to be able to pay rent, roof over the house, or break that lease. I know it's expensive, and then move to somewhere cheaper, which I know you can, just a little tighter.
we can move. Yeah, we can move to the ghetto. You know, it's not like it's that.
Not
big
just
of
the
a-
ghetto. You can have something smaller. What's your apartment size like?
We're not even that big.
What's your apartment like?
It's like 6. It's a 1-bedroom, 1-bath. It's not an efficiency, but it's 664 square feet.
Okay.
So it's already relatively small. It's just it's a very good. It's a decent location.
No, it's very good. You were correct when you said that. Your brain was correct.
For the access, it's pretty close to the highways. So like getting to and from locations, I can just zip.
Okay.
Then we had a storage unit that it was too expensive and too little.
Yeah.
Because all of
She's
kids.
outing out all your dumbassery.
I mean, that's
Why
that's what wives are for.
Okay.
That or to get citizenship. Yeah.
So he was.
I'm kidding.
So he was spending like what, almost 200 on the storage unit.
Man, you just
and
don't
it
have
was
to-
a 10 by 10.
It was a 10 by 10. It was a so I had signed up for.
already don't know that you spent $1,500 more than you made on a great month, $1,000.
Yeah.
But in reality, that's double, more than double on a normal month of your income. In fact, I see you had to pull from a brokerage. Yeah, if
pull
we're
from a
pulling from a brokerage,
traditional
we're,
IRA.
we're being stupid.
Yeah.
From an IRA, you pull
Traditional
from a
IRA.
tax advantage account. Good.
Yeah.
But we need to talk about the snakes, though.
What?
Do you want to tell him?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do it.
This is so many awakenings.
So
so many-
yeah. So
go on. Let's
when
just
I
keep
when I
learning.
say entrepreneur, I went into
Dumb. What is he
different.
selling his
I-
tits online?
At this rate, I mean, I might end up having to.
I want to give you free money right now. I partnered with different
This
resources.
guy.
That Acorn profile. What are you saying to me?
I purchased ball pythons in the intention of breeding and selling.
The f- are you even on? What drugs do you take?
Dude.
Who even thinks about this? What rabbit hole do you have to fall down to get that one?
So I had a buddy of mine, well, still friend. We're still friends. He's very invested into the ball python industry. He's got a decent.
Who the f- is buying ball pythons?
He is.
Him.
And me now. Yes.
Him.
So really, it's like a ball python pyramid scheme. You get breeded pythons so that you convince other fucking ball python potential breeders to make more money. You just sell them. You breed and sell to them so that they can breed and sell to other people. It's a fucking ball python pyramid.
He called me one time, right? And he was like,
buying a ball python?
he was like, look, I have this business, whatever. I was like, don't do it. He did it. He didn't give a about what I said. This is our marriage, and you didn't give a about what I said.
Yeah, listen to your
we
sassy
are on
Mexican.
a situation because you spend a lot of money on snakes.
Yeah. That's how
And
it
they're
goes.
not even giving any kids yet.
Yeah, there hasn't been anything back from it yet.
Babies.
I bought
You
them.
guys? Oh, the pythons.
The snakes.
No,
Yeah.
no, no, no.
So I bought them.
They're not. They're not.
They're not
You
producing
see
yet.
that?
So
No,
I
no,
already
no,
Sure,
no.
you have the correct genders.
She
necessary
is
for
not
reproduction?
having babies by
Yes,
this
How
time.
many?
I checked them. So I have 10 currently.
How much was all these?
So my-
$7,000.
7,000.
$7,000.
Fuck it, bro.
Yeah.
And nine is snakes.
When did you,
Let's reel it in.
when possibly did you? What? This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my. When did you
This is
possibly
pretty
do
dumb.
this?
Probably about a year ago.
Why'd you continue with this marriage with someone that would do that?
I mean, at the end of the day, I was not living with him. I was still doing my own money. I was like, okay, go do whatever
I'm sure
you want to do.
love him, but can you be with someone that does that on a quarterly basis?
I mean, I think that
And now they're just sitting there slithering around and not banging.
So my male was smaller at the time. He was probably about that big. Now he's about this big. So he's ready to breed. And he has been breeding with some of my friends' females.
Have you sell any?
What's wrong with yours?
Have you sell any?
They're not big enough yet. They have to be.
Why would you get
they have to be a
small
certain weight.
ones?
So their genes correlate to dollar amounts. So I purchased higher quality snakes that were smaller.
Who's gonna buy them?
It would be other breeders that have.
It is a pyramid
Yeah,
scheme.
pretty much.
It's
It's other.
do
other
you even
breeders.
know the other breeders? You know the breeder that gives it to you,
Well,
and
yeah.
he uses your snake nut.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh,
He's in the loop. He knows other like higher.
in the loop,
Yeah,
dude. He
in the-
pyramid
in the-
sold you. He
Scammed by
recruited you.
He's literally getting
He
scammed.
did,
Right now.
he did move to Florida.
Hey, what's up, Salty?
I don't even know what to do with that. Why don't you just sell them and get out of it?
I told him to do
I would
it.
only get about half of.
Why?
So
did nothing.
their genes have depreciated in value. It's been a depreciating asset. Yeah.
Oh my! How do you even know?
I check the market. I see like what genes that
market. Just like
there's an app that where naturally trade.
So you lied to me.
So what?
You lied to me.
trading snake
You freaking
nut.
lied to me. You told me that you made your research that everything was going to be okay. Now right now you're saying that they decreased.
They have depreciated.
Guy, I don't even know. You're just. But
I've dug a.
No offense, you're not starting businesses. Your entrepreneurial mindset isn't starting businesses. You just try to go down every little get rich quick scheme. That's what you are. You are attracted to in whatever next get rich thing someone's going to point at you. You are going to take it. This is what you do. You're not a business owner.
Is what I've been doing. Yes.
I really think that you just did it because your friend has like more than $4,000 in like snakes. That's why
it seemed like it was
$40,000.
Did you buy from that guy? Right?
No, I purchased from other breeders, not from him.
And now you have a depreciating.
Yeah, they are depreciating assets.
Even though they're closer to breeding.
They are closer to breeding. So now
what's a little baby worth that you'd sell?
With my males with my male that I have right now and my females, whenever they're all ready to breed, I could have anywhere between 40 to 50 eggs a year, and each one minimum would be $400. Maximum could be anywhere between 5 to 10, depending on if they get the correct genes.
But it's only going to go to other breeders
or someone that's looking for pets. I mean, it's not granted the pet market mostly goes to like Petco or PetSmart.
Yes.
Yeah. And they're looking for just those little.
And you're not competing with them.
Yeah. I mean,
you're not going to.
I could sell to the pet stores, but it wouldn't be for probably about like $100. A normal ball python right now, like just standard skin, is $40, $50. But that's not the ones that I have. Mine are pie, desert ghost, just different gene types.
Oh no.
This is so stupid.
Yeah.
This is beyond stupid.
Oh my god.
All right, guys, I just need to see self-assess, and then we need to get into these numbers. Self-assess. I'm gonna go 3, 2, 1, go of everything that was gonna happen here.
I've seen episodes. We've seen episodes. We knew what we were. I don't know. That was just bad. It was bad thinking, honestly.
Bad thinking. You're intentionally doing this consistently.
He's the love of my life, but I just want him to like take the right decisions. And if I am telling him like not do something,
why don't you listen to her?
Here's the thing,
I do listen to her. It's just
you've seen some Hispanic women over the years.
Yeah.
And generally when they hit 30, they balloon up nicely.
She's 10 years ahead of schedule.
That's what I'm saying. If you know things stay the course, she's gonna look like a fucking Oompa Loompa.
She's gonna be like Dr. Robotnik after one kid. All of this is bad to me. Like literally all of it.
She's only 22.
Yeah. Oh god.
I'm thinking now. I said 250. I think she's more like 270, 280. Now that more I'm looking.
It's hard to tell like what her height is because she's sitting down. So
yeah,
she has that weight on like a 5'3" frame is not the same as like 5'8", but still, damn.
You can Uber. You can pull over, Uber, get it tomorrow. That
would have been like $100, like $100, $200. That's
better than what I assume is about to happen.
Well, no, I didn't wreck it. It's still.
What the fuck
I drove it here today. I'm just saying it was. Whenever
What
I drove
was that story
look,
then?
whenever I drove it back, I knew that I was about to get into because I see the headlights are a little fucked. I'm like, okay, here we go. This is something I'm gonna need to fix. I get it back. I park it in my buddy's house because I'm about to work on it. As soon as I come back that morning, there's transmission fluid on the ground. I get it to a transmission shop. You got to rebuild the whole thing. How much is that going to cost? $2,800. You're gonna have a 3-year warranty. Okay, cool. Let's do it. I get it done.
Thank you, Mark.
Because obviously you can't drive around without a badge.
Where does this money come from?
I had saved up. I had a decent savings saved up. I had a lot of money. Obviously, you see the statements.
So you don't borrow money from anyone?
No, I had a 770 credit score. I just had a long streak of just bad decisions, and that has put us into the point to where now I had to. So my engine blew up on the truck. So all in all, the truck has probably cost me about $7,000 for the fixes. And
we owe his grandma for the engine.
Yeah,
because she put it on a credit
You just
card.
told me you don't borrow from people.
That was before. I'm talking about back whenever I had the money saved up. I didn't.
What do I give a fuck about that?
What? I'm sorry.
You're borrowing from Grandma right now?
I didn't understand the question. I apologize.
What? You think I'm asking about the ancient Mayan temples? I don't give a shit back then.
Yeah.
I'm talking about now. Why do I care about what happened to you in middle school? I don't give a fuck. Oh my gosh, dude.
So yeah, I did borrow from my grandmother.
You just want to look good. You just say whatever is necessary to look good.
I mean,
you're not going to wiggle out of that, man. You got to confront your real shit.
Yeah.
You're borrowing from Grandma. How much you owe to Grandma? Let's write that down.
So right now I owe. So I have two.
Okay. How much do you think he owes Grandma?
Well, so he said that the tranny was 2,800, right? I know he probably borrowed, like he probably needed rent too. I'm gonna say $5,000 from grandma.
Oh no, it's more than that. It's more than that because, and I haven't watched this, but I could tell just by the way he's answering these questions, he owes for a new motor and a transmission.
Oh Jesus! What did I just say? $5,000.
$5,000. So you're probably. I think he owes grandma $12,000. And I might be low just by looking at him, and I might be low. Put it this way: my kid owes me so much money, Drex. I lost count.
Oh no! Oh no! I hope this isn't anything like your kid. This dude might be the worst I've ever seen ever.
Yeah, like he says, grandmas are good for 20K.
Oh my God.
Or Decay thinks 8K. I'm thinking 12K.
I want to be conservative. Yeah, because so he said 8K for the truck. No, I think he said 7, right? Okay, so he said 7. He said he put in 7 for the truck. The reason I say 5 is it sounds like he did pay money himself. I don't, because here's the thing, the value of the truck isn't even there.
Here's the problem, Drex. He's been spending more than he's bringing in every month.
Yes.
So where's he getting the money from?
So I'm thinking he tried to be conservative to grandma and just needed like his rent paid for maybe 2 months. And they said rent is like what, $1,300. So a couple of months of rent plus that $2,800 for the transmission. So I'm going to go with 5. I'm going to be conservative.
All right, let's see.
2 different.
How much?
I owe 1,100. 1,100 grandma.
1,100.
100.
Even still, that is not great. I mean, from grandma, likely retired, right?
And brother. And
How old's grandma?
Grandma's 64. Grandma's 64.
You're borrowing from a 6-year-old, and she just said, "And your brother
and uncle."
Yeah, brother. Grandma.
What?
Grandma is uncle. Grandma is uncle. That's the 1,100 is.
Oh yeah, well I came from.
How did that doesn't what?
She has access to a savings account. He goes to college full time, and
he took from him. She took from him.
Yeah, she has access to it. So
No. Are you telling me that your grandma took from uncle?
Yes.
Does uncle know?
Yes.
Yes.
He
Why
signed
didn't
off
you
on it.
borrow from uncle instead of from grandma to uncle?
Well, I just put both of them in one name. I mean, that's he knows. I spoke to him in regards to it. But
What? No. Tell me how this worked.
okay. So.
Oh my. I don't give. I'm talking about just the borrowing guy.
The bar. Yes, the bar. I had to borrow from them in order to get the truck.
How? From grandma and uncle? You mean individually?
No. For the so look, uncle.
I'm sticking to it. I think he owes them $11,000, and he's just retardedly saying 1,100.
Oh, so you think but he would have corrected him. He would have said, I owe 11.
Because he said he borrowed $7,000 to get the fucking truck fixed.
No. He said it's cost him $7,000 to fix it. He didn't borrow $7,000.
Is the 1,100? It came from his savings. She has access to his savings. I
But
spoke
he
to
asked
him.
grandma.
I spoke to him in regards to.
Well,
borrow-
she said something about. Wait, she said something earlier about his grandma put it on a credit card. Remember? So I'm saying they're playing games with the money. So something got borrowed 1,100 from this guy, but she said her grandma bought a new motor and put it on a credit card.
I got a bad feeling about where this story is going to go, about what their true amount that they owe. He probably tried to start a new business of something stupid, and then this is a disaster.
I mean, you have to, kids these days, all you kids, you have to get a career. You have to get some kind of skill, a trade, something. Don't waste your money on college. Don't do it.
No.
Unless you're going to be a doctor or a fucking engineer or something like that, or a lawyer. Become an electrician, a plumber, or something. Something that you can work and make money, that you're going to make a decent wage. A mechanic. Learn how to be a diesel mechanic. Any number of things like that. A welder. Something. There is no get-rich-quick schemes. It doesn't work.
Well, this guy's learning that with pythons and pressure washers and
I'm surprised he didn't just join the army.
He would have been better off. I mean, this guy looks like he weighs, $150.
You'd have lost some weight, get some money. They give you, the Army, you get a house. They give you a loan for the house with, all this weird shit they do now, all these programs. They give you down payment. You don't have to pay back. You know what I mean? As long as you just keep it for so long. It's all types of weird shit they got.
The grandma do it, though, instead of him.
Because he's in Kansas. He doesn't.
Electronic transfers don't work in Kansas.
Yeah. Well,
Venmo doesn't exist. What are you talking about? He's in Kansas. What do I give a fuck about Kansas?
But look, yeah, he.
They have corn, guys. They can't transfer money.
He can't transfer the money. No, it got.
What are you talking about? Yeah, through grandma.
Yes. I spoke with him. He gave me the green light, and then I've been dealing with her.
Dude, this is so weird.
It is weird.
And you pay her, and she pays him.
Yes.
Why? Why is she the middleman?
That's just how it's working out right now.
How much did you borrow total? This is insane. This is the stupidest thing I've
borrow total was
dumb.
Was right at like 1,500, 1,600.
When?
Whenever the truck.
When?
About 2-3 months ago.
Oh. And then brother?
So yeah, brother.
Your brother.
Brother is
How
also.
old's your brother?
Brother is about to be 20.
You're borrowing from a 19-year-old.
Yeah.
You are married to this.
Look, I'm not proud. It's not something to be proud about.
Listen, that's again, you're one of those things that you're acting like you know what, I'm acknowledging. But I don't know, you're one of those people that says that over and over again when they're confronted, but then they continue the same path. Mm-hmm. It always happens, or else you would not be doing this stuff every other month, guy. So how much did you borrow from a 19-year-old?
That was 600.
How much is still owed?
625. So we struck a deal on that. So I've been paying for his phone bill for going on 2 years. And I told him that since he is earning income, like he's making everything, and I'm obviously in the hole. I said, hey man, I'll keep paying for your phone bill, and we'll just use that until we're paid up and current. So he's got 15 months of a paid phone bill. Kind of struck a deal with him. That's how that went down. Because he doesn't really need the money right now, he told me. So he was like, look, that's fine.
How do you feel that your 19-year-old brother is more successful than you?
I'm not proud of it. It fucks me up. Trust me, it fucks me up.
Why don't you do anything instead of repeating the same mistakes over and over again?
I need a proper game plan.
Jim, you know that his brother
because I have to assume some responsibility too.
Like just work, no schemes, no nothing.
We've been going to Cancun. He's.
Oh my gosh, lady, you seriously in the back of your brain must just have a bag full of insane things that you guys have, and you're just dropping them like little pebbles.
But I was working. I was helping him too. It was just not only his money.
How often?
Mine too. This was way before.
How often are you guys going to Cancun?
We've been 3 times over the.
Buddy, you just got a foreclosure notice. Not foreclosure, an eviction notice. Mm-hmm. No more Cancun.
I mean, we can't go now.
I cannot even go out of the United States even if I want
She's here until we get the green card.
No vacations in the United States.
Yeah,
we're not doing anything of that.
We can't even afford it right now. We love.
You could have probably afforded then.
It's a.
How much did you guys spend going to Cancun?
So each time was average
1,000.
3.
No. 3?
3,000 for each trip.
I
paid the flights.
That was after flights.
3 after flights?
No.
So
3,000 after flights. You are saying there could be $9,000 invested growing over these past couple years. Growing at like 10% average in the S&P 500. I could be buying that. You could have bought that. You could have bought that in Moomoo. You could have opened up the Moomoo app. You could have bought S&P 500. That could have compound grew. Fucking S&P 500
exponential growth.
It has grown 50% these last 2 years. 50%. 50%.
Trust me, I look at the charts. I've seen it.
No.
Yet it all went off. Cancun.
It went to trips.
It's just only 3 times. It was not like.
Hey, I have to say, when I was in my 20s, I spent $30K in Vegas.
But you didn't have a damn gordita to take care of.
No, I didn't have any
and
kids
pressure
at the time
cooker business or pressure washer business. Like this is a fucking disaster. I can't believe I'm actually looking at this shit at 1 a.m. I'm looking at a literal fucking disaster of a human being.
Yeah, it's crazy, right?
What the fuck?
And I had my money.
Oh my producers are telling me even something more. What? I can't even get through this because it's just unraveled.
It's just
you borrowed money from your brother because you didn't have rent money, but yet you still went to fucking Cancun.
That was before. This happened like 2 months ago. Cancun was way before.
Oh, borrowing from brother?
Yeah. Cancun was way before, and we paid it like.
So it wasn't borrowed from brother. I originally borrowed it from my mother.
Mom, yeah.
Oh,
I originally had
one of these again.
So look, she transferred the debt.
Oh my
She transferred to my brother.
Just want to leave. This conversation's insane. Just done here, man. Oh, I can't even fit myself. I can't even leave this. This is dude.
I'm gonna crawl away.
No, just I get every money thing you do is just the dumbest thing. So you borrow from your mom probably. And what happened?
So my mom ended up borrowing from my brother as well, and that's how the debt. Yeah.
I need to check my blood pressure.
I can't. Every time I try to keep it rolling, there's another unraveling of insanity.
Inhale, exhale.
Keep it breathing.
Keep it flowing.
You got to you. How?
Look, man.
How has your family survived this many generations?
We're keeping.
Yeah.
So on the credit card that we talked about like 30 minutes ago.
Yeah.
No, Dan. In all actuality, I didn't do any gambling when I was in Vegas and spent 30 grand. I had a good time. I had a very good time.
Jim, this is what's bizarre. I don't know if you know this. There is an excessively high amount of Americans who do not have $1,000 in cash in savings. Like if someone said, "Here's a bill for $1,000 in 1 cent," they would just go, "I'm under. I'm done." Like no money, none.
I don't know how people survive like that.
Here's the thing. You know what though? It's crazy as this looks. I mean, midgets.
It was more the cleanup fee for the mule than anything.
Oh no! Oh no! Kinky Kelly and the Sexy Stud. Wait, does that say Hulu? Yeah. Oh no! Look at these bills. 18. Oh, look, Bucky's. Amazon Prime.
Yeah, the public storage is stupid. That's dumb.
Yeah, why would you? Oh, this is so bad. This is literal clown world.
Fit Connect, Hulu, McDonald's, going in and getting a drink at the gas station or something. Amazon Prime, Amazon. Fit Connect. What is this? That was $63 and $29 and $10.
That's Fitness Connection.
That's the gym.
So you pay every time you go?
No. So
why are there 3 different charges on here?
So the 63 was the annual subscription fee. That was just to get the application started, and then it's
you're just subscribing to this now.
That's for her. I've been subscribed.
Girl, you're almost getting kicked out of your house.
That was way before.
What floor do you guys live on?
First.
Are there other floors?
Yes.
3rd floor.
Go up and down.
New Year's resolution.
I'm okay with the gym. It's just the fact that you're just choosing to start all this plus a new subscription.
That was an annual charge. We're not going to get that again. So currently we're at
until the next annual's done.
Yeah. Which, I mean, it's going to be.
And then there was a $30 charge and then an $11 charge. So.
Oh, wait, 30 and 11?
Yes.
So the 30 was for her monthly, and then the 11 is mine.
I think monthly counts as a charge. You dumb.
Okay. Yeah, monthly. Monthly, it's 40.
Okay, then PlayStation, then Amazon, and then Prime Video. Oh, $43 of fees this year so far on here. What is this? Late payments over credit pay? Who even knows? But all I know is you're not using the
late payments.
What? Entrepreneur. Fuck. Oh, just dude, what are you? You don't have the money management skills to run a business
at this point.
At any point so far. You've been trying it every fucking year for your life. You blew $20,000 in savings. Now you're borrowing from your family who's borrowing from your family. And $350 is 67 cents of interest.
We're coming out of this.
We can do it.
In what world? You spent more than you made last month, and even on a good month, and you spent almost triple what you make on a normal month. Coming out of this? No, you're not. Coming out of this for Christmas. I don't give a shit. You're fucking destroying you honor.
It's the bottom barrel. Yeah.
Yes, it is. And you're swimming down there constantly.
A little bit of gas in the tank, honestly.
Oh my.
Look, that month was
then a little bit of groceries, but most of it was just fucking around. If you can't spend money, you don't around. No more taking the wifey out for a nice little treat. Interest and fees accruing, of course.
Yep.
Chop this up. Close your credit cards. You're not a credit card person.
Yeah, I used to be. Not anymore.
You. It doesn't matter. I don't care.
Not anymore.
Doesn't matter if you were. It just feels like it can't get worse, but somehow it just Somehow it does, man. Somehow it does. You know what sucks is you guys are actually like quite pleasant people. I enjoy you guys as human beings, but this is so stupid. So credit one, number two. No, $624. Okay, good. At a 600 credit limit.
For
What?
real? I didn't know that.
Again, these conversations are on finance. How do they go? Can someone explain to me how these go?
So honestly, it just kind of boiled down to the point that like we had to pay a card. We didn't have the money to pay the card. So we used another card.
The conversations around money, how do they go is the question.
Honestly, it's just trying to make it happen. I tell her, I'm like, look, babe,
no
we
conversation.
can't spend. I tell her, I can't spend this. We can't spend this. We're not gonna be able to afford this.
Crumble cookies, necessity. Museum, Grandi's, Texas Roadhouse. Gotta shove those rolls down your throat. That's Pro Store. Going in and getting some at the gas station. Whataburger. And fees.
Yeah.
It's all just, this is fucking bullshit, man. It's not even on the necessities. If it's on necessities and you're saying I literally have no money, I'm just trying to survive, you would at least have a little bit of sympathy for me, but there is nothing because Whataburger does not fucking count. What a joke.
It seemed like a necessity at the time, but it didn't work out.
You're never fucking changing. Why? Why this, huh?
Because I love him.
Why?
You don't know him.
I'm getting to, and so far don't like.
Well, but I do.
Oh no.
Thank you. I love you. I love you too, baby.
I love you.
Chase Inc. Great. Was this the?
That's the business card. Yes.
What? How would you make the minimum monthly payments?
So I've been paying. I struck a deal with them, so I've been paying $50 a month just to.
Oh, for goodness, because the minimum was $6,581.
They've called. They were calling me very consistently saying, "Hey, you got to pay $4,000. Come on, let's do that." And I was like, "Yeah, I can't do that."
Minimum payment due.
$725.86, which is an insane balance for you. Insane balance. Past due amount $6,535. What the dude? And now you're gonna have this $50 minimum payment that's gonna make no progress towards it, and then interest is just gonna go. Fees $731. Fees $731. That's insane fees. That's insane fees. And $258 of interest. That's insane fees.
Oh, bruh.
$731. That's dude. And now you're gonna have this $50 minimum payment that's gonna make no progress towards it, and then interest is.
Look at that, $12,708.
Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, they're toast.
Fees $731. Fees $731. That's insane fees. That's insane fees. And $258 of interest. That's insane fees. It's. This is so dumb. I don't get it. This is so fucking stupid.
I couldn't do his job, bro.
Just why? Why weren't you making your payments when they were smaller? That way it would just be normal.
Trips.
Oh, what a child. What a baby. What a baby. Want to have a baby with a baby? What are we doing?
So he just said, remember they kept saying, oh no, that was before the Cancun. That was before.
Yeah.
That was before. And he said, why weren't you making these payments when they were lower before? Oh, we went on trips to Cancun.
Yeah. They basically ignored the bills, borrowed more, and increased the debt, and then ignored it more.
Dude, I don't know. I heard some other people talking, saying some shit that, and I wanted to strangle them because they were saying stuff like, well, you don't understand. The more debt you have, the better it is because then you got the power.
No.
And I was like, what?
No. If someone ever asks you the question, what's better, being broke or being in debt? Be broke. Because if you had $0, Jim, which one would you rather have? Zero or be this guy?
$0.
Yeah, zero. You can only go up. In debt, you have to climb your way out first. And the amount that you have to claw and how long. So the length of time it'll take you to claw your way out of debt. This is why debt is so dangerous. You could have done so much more with that money. And that's kind of what he was getting at. And he's like, yeah, you could have invested that. You could have done this. You could have done all these things.
His credit score's got to be shot by now.
It's done. It's shot.
I mean, he might as well just blow it up and just file for Chapter 7.
He could, because remember, here's the thing. The amount of time it's going to take him to work through this, he would be out of bankruptcy.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, fuck this guy.
He is
I'm gonna get myself
We're not
prepared
having
after this.
children.
This guy's a fucking idiot.
We're not having children yet.
Not yet.
No.
That's the goal.
You
But
should.
we're gonna make it happen.
Sure, but that's
That's the
probably when have you guys decided you were gonna have children?
Oh,
We were
no.
hoping for 25.
20s.
No. When did you guys have the conversation that we will have children eventually?
Early in our relationship.
Good. So again, you've already known that. So why now? That's again a bullshit response. The marriage you already knew, having children you already knew. So why would this change now? You have no real answer. You try to pull it out of your ass, so nothing is actually going to change. You don't have a why. And without a why, there's nothing. There's nothing. Why sacrifice without a why? There's no reason. Why live a harder life in order to get someone better if there is no better why? There's no why at all.
I made a promise to her that I was never going to have an eviction notice put on her door. Ever
Okay.
again.
Ever again?
Ever again. There was a one and done.
You've
I'm
made
gonna make-
lots of promises, guy. You probably promised never to join a pyramid scheme after your 4th pyramid scheme. And then you joined your 8th.
I have been.
Exactly. So again, I can no longer believe. I can't believe you. I cannot. It's impossible.
So I got convinced by a insurance company to join in. I thought that was going to be the right way, but obviously.
Wait, for what? In terms of
MLM.
what? What are you talking about?
Health insurance. Health insurance. Well,
he was working in there.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
So it's a company. I don't know if I can say names. Can
You
I
don't
say
have
names? Okay. So basically, it was a company that had the premise of we will sell you life insurance. You'll get a premium, but you'll be helping make sure that they're taken care of.
Who?
Huh?
PHP. People helping people.
What?
It's a conglomerate owned by Patrick Bet-David. It's basically a big ass MLM. I went in there with the intention of, I'm gonna make really good money off of this. Didn't work out. I seen the writing on the wall.
How are you going to make money?
By selling insurance. That's how it was gonna be.
Oh, I wish I just had no morals. This show just demonstrates every way that I could just go make so much more money than this show produces. I could just fucking scam the fuck out of people.
You could.
Gosh, so easy.
There's so many scams
It's
out
so
there.
there's so many people like you who fall into them.
Yeah.
My gosh, it would just be the easiest thing in the world. Fucking morals, man. Gosh. Because what is this? Why am I seeing this on your credit? $487.
What is that?
I don't know.
That's a Apple.
GS.
That's an Apple credit card.
Why do I have the statement in front of me? Huh?
What? How? What?
Why do I have the statement in front of me?
That's GS Bank. That's Apple.
Yeah, why do I have the statement in front of me?
I sent the PDF
of the Apple statement.
I thought I did.
No.
Okay. Where you want it?
Yes.
Got you. It's been maxed out for a while.
Great.
One second.
What's the minimum monthly?
All this on there.
Oh, good. It's gone up. It's gone up, and we are now over the credit limit. Did you know that? Another card.
It
Yes, that's
is.
funny. That's
Yes.
great. That's hilarious. Our lives are in shambles, and we're never going to get anywhere or accomplish anything, and everything's a complete joke. Ha 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 ha. $503.18.
I was not laughing because it was funny. Sometimes you get nervous.
Yeah, there it is. Purchases. Dude, Elsadora. Is that to someone? Or is that a restaurant?
Let me see.
Elsadora.
Okay, no, yeah, it's a Spotify.
That's Spotify. Yes. That was a Spotify subscription that we paid. We PayPal paid.
Okay,
For
then
a
you
year- a
PayPal
year.
paid something else, then an Apple bill, then Kroger,
So that the second
then Netflix,
the second PayPal was for Christmas.
and then Underdog Sports. What's that?
So that was a bet. I made a bet on.
You made a bet on a fucking credit card.
Jim, I called it. I called it.
Your husband that you are considering having children with maxes out credit cards, go over his credit card limit in order to bet on sports. This is a joke.
This is pure insanity.
Monthly payment, dude. Tell me.
Probably 60, 70 bucks right now to get interest.
$25.
$25.
Yes. This is disgusting. I'm disgusted. This is nasty. How the f are you even okay with this? What is this? Student loans?
It is.
You went to college
no.
for a second, maybe.
I was almost
you do
at-
everything. So
I almost have my associate's degree. I'm about 6 credits away from having my associates, but obviously being
Well done.
married and working full time, can't do that.
okay, $2,250.
There's more. There's more student loans. I think it's a stack in there. It's about 5,000. 5,000 and some change. if
And
I'm
your
not
minimum
mistaken.
monthly payments?
I don't know off the top of my head.
Do you pay them?
No, I haven't made payments on those.
Are they due?
I don't believe so. No,
Why?
Yes,
I
they're
haven't.
due.
Did you request deferment?
no, I haven't.
Did you try to get onto a different payment plan?
No, they're through
No.
Advantage.
When did you stop? When did you stop going to college?
Right before we got married. So
Oh, okay. So the minimum monthly payments will kick in. You better pay for it.
Yeah.
It's probably going to be
Be-
about.
March or April, probably this year.
It's probably going to be about $50 a month.
Okay.
What a joke. What an absolute joke. Wait. Hold on. 2,250, 2,340, and then an additional over 1,000. No, it's more like 4,000, guy. And the minimum payment is gonna be like $60. I don't even know your own numbers.
I said 5,000.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you said 5.
I said 5,000. Yes.
Okay, it's like 5,000. So we're probably talking about, yeah, like 60, $70. I'm gonna be more conservative and say 70.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
What are we looking at?
There's no future here. Why do I have a starting and ending balance of negative in this checking account? What the
Which one is that?
Chase.
I have 2 bank accounts. So
Business.
Yeah, Chase Business.
Oh, okay.
I had probably transferred the money to the checking.
Yeah, but why more than this in there? You went negative. You started negative, 5,000 came in, and then you went out. Why? Why would you allow out?
It went between Christmas.
Yes, but why not keep at least 30 more back? You were negative $15. Why be negative?
I had it on the plasma card. That's where I had the extra money at.
Huh? No, why'd you pull more money out? That's what I'm asking.
I probably transferred it to the other.
Why? Why?
I don't know. I mean, I just had to pay something, dude. I
Oh
don't know.
my goodness, dude, you're insane. And this is Apple Bill. Little Caesars are negative for Little Caesars.
Dude.
We're getting, oh, is that what Little Caesars is?
Pizza.
Bass Pro Shop.
Pizza.
Apple Bill. Shut the. You're not funny. ATM withdrawal $600. You know that went in Marshalls to size up from all our Little Caesars. For sake.
Those are for gifts.
Also, that we could be negative. Leave this man now. He's a financial joke. He's gonna ruin your entire.
Jim, she's only here to get citizenship.
No, you're not. Yeah. No, you're not. I'm sorry. I wanted to give you benefit of the doubt. No, you're not. No, you're not. Your behavior suggests nothing. Your comments suggest nothing. You're actually the way you've just been re-evolving. You're like, I'm an entrepreneur. No, you fall for every scam known to mankind. You're done. Oh, good. Here's a nice little overdraft fee in the other checking account. Well done. In the other checking account. So let's do that in multiple checking accounts, guys. Yeah, because you were negative. You started negative $188, and then it went worse because you tried to do something in an overdraft. What if a joke? An Apple Bill, an Apple Cash sent out. Texas Roadhouse, great. More Apple Cash sent out. We Apple Cash everything in our life. And Murphy Express, we went in and we got some bullshit. Amazon and Raise Gains and PayPal and Amazon and selling out. Overdraft this year so far, you've done approximately 5 of them in this checking account. The other one you also were overdrafting. So this is no, there's nothing. There's nothing.
He's done.
I'm sorry. Financially, yes, we could change this around because we could probably make the numbers work. It doesn't matter because his behavior will never change.
Mentality.
He is a joke of a wannabe entrepreneur and falls into this bullshit constantly, is able to take no responsibility or give no reason why he's willing to move forward. It's a fucking joke. I can make a budget every day, all day, but it doesn't matter because his behavior hasn't changed. I can make the numbers work, but it doesn't matter. And you're okay with this? You accept this?
Yep.
You're okay with this?
I mean, I love him, and we're gonna make it work.
He's not going to change anything.
Jim, you have to let people just go.
You were like,
you have to let them go.
He never changed anything, but I kept giving him a chance.
I'm going to make a change.
I hope so. Nothing would suggest as much.
Numbers on paper. Just numbers on paper.
Exactly. And I'm saying the numbers on paper here don't matter. It's your behavior that you will never change because you haven't. And you don't have a reason to change. I asked you. You couldn't give me one. $334 minimum payment. What's the rent again? 1,320?
1,320.99. Yes.
Utilities.
150 electricity. The rest are included in the 1320.
Internet.
60.
Any car payments? I didn't think so.
No.
Gas. Vroom. Drive.
200.
Car insurance.
168.
You know your numbers. Again, this is behavior. Phone bill.
140.
Switch to helium when you're done with your brother. Save that money. $15 a month. Same service as T-Mobile. TP fund, 150 for the house, anything you need to survive. Necessary food. We're going to do 500. Follow the meal plan.
We're pretty good about cooking at the house. Besides,
no, you're not. You go out every second of your life.
Yes.
Shut the up, dude.
All right.
But I prefer his lunch.
Anything? What's the gym? The monthly gym? You said 40?
Yeah. Should say 45.
Medical health care.
Provided through.
Yeah, but is there any co-pays, any on an ongoing basis?
No. Company paid.
Pet insurance? Anything? Do we have pets?
We have one dog.
Okay, $40 pet insurance.
Snakes,
How much for pet food?
And the snakes.
50 monthly.
Small dog.
He's 50. He's a Staffordshire Terrier.
Anything else that needs to be in this budget that I have not taken account for?
No, nothing that I can think of. Can you?
Just my loan, but like it's $300.
Yeah, she has a $300 loan.
To what?
Personal
To
loan.
who?
Santander.
When I used to work, they were taking the money out of my paycheck because I
You're
had
getting
to.
garnished.
But now that I don't work and I don't have that,
Never
bank
mind. The
account
numbers
anymore.
don't even work. $3,491.69 is what you need to bring in. So, sorry, he's going to go work 1,000 other jobs, which he actually might do, but he needs to cut his spending well at the same time because he needs to bring in a minimum extra $1,500 a month to net in order to make any progress on this. But he's never going to change the paper, so it was dumb. But I wanted to do the budget to be a good guy, but it doesn't matter anyway. Spending a budget overspent 0 out of 10. Debt. This is stupid. There's no collections or IRS debt. 1 out of 10. It's just about the family debt. That's going to bring it down to a 1. Emergency fund, there's nothing but savings, 0 out of 10. Retirement, I don't see anything, 0 out of 10. Real estate, 0 out of 10. Amber financial score, 0.5 out of 10. Guys, come join us in the post show. That's where we reveal extra things and extra drama stuff that we didn't or can't talk about in the main show. So make sure to join our YouTube membership.
That is one of the most painful things I've ever seen. The mentality of certain people will lead them to literal, like, lifelong suffering and ruin.
I mean, why would they even go to that? I mean, what was the purpose of going? I wonder if they got paid.
think
Maybe they got paid to go.
Yeah. I'm assuming you get paid, or that maybe they cut some bills. I'm sure someone in the chat or something could say. I'm gonna look that up. Like, what do you because a lot of these things, just like court shows, right? Like, they'll waive their like petty court misdemeanors and stuff. Like, there's usually a reason why someone goes on that.
I'm just saying, because like he's not the guy's not clearly not retarded or nothing, but I'm just wondering what the fuck, how he had to have known his what he's spending. He's putting all these numbers out. You could just
I don't
add
think
them up
so,
and
man.
go,
I think he's one of those people that has that cognitive dissonance. That's why when they're always like, yeah, I know. Have you ever talked to like a fat chick? And they always say that they know the problem. They're going to just correct it. Or a smoker. You ever know smokers are this way?
Yeah.
I'm gonna change. Yeah. Tomorrow. Yep. Anytime I want to. So yeah, that dude is done. Wow. I have no word. I'm actually gonna start watching that guy's show just to when I want to just get pissed off and like power through a workout. I'm gonna watch, what is his name? Caleb Hammer. And I'm gonna watch.
I think I'm gonna watch his show too. I'm gonna start watching
Jim,
it
I
because
saw
it's
a guy react to the one where the wife, like the dude is a literal like pay pig cuck, and it's painful to watch, but yeah, I'll have to check that shit out. But yeah, let me get off here so I can go make myself tired. But Jim, always a pleasure. Peace out to everybody. Yeah, God bless, man. It's always good to see you. I'll actually be in your neck of the woods in not too long from now.
Oh, you hit me up.
Yeah. I'm hopefully gonna go because I know you guys had some shit weather. So hopefully at the end of this month, I'll get down to Florida. Is my plan.
Cool.
A little quick trip. As long as weather's not shitty, because I swear to God, I've gotten cucked by the weather more than anybody in the world.
All right, no problem. I'm gonna play something on the way out, and then there, folks. Welcome to Jim Tells You. I'm Jim, and boy, do I have a lot to tell you. A few weeks ago, I decided to start this channel, and let me tell you, it's been one heck of a ride already. I'm so excited to share all sorts of crazy, interesting, and downright mind-blowing stuff with you all. Now, you might be wondering, Jim, what's this channel all about? Well, buckle up, because we're going on a wild ride through just about everything under the sun and beyond. We're talking news, current events, and all that jazz, but with a twist. You see, I'm not your average Joe News guy. I like to dig deep, ask the tough questions, and sometimes, well, let's just say things get a little out there. Speaking of out there, let me tell you about our conspiracy theory segments. Oh boy, these are going to be fun. We're going to dive into all those juicy theories that keep you up at night. You know, the ones your crazy uncle talks about at Thanksgiving dinner. Yeah, those ones. But here's the kicker. We're going to look at them with a critical eye, have some laughs, and maybe, just maybe, uncover some mind-blowing truths. But wait, there's more. Are you ready for this? We're going to talk about ancient aliens, That's right, folks. Those big-headed green little fellas that supposedly built the pyramids and taught our ancestors how to make killer guacamole. We're going to explore all those theories, from the plausible to the downright wacky. It's going to be a blast. Now, I know what you're thinking, Jim. This all sounds great, but what about the serious stuff? Don't worry, I've got you covered. We're going to tackle government cover-ups head-on. No stone left unturned, no shadowy figure left in the dark. We're shining a light on all the secrets they don't want you to know about. It's going to be eye-opening, folks. But hey, it's not all serious business and tinfoil hats around here. We're going to have some fun too. I'm talking reviews of the latest movies, TV shows, and video games, and let me tell you, I've got some hot takes that'll make your head spin. We'll dive into the world of comic books, exploring the latest storylines and debating who'd win in a fight between Batman and Iron Man. Spoiler alert, it's Batman, always Batman. And for all you music lovers out there, we've got a treat for you. We're going to break down the hottest tracks, uncover hidden gems, and maybe even dabble in some music conspiracy theories. Did Paul McCartney really die in 1966? Is Tupac still alive? We'll get to the bottom of it all. Now, I know what you're thinking, Jim. This sounds amazing, but what about food and drinks? Well, let me tell you, we're not leaving that stone unturned either. We're going to explore culinary delights from around the world, try out some crazy food combinations, and maybe even uncover some secret restaurant menus, and don't even get me started on the drinks. We are going to mix up some cocktails that will knock your socks off and maybe even discover the secret ingredient in Coca-Cola. Who knows? But here's the thing, folks. This channel isn't just about me telling you stuff. It's about us, this community we're building. I want to hear from you. Drop your thoughts in the comments, share your own theories, and let's get a conversation going. And hey, if you're feeling extra generous, those super chats are always appreciated. I promise I'll do my best to respond to each and every one of them. Now, I know I've thrown a lot at you, but trust me, it's going to be one heck of a ride. We're going to laugh, we're going to learn, and we might even blow our minds a few times along the way. But here's the most important part. Don't forget to smash that subscribe button and ring that bell. You don't want to miss out on all this awesomeness. Do you? And hey, while you're at it, give that like button a little love too. It helps the channel grow, and the more we grow, the more crazy stuff we can explore together. Who knows? Maybe we'll even uncover the truth about why YouTube keeps changing its algorithm. Now that's a conspiracy theory I can get behind. So, are you ready to join me on this wild adventure? Are you ready to question everything you thought you knew? Are you ready for Jim Tells You? Because let me tell you, folks, I'm ready to blow your minds. So buckle up, grab your tinfoil hats, and let's get this show on the road. I can't wait to see you all in the comments, and I'll catch you in the next video. Until then, keep questioning, keep exploring, and most importantly, keep being awesome. This is Jim, signing off.